signs of provenance. Throughout my life, you taught me a renegade. Through all my lows, you said we could start again, but I'm a renegade of your love. But I'm a renegade of your love.
Been on the streets a few months. I'm trying to pick myself up. I may be living alone, but I still believe in love. And although my flaws had dragged me down on the coldest night, I'm still kicking around. And then I saw you back before my time was shortened. No, throughout my life you've called me a renegade. Throughout my loves you said we could start again, but I'm a renegade of your love.
But I'm a renegade of your love. Renegade of your love.
All these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Fly, know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, ride or die, ride or die, ride or die, ride or die.
You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're my one love. And I'm not saying lies. You're the one in my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. I feel like I can't lie. One love. And I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love. And I'm not saying lies. You're the one in my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. I feel like I can't lie. One love. And I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy.
Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. So sober, alone, you getting my cold shoulder. You crying like it's rain. You causing all the pain. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker.
Get down. Get up.
You getting nothing, Joker. Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. You getting my cold shoulder. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker. Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. So sober, alone, you getting my cold shoulder. You crying like it's rain. You causing all the pain. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker. 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 Clock's ticking, time is over. Before you know you're older. So sober, alone, you getting my cold shoulder. You crying like it's rain. You causing all the pain. No closure, I'm colder. You getting nothing, Joker.
Get down.
I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning, but kiss me now and we'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Alright. I believe so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dawn of War Ultimate 2v2 tournament. Or Ultimate Apocalypse, should I say. Lots of exciting games to be had, lots of exciting teams to be playing. We're just still setting up all the matches and waiting to see what's going on. So while we're waiting, I've got a team list to go through. But before then, I'm joined by my friend and fellow co-host, Gooseman. How are you doing?
Very good, thanks. How are you doing?
Fantastic. I'm doing all right myself. Lovely Sunday, Easter, happy weather, all that jazz. Yeah, you're playing today, aren't you?
I will be playing. I have a teammate called Imperius, so looking forward to playing with him.
Fantastic. And are you aiming for that #1 spot this evening?
Always.
Absolutely.
That's the agenda.
That's it. That's what we like to see. So really quickly, while the players are getting all ready and underway, I'm going to read their names and the players' names and what race they're going to be playing. For anyone who's not familiar with the tournament, Gooseman, what have they got to look out for as regarding to like format and all that jazz?
Well, it's pretty simple, really. You play a best of 3 against the opposing team. If you win, you move on to the next tier of the bracket towards the winning tier. And if you lose, you go to a loser's bracket and you play 1 match elimination, giving players a second chance to, well, win.
Fantastic. We like the chances of winning. We like the chance of exciting things going on. And yeah, okay, cool. So first team name, we have our Party Rockers. Players are Taika and She Got the Apple Bottom Beans, which is quite a good name for me, to be honest. Taika's going to play in Orks and Dark Eldar, whereas Apple Bottom Beans will be focusing on Tyranids and Necrons. Next team is Exterminatus, which has Total Unchad and Titan Princeps Solar, and Total Unchad will be playing Imperial Guard and Space Marines, whereas Titan will be playing Imperial Guard and Tau. Next one, a very good name, Taint Stompers, with Fenrir Helvetra, I'm pronouncing that one correct, and Salty John. Fenrir going to be playing as Space Marines Imperial Guard, and Salty John playing as Chaos Space Marines and Grey Knights. Next team name is No Precourse, Sneedus, Fuckers, Chuckers, Suckers, and they'll be with the Timu and Honor Wolf, and their races are Eldar and Tau, and Space Marine and Eldar. Then we have Primus. God, we've got a lot of teams today, haven't we? Primus, they've got Imperius and Goose. Oh, that's your team, Goose. You'll be playing Orks and Chaos Space Marines, and your teammate will play Imperial Guard, and that's Inquisition Demon Hunters, I think, IDH.
Yes, that is correct.
Rock and roll. Next team is Deus Jaegers. We've got Yarman Hunter playing as Necrons and Demon Hunters, and the Blast Furnace playing as Tau and Imperial Guard. This next team, Lord knows if I'm able to pronounce this one, Tibatus Esula, and they're being played by... God, I Google translated this name earlier on, and I think it's Russian for pig, so however one would say that, because I can't read the letters, it's a bit complicated for me. That dude will be playing Imperial Guard and Eldar, and Agent McQuire will be playing HSM, that's Heretic Space Marines, isn't it? So that's Chaos Space Marines. Possibly.
Chaos Space Marines, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic, and Dark Eldar. Second to last team, we've got Forged Alliance with Max playing as Necrons and Imperial Guard, and Brother Hude playing as Space Marines and Eldar. And then the last team, we have Goose Brigade, which is the Mad Joker playing as Space Marines and Imperial Guard, and Vedrana 12345 playing as Chaos Space Marines and Inquisition Demon Hunters. Oh, that was a bit of a mouthful, that some of those names there. So, yeah, cool. So what games will we be watching for the first bunch, Mr. Gooseman?
Seems like Princeps Solar has lost their teammate, so I think it'll be my team versus Max's team first.
Oh, fantastic. So...
I'm going to go set that up. We'll be back in a minute.
Rock and roll. So while you're away setting that up, let's see if my Dawn of War is still working. Look at that. Fantastic stuff. So once the game lobby is set up, I'll then switch the screen to that screen, obviously. So again, very excited. This is probably the first stream I've ever done as a channel. If you like what we do over here, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. And you'll notice that during the opening, there's been lots of adverts going on for the Patreon for this mod, the download links, the Discord. There's also a link for my book and stuff, links to all the where we get the music from. So if any of those things sound like something that would grab your fancy, please feel free to look at the description below and check out those links. Everyone in the team would really, really appreciate it. I mean, these boys have worked really, really hard to get it all together, so it'd be marvellous if you guys could go and support those wonderful boys and girls who make stuff like this a reality. Let's have a look at hit the refresh button. So this looks like something for me to join. I'm gonna press the old join game. This is the correct game. Yes, question mark. I'll then see, with some magical stream nonsense, I should be able to flip over to look at that seamless transition. Fantastic stuff. So it's all a matter of the waiting game. All these teams currently on random. We are on the Rockclaw map, so both teams are going to be on this long, narrow map, so very exciting. Lots of things to look forward to. Now, also one thing, because it's the first time we've streamed, first time I've ever streamed on my computer, the actual match video quality might not be all that much. We did experiment a lot with sound and levels and stuff like that, but it might not be like the usual quality that you'd expect from the videos on my other, on this channel. But that's all right. You'll be able to see things. We'll get it all done. I'm liking the names of some of these paint sets. Thick meaty green boys, IQ Legion of the Damned. It's all glorious. So we've got, for one team, we have got Necrons and Eldar by the looks of things. And then one team is Inquisition Demon Hunters and the Orks. Excellent stuff. While this is going on, if anything goes wrong with the stream and maybe the sound isn't great or something like that. If you go on to the Discord for the game, you will be able to just, if you stick a message in like Torment Replays or something, and just at me, and then I'll be able to have a look and see what's going on. I have got the Discord open on my phone in front of me as we speak, so I will be able to see any emergency features coming in. They've changed the map. We do have a map pool. I can't remember where that is, but all the players have been briefed that there are certain maps that they are allowed to go on. We've got some certain rules, so aid builders, win-lose with annihilate, a game timer, and take and hold. So standard games and fairs, all right already. Yeah, man. Here we go. So here we go with the first official game of the tournament. You'll have to pardon, my loading screens aren't exactly the quickest on here. It's gone all black. Not sure if that is a game crash or anything like that. What if I do that? That's interesting. Hold on, let me swap back to, where is it? There we go. Oh, can I not even minimize? Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold on. Minor technical issues. Let me send some messages. The game crashed for you, question mark. I can't seem to open up any of my other bits and bobs. That's not brilliant. Will I have to just close the... Yeah, I'm going to tell him. It seems to have... Whoops. It seems to have crashed on my end. Oh! Just when you plan for everything. Let's close all the windows. See if that works. This is not ideal. Can we open up Steam and maybe... Gooseman isn't responding, so I don't know whether they've all managed to get into the game and I have not. Dear oh dear, let's do some emergency. We can exit. There we go. Managed to fix it. Oh, bugger. Right, come on, you could do it. It's not letting me open up the other bits and bobs. I might have to even redo the stream. Fuck's sake. Come on, we could do it. I see. I want to click it, but it just won't damn let me. Bloody Nora. If anyone's got any advice on what to do, feel free to at me in the Discord, because I literally... the chat here, I can't quite see it. Do not know how technology works. Right, so apparently that was just a bug from starting up, so it should be all working now, he says.
How are you getting on, Mr. Landshark?
Oh, well, oh, bloody hell, we're getting there. Oh.
Standard Dawn Awards, all good, man.
That's it. It is a game that's older than a fair few years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although now I've tried to run it again. Ah, there we go. Right. Whoa,
Lobby's back up under the same name.
fantastic. We will get there.
It's fine. We're not even supposed to start for another 60 seconds, so.
Oh, well, and technically we're doing all right then. All right, let's online, join game. Right, so stranger danger. Right, join that game.
Sweet.
Right, I'm in. Let's change the stream to live stream game. Oh, there we go. Oh, I had a minor emotional breakdown then for a second. But we're back on, you know. Alrighty, Roo. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. So while waiting for people to reconnect and stuff, what are you thinking about this map at the moment?
It's a very solid map, complete mirror, and just allows for various different strats. You can play with jump units, jumping around middle over the hard terrain, and deny listening posts that sit on the outer edges. It's a very solid map overall.
Excellent stuff. And just to make sure that I don't make the same mistake by mistaking the debug for a crash, so if the loading screen doesn't come on, I'm just waiting, aren't I?
So to explain the problems with Steam, we have a preload, which means you will load into the game preemptively, and you won't have any vision around your headquarters. As a spectator, you will have no vision around all 4 headquarters. The other one is a ping bug where you will end up with 65,530 something ping, and you'll be unable to join the lobby or load. And then the other one is a game badges one, where you just won't load the game badges. So you see the team color on-off button, just click that on every player, and you will disable the team colors for everyone, and this will remove that problem entirely.
Ah, so team color, so if I...
You see the red and blue button? Just to the left of the tick-up button, just click that on all the players, or remove their skins.
Ah, so when I click on it, nothing seems to be happening.
Hang on. It should just disable the skins for you. Anyway, I need to hop in with my teammate. I'll get this lobby started in the next 5 seconds.
Rock and roll. Right, Matt, I'm ready. Born ready. We'll see you in the game.
Alright, sound.
Alrighty, Roo, boys and girls. It's just you and me now. So we shall see what is going on. So... the game, here we go. Transferring back. There we there we go. Gotta understand, boys and girls, I'm a person with a very nervous disposition. So when stuff like that happens, I have a emotional breakdown. But we're here. The game is beginning. It's all afoot. So yeah, very interesting looking map. We've got some big terrain details by lots of things. A central critical location. Some posing relics on either side. Team 2, we've got the Necrons and the Eldar. And t'other team, we've got Orks and the Inquisition Demon Hunters. So all very exciting stuff. Best of 3 this one. Do believe that the first map is chosen at random, and then from then on the loser gets to pick the map of their choice, of their preference. Here we go, Fog of War is off, and the game is afoot. So starting over here, we have got Settlement, no, not Settlement, Stranger, and then we have an Order Malleus Tower over yonder, opening up with a Inquisition Watch, and we've got some generators and boys' huts over here. I don't know why this artifact is happening. We might not be able to zoom out as of yet. Yeah, but that's alright. We'll fix it in the next game. So we've got some Eldar nonsense over here. Triple generators. Aspect portal. Necron player just building up his amplified generators, catching his nearest and dearest. A quick cheeky look at the map. So we've got a nice little sandbox in the middle, which we've got some stormtroopers moving in for it. Got relics over here, as well as critical locations. All a nice little... well, if it looks a bit like a smiley face really here, doesn't it? Got some Orc boys coming out. and all that jazz. Some power generators over here. Listing posts going on. Got some Eldar Storm Guardians, and look at those models. Absolutely delicious looking. Good stuff. We have got a Storm Guardian squad pushing out over this general direction as well, looking for their strategic points, building up that economy. Some stormtroopers are trying to capture this relic over yonder. At the moment, no engagements so far. Got a Grot gang pushing out, having their beady eyes looking at the relic over yonder. For those of you who are unfamiliar with this mod, Grot gangs are the opening unit for the Orks, I do believe. Got some attack scarabs. We're going to go out and do some scouting and seeing what they can see. Double sluggers moving out here. Some more Grot gangs on their way. Attack scarabs seeing what's going on in the sandbox. A good portion of Guardians and Storm Guardians moving out on auto-reinforce, and they are being upgraded with some flamers. So they will be expecting some close combat mischief from the Orks, I do believe. Orks are moving in over here. Going to be slapping around these Builder Scarabs. Builder Scarabs are having their strategic point being decapped. The Orks over here are going to push in and see what they can see. Currently undefended. We do have the attack Scarabs moving over here. See if that they can push off these Slugger Boys. Slugger Boys are going to be able to take these boys out in close combat fairly well, I should believe. But mind you, the addition of another Slugger Boy squad, they'll be able to cut through them even quicker. We have got some Stormtroopers over here being bashed in by the Guardian Defenders. Guardian Defenders is going to move straight in as close as they like. Not engaging close combat, but doing their best from a short distance away. Orks engaging in mass generator bashing. Do have some Necron warriors over here going to try and push them off, and we do have some engagements going on in the middle. Some Storm Guardians turning these grots into fine mince meat, I do believe. Lots of flamers over here. These Stormtroopers are probably going to want to get out of dodge. They are going to be supported by some more Stormtroopers. No upgrades as of yet, but we do have some low health models over here. Orcs just absolutely taking these generators to Pound Town, although they are being repaired fairly quickly by the looks of things. We've got like an old Command and Conquer style wrench on the front of them. Attack Scarabs still holding firm. Icon of Purification being slapped around and shot at by these Guardian Defenders. Stormtroopers going to be all chill in the corner, just ignoring. And these guys are going to capture the critical location, smack bang in the middle. Grot gangs decapping and recapping this strategic point over here. I mean, there's a sizable Orc presence in here. The Eldar player might need to help a teammate out. We do have a Necron Lord being built up, and he's probably going to try and see if he can push these boys away. Orcs not quite having the DPS required to push through the health of this plasma generator. There's some Necron warriors coming out as well, and these guys are going to be infected with some sort of slow-moving debuff. We do have an obelisk being upgraded, and it is going to shoot these boys away, and it will push the Orcs back a bit. While it's going, let's have a look at the base. More Necron warriors and some attack scarabs. Eldar just chilling with his triple gens. We do have a Testra Telepathica and a Icon Watch, Inquisition Watch, and some urban territories playing SimCity in the corner over here. And we do have some more Orc pops going down, so there we go. Necron Lord going to chase these boys back. Big Mech with his boys. These guys are going to try and cut through this listening post quick as they possibly can before the bigger listening post add-on is put onto it. Some Grots over here doing their best, although they're not going to have as much staying power as the Orcs did. They will be pushed away in a comically quick fashion. Eldar player going to build a listening shrine over here, and these guys are going to start capping this relic over here. Orcs going to push over in the middle. Lots of flamers. They are going to be able to mince through these Orcs fairly quickly. The morale has been broken, and these guys are going to run away as quickly as possible. These Orcs with the big mech over here are going to be slapping around this Necron Lord, although the Necron Lord is quite a tough cookie to crack. Attack Scarabs are going to come into support, and we do have some flayed ones over here, which are going to see what they can do against these listening posts. Stormlords and Grots. Stormlords? No, we're not playing Age of Sigmar, are we? Stormtroopers are going to be... Oh dear, that's a lot of models lost from these Guardian Defenders. We do have a deployment turret, in fact 2 deployment turrets being popped down quick as you like round here. And it looks like a third one is also going to come down by the looks of things. He says, ah, yeah, there we go. So these guys are not going to be able to... Sadly, they're not going to be able to finish capturing this point. They are not replenished, but sadly not. We're close to capturing the relic, but not quite. We do have some Orks still over here. Constant push. Just a never-ending green tide of mischief and mayhem. Builder Scabs just chilling out in the middle. Big mech slapping around these attack scabs. I'm not sure if the Necron... Ah, the Necron Lord has been killed. Must have been killed off-screen. Flayed ones are going to shimmy and shake inwards. And see what they can see. 5 minutes until take and hold victory. Who's got the... Got one for the Orks. One for the Eldar. Oh dear, these heavy border turrets are causing all sorts of pain for the Guardians at the moment. Almost a squad wipe. He is going to run in, but he will die fairly quick, sharpish. While the other... We've got the Stormlords over here. So it does look like it is a victory countdown for the blue and green team over yonder. Orcs going to slap around these flayed ones. Necron Warriors trying to take care of this listening post. Gretchen's over here. Just vibing, just chilling. Going to keep sure that everything is nice and repaired up. Some Necron Warriors, looks like they've had their tier 1 upgrade. That is a beautiful colour scheme, by the by. Blue and yellow, what a fellow. Necron Lord getting back up to his feet. Going to be seeing if he can send these boys to Browntown. Flayed ones are on auto replenish. 4 minutes until take and hold victory. We have to keep our ear out for it as we don't have the countdown time on the side. Necron Lord is going to be surrounded. He will teleport away. Lots of lightning going on around here as the Necron Lord teleports in. And they are managing to form a protective barrier between the Orcs and the Necron Lord, these warriors and flayed ones. This poor Orc over here getting slapped around by the particle whip and the obliterators. These guys are going to teleport away to the obelisk. And this big mech is going to throw away a dude. We do have a big push going on from the Inquisition. Going to be firing away at this Listening Shrine. Listening Shrine has not been upgraded. It is halfway to being upgraded. But this Rhino transport with, I do believe that is a rocket launcher on it. They have these really cool looking thunder cannons as well. They're going to be peppering away at this Listening Shrine. Eldar player. Not really. I mean, where's his... his main forces over here. He now has some Corsairs and some Dire Avengers. So hopefully he'll be able to push out. That is a lot of boys. So he might be able to contend against these guys. Grey Knights strike team moving in. They have been upgraded with some Psy cannons. And they're just going to keep on pushing in. Being able to mulch their way through these Dire Avengers. Quick, sharpish. They are now set up with nice little sandbags over here. And these guys are going to fall pretty quickly. These Dire Avengers will want to get into close combat. Not close combat, but within firing range as quickly as they like. These Orcs are amassing with a whole bunch of killer cans. And this is a lot for the Necron player to deal with. This is... looks like quite a difficult situation that both these players are in. They're being hemmed in by both sides. Caught in, they won't be able to push out and decap any of these bits of bobs. That is a beautiful Dreadnought model, by the by. 2 minutes till take and hold victory. The entire Eldar force has been more or less wiped out. Necron's still holding firm. They're doing their best. Ghost turrets have been put down. But these killer cans are going to flame on and take these turrets down as quickly as they can. Flayed one's still hanging in there. Quite low on health, some of these models. But they're not being focused down as intently. Listening Shrine being taken down. And this does look like the final swan song for this team for now. Does look like game 1 is going to go to the blue and green team. Big Met moving in with a big bubbly aura around him. This fabulous Purgatron, or Purgation, Hellfire Dreadnought, firing away at these Corsairs. 2 minutes will take and hold victory. I think that's what we just heard then. And look at this. Absolute chaos. We do have some exploding nonsense. That's quite a cool animation. Quite like that. This Killer Khan just having a grand old time. He's enjoying himself. Victory dance. Dabbing on them haters. Plasma generators are going down. 20 seconds until take and hold victory. Yes, this is definitely one for the boys. Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see, now that this Necron and Eldar team are able to choose the next map, it'll be interesting to see what they go for the next round. Whether they pick the same races, because remember that each team player is able to pick 2 races to play in this tournament. So it'll be interesting to see what they go for. Okay, achieve take and hold victory. There we go. So GG all around. We'll quit that. I'm going to just switch over the screen for now. So I remember that I don't have my stats up. So having that up should be able to fix the what's it called? When we zoomed out, wasn't very visible. Couldn't zoom out all the way without like some problems. So now I think I have fixed it. So interesting game. The massive orcs, lots of turret play from the Inquisition player. How's the health of the stream going on? There we go. Ah, the nut stompers. That's what we like. Very good stuff. That might be the name of the team that should go next. If you ever want to start your own tournament team, the nut stompers is probably the name to go for. So we shall just wait and see what's been said on the Discord. Oh, okay, there is no game sound, so what I can do really quickly is just turn up the volume just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. I'll leave the music volume down quite low because I do know that some of the tracks are quite quiet in-game and then the trumpets come on and it's very, very loud, but cool, excellent. There we go. If anyone else has any suggestions for sound or other bits and bobs, please feel free to at me in the Discord, as that is very useful to know. Yeah, in-game sound is really quiet, so I have turned it up. You'll also be aware that there's maybe like a 30-second delay as well, so if you type anything in the chat here, it'll take a while for me to respond, but I'm not ignoring it with the best will in the world. And also, when mid-game, there's no way for me to see what's going on. Alright, so the game is up. Observer, join the game. There we go. If I swap the screen back over to live stream game. There we go, look at that. Seamless transition. We are in. Smiley face. Keep those positive bits and bobs going. We'll have to see if that opening up stats was able to fix the camera for us. So we will be able to get these map-wide shots with the camera. And hopefully... I've only turned it up a little bit because I'd rather turn up the in-game sound little by little, and then that way, if it's too loud in the middle of a game, then you won't be able to hear me. But you know, we'll get there, boys and girls. We shall get there, indeed. Here we go. So they're going for the Forgotten Isles by the looks of things. Very interesting map. We've got one teammate smack bang in the middle, other one cosily tucked away in the corner. So the first two teams are going to be quite in a precarious situation. Game is starting. Good luck, have fun, boys and girls, on either team. There we go. So team 1, we have got Chaos Space Marines and Imperial Guard. On team 2, we have got Space Marines and Necrons. Alrighty, Roo. So, Stranger and Imperius von Mortis. They have got one game under their belt. If they win this one, then they move on to the next bracket, should we say. So Team 2, it's all to play for. It is all to play for still. Getting that loading screen out the way. And it's going to be interesting. I mean, we've got Space Marines and Necrons on one side. Necrons, obviously, they quite like having their economy up and running before doing all that much. But the Imperial Guard, I mean, potential conscript player, really. I mean, especially if they're in this second player slot, they'll be able to send a whole bunch of boys and maybe try and ignore the third player or the third starting position and go straight for the Necrons. Be interesting to see. I mean, I'm not very familiar with this mod, so I'm not entirely sure what the build orders for each race should or could be, but I have managed to watch a couple of games here and there. Here we go. Loading screens in this game sometimes do take a while, but that's fine. Just means we have to be patient. And we are patient, boys and girls, I imagine. Very relaxed and calm. Especially on a Sunday. Hope you're all having a lovely Easter Sunday and you were able to spend some time with friends and family, if that is your vibe. I spent the first half of the day being fairly hungover. And then we spent maybe like an hour or two setting up the stream. All exciting. Obviously, I can't read the comments at the moment, but if you want to put in some predictions as to who you think might win in the chat. But can I? If I open up my YouTube on my phone, would I be able to see it? Oh, never mind. I will try that for the next game. At the moment, we are... Oh, look at that! I fixed the map, the camera problem. Well done, me. Okie dokie, so we've got some Necrons in the corner over here, nice and tucked away in this defensible position. Lots of chokeholds to get to the Necron player. And we do have a Space Marine over yonder. Imperial Guard smack bang round the front. And then some Chaos Mischief in the background. Let's have a look. What is everyone throwing down? So we've got some Cultists and Heretics. Chaos Temple being built at the moment. We do have an infantry command being popped right down here, so they'll be able to put some boys in here and maybe add some fire down from the cliff's edge. The plasma generator also going down. And lots of conscripts. We also have some chapel barracks and triple generators on the openings. Got some scouts and a straight away squad cap increase, so expecting some infantry heavy play from the yellow Space Marine player here. And a summoning core, as well as lots of these amplification generators, which I do believe are, yeah, they're just like regular generators, but smaller. Bite size, fun size even, shall we say. We do have some listening posts going down, some conscripts pushing out. We'll be capturing their nearest and dearest for the moment. Heretics moving out, going to be popping some listening posts on these strategic points, no doubt. Let's have a look at this map. So we've got a relic in the middle, on the far wings, and we also have some critical locations either side as well. I think that's only 2 of them, I do believe. No combat as of yet. We do have some scouts capturing this relic smack bang in the middle. The relics do take a fair while to capture, so you've got to capture them as quickly as possible before you're pushed off the point. 15 conscripts, I do quite like. I mean, combat-wise, absolutely terrible, but the amount of boys that you could put on the field at once is insane. Like, we've already got 30 individual models for the Imperial Guard player. Perfect cannon fodder. Some scouts sprinting over, going to be trying supporting their friends and colleagues over here as the Imperial conscripts move in. We do have some attack scarabs going to be hampering these Imperial conscripts as well. Absolutely murdering them as quickly as you like. Their health is not up for the task to tank down this amount of damage coming their way. These conscripts are not going to be able to capture this or prevent the capture of this relic. And look at that, there's going to be mulched, turned into a fine red paste by these attack scarabs. Although these builder scarabs are not going to have as much fun as these Imperial conscripts are going to go over here and try and prevent them from capturing this place. Again, not doing all that much in the way of damage. These boys will probably be able to capture the relic before they're pushed off. Scouts are over here, shooting away at everything that they can see. There's some conscripts over here as well. They don't want to get involved in the combat at the moment. Entire squad of conscripts. And a fire support lieutenant, God rest her soul, she is in an unfortunate situation at the moment. Sat in the middle of some sandbags. What's going on around here? We do have some mischief going on. A Chaos Lord moving about, going to be slapping around this listening post. And what have we got? We've got some Assault Marines and a Brother Captain coming out. Of these, they have managed to decap this relic over here. Conscripts not quite dead yet. Their sheer amount of numbers and their fast reinforcement rate is going to keep them in the game. We do have 1-2 generators going on for a mechanized command for an Imperial Guard player. We have a sacrificial circle, and these cultists are going to have to batter away these attack scabs who have made it into the base. Lots of scouts trying to hammer in this Chaos Lord. Assault Marines are going to jump in, going to see if they can also help in pushing this boy away. And the cultists over here just casually capturing everything on this side of the map. Conscripts still alive. Just been the punching bag. Well, we've got tier 2 going for the Necron player. Anything else? Not at the moment. We've got, yeah, Brother Captain on his way out. This Chaos Lord, fairly tanky boy, he's just going to take it all on the chin. These attack scarabs still in there. Fire support lieutenant firing away with a plasma gun. Is it a plasma gun? It is a full-blown plasma gun. Look at that. Isn't that posh? Imperial conscripts now moving forward. Going to see if they can slowly push on this Necron player. This Necron player has been able to focus a lot on their economy. They haven't needed to put that much in the way of support for the Space Marine player. Although this has left this Chaos player being able to have a quick look and capture all of those points down south. Tatscav's now moving over here, going to try and see if they can push off these Imperial conscripts off their point over here. So a quick look at the economies. 114 and 30. 70. 124 and 40. And 143 and 30. So there are definitely some differences. As we say, that Chaos player is going to have a lot more blue money. We have our Chimera now coming in. So that's fun. Being upgraded with a heavy stubber. These guys are going to try and push into them and see if they can shove off this Chimera. And conscripts are now en masse. Does look like the attack scabs are going to be in for a world of hurt over here. Chimera taking a beating from the front, although it's not suffering too much in the way of damage. We do have a mass influx of attack scarabs moving in. These cultists are going to have to hold back in the base. While attack scarabs aren't the most deadly of things, left to their own devices, they will eventually munch through listening posts alike, although these listening posts have been upgraded with lots of shooty bits. What else is going on? Some more tactical marines coming on. And there we go, I've got Chaos Sorcerer throwing in lots of explodey bits. He's going to break the morale of the assault squad. They were going to fall back, but they've now had their Chains of Torment being thrown their way. So that will hold them in, and they will probably be shot to death. That is unfortunate. They are not replenished, but with only one model left, with 124 health left, he will be taken down. We do have a Necron Lord jumping in the middle of these conscripts. Good lord, the amount of death and sadness going on over here. Yeah, this is just all the conscripts basically being wiped out. They are trying to build a listening post, but these attack scabs are going to take the Tech Priest Engine Seer to the cleaners. There's some Space Marines trying to push up on this listening post over here. They have got some flamers, so they will be able to tick away at this listening post fairly quickly. Got to be careful of that negative cover, mind you. Chimera now moving out. Going to spot this listening post and just fire away with its heavy stubber. Sorcerer bringing the source. Going to teleport in. And going to cause some mayhem over here. Listening post is going to be hanging on for a while. And relatively, it's all going kind of quiet at the moment. No big mass engages. Necrons slowly pushing on. Look at that. The intimidating slow movement speed of Necrons does make them quite a scary thing to see on the battlefield. Yep, slow bashing of the Listing Post. This Chaos Sorcerer holding its own. We do have something being deep striked in. And it is a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Oh, there we go. A little bit of Zinch going on there. Magnus the Red smiling down upon these boys. We do have a minefield going down. And some Immortals slowly but surely moving over to these boys. Does look like they're going to focus on the minefield first before going for the Chimera. And they are going to chunk away at this. Oh dear, that health for the Chimera is going down rather quick, sharpish. And the Lords and the Chaos Sorcerer and all that is going to keep on holding these boys back. So I was just double checking Discord for a second there. Alright, what have we got going on? We have got a whole host of conscripts moving over. Chaos has managed to... Oh dear, we've still... Dear oh lord, we've still got some Scarabs in the base. That is an unrelenting assault by the Necron player. Wonderful use of the Scarabs. Imperial conscripts going to try and decap this relic. They will probably get away with it. They do reinforce quite quickly. We now have almost like a D&D party. We've got the Lord, we've got a Sorcerer, we've got a Mage, we've got a Bruiser right at the front. All of these tactical Marines, big, chunky, healthy boys, are going to hold them back. Lots of mines over here. They are going to blow up these Immortals. These Immortals, while very good against Chimera, aren't going to do all that well against these conscripts, especially on mass. Conscripts are going to try and capture this relic still in the middle. We have some Devastator Marines on the wings. Skull Probe for them. And, yeah. Heretic moving forward. Let's see what's going on. So we've got armories. No vehicles for the Space Marine player as of yet. Does look like we're in tier 2 or 3 for the Necron player. 2 Desecrated Strongholds. And... Oh, I should have really turned up the music volume because this track for the game is absolutely phenomenal. I have a Lieutenant's Command Tank coming out. Yes, look at that bad boy. That is a fantastic model. Going to chunk its way through these Devastators. Devastators have their morale broken. Only one model left in that unit so far. Conscripts are going to engage in close combat. That is one model gone down. And another squad of Devastators will be pushed back. We do have a Basilisk as well. Going to be firing away at these Necron warriors. At least I think they're firing. Oh no, they're firing at this Necron node over here. We have a Listing Post going down as well. These Devastator Marines are in a bit of a pickle. They are surrounded. They won't be able to retreat. Necron warriors going to see if they can spank this Lieutenant's Command Tank. Has been equipped with a Punisher Gatling gun. Make it very effective against infantry. These tactical Marines are finally being sent to the cleaners. And we do have 3 more generators going down for the Space Marine player. Good Lord in heaven. It's all kicking off now. Tech Priest Agency is moving over to build up this Listening Post. These conscripts are getting turned into a fine red paste. This poor dude doing the monster mash before being taken down. Necron Lord. Good Lord, that is quite a firing animation. I do quite like that. Makes them look like they're going a bit Super Saiyan to me. Listening Post has been erected. Immortals slowly but surely pushing out. We do have a Sorcerer Lord. There we go, the Chaos Boys moving in. They have managed to... Oh dear. Managed to kill all these Servitors over here. Do apologise if I'm moving around too much. And giving you all... what's it called? Moving sickness. I just keep on seeing too many exciting things going on. Cult is capturing this critical location over here. Space Marine player's base is being pushed into. These Devastator Marines are going to try and keep this Chaos Lord at bay. But it doesn't look like much can be done. I mean, you have got 3 really powerful units in the base. We do have a Brother Captain coming out and a Chaplain, so heroes against heroes. Some Immortals going to be firing into this Lieutenant's command tank. Some Tech Priests trying to repair it as it's been shot at. Some Flayed ones are out. Going to see if they can slap around these Tech Priest Engine Seers. Fire Support Lieutenant supporting and firing. And these Chaos Boys are just kind of having free roam of the base. What's going on? We've got lots of plasma generators in the base. Got quadruple basilisk, sextuple. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's centuple, if my maths is correct. Not much thing going on in the base. We do have, again, just a slow push from the Imperial Guard player. Mortals look like they have teleported back home. Got Tomb Spider out, be able to collect all the dead bodies and quickly reinforce the Necron position. Large amount of cultists in the centre. And a Chaos Lord is almost down. He is having a Hero level 4 upgrade. He is now surrounded by a big red bubble. And Chaos Sorcerer and Chaos Sorcerer Lord chilling out over here. Do believe this gives him line of sight. Chaos Disco going over off near the Necron base. Lieutenant's command tank peppering away at this Necron Lord. He's saying, "Dance, boy, dance," and the Necron Lord is being forced to oblige. Here we go. These boys are going to move in. Oh, I thought those were the Chaos Boys. They are not the Chaos Boys. They are the good boys. Yeah, well, as good as Space Marines can be. These guys are going to engage in close combat. This Sorcerer Lord isn't going to have the best time, even when it's surrounded by cultists. Being DP'd by 2 Space Marine heroes is not going to be the best of times for him. He's going to teleport away. We do have some Devastator Marines over here being upgraded with some Melty Multers and on auto reinforce as well. Command Lieutenant tank looks like it's taken down the big spider thing. All these cultists have lost their morale. We do have some corrupted ground going down. Lots of explosions. Not sure where they're from, but we like explosions. It is all good fun. Valkyries coming down. They are dropping down by the looks of things. Oh, this is a cool dude. That's quite a cool model. I do like that. A commander. And a big engagement from the Necrons and Imperial Guard are underway. We do have a significant amount of basilisks throwing down lots of fire on these boys. Tomb Spider is picking up as many as he can and repairing them. Imperial conscripts moving forward. Oh, we've got a taken hold victory. Who's that for? That is for... oh, never mind that. More exciting stuff going on over here. We do have a Chaos Land Raider moving in. Going to be firing away at these Devastator Marines. Assault Marines jumping in, going to try and tie up these cultists. Although it's only 2 Assault Marines, they will be taken down fairly quickly. But let me spread out a little bit. We can see what's going on overall entire battle front. We do have some conscripts over here trying to decap that relic over there. Chaos Land Raider and the cultists do seem to have broken through the Space Marines' defences. Some more Assault Marines are jumping down. Necrons holding on for dear life. They do have a sizable amount of Necron warriors, although this Tomb Spider has gone down. Lieutenant's command tank, MVP so far, has been able to provide support fire for as many of these boys as he can. Tomb Spider, oh, Tomb Spider's able to self-repair. Well, that's a massive pain in the backside for the Imperial Guard player. Chaos Land Raider moving in. They have managed to take down the barracks and the armory. It does look like the Space Marine player is on his way out by the looks of things. Excellent stuff. Cultists slapping around these Assault Marines. Assault Marines will not be able to stand up against the sword of the doofers. We do. Oh dear, oh dear. We've got Chaos Sorcerer just moving in, setting fire to absolutely everything, harassing the base while the Necrons are out playing over here. Necron warriors and Immortals holding on as best they can. Tomb Spider has gone down permanently this time. Chaos Land Raider firing away. We do have the Basilisks moving forward. Chimera has gone down, but not much in the way of a Necron army left, to be fair. Another Tomb Spider is out. And they are going to get some double Necron warriors out of their monolith. Obelisk being upgraded with some shooty bits. These guys have decided not to go for the killing blow for the Space Marine player. If they can cripple the Necron player, they will be able to have an easier time about it. Not giving the Necron player time to rebuild anything. Got a sizable amount of plasma generators coming down there. Imperial Guard player moving forward. Basilisks moving forward. 2 minutes until take and hold victory. We have a big nuclear boom going down. And this Ghost turret is trying to be built up, I do believe. Not quite been finished yet. These Builder Scavs have been taken down fairly quickly. One Ghost turret been slapped around. And this Necron monolith has been destroyed. Player's been defeated. So it's up to the Space Marine player to hold on firm. Although it does look like he is going to go down rather quick, sharpish, underneath this Basilisk fire. Oh dear, oh dear. But he is holding firm. We appreciate that. We respect the grind. Oh, we do have a Demon Prince as well. Marvellous model. Look at that. Still building some scouts, holding firm. But under the collective might of the Guard and Chaos, this last bastion of hope for the Imperium has fallen and they have been annihilated. So it does look like that this team over here is going on to the next round. Alrighty, Roo, let's get the... Gosh, how do I do that? That's the wrong one. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Slap that on. And we'll see what we can see. Great battle. Oh, it's a fairly exciting game. There was a fair amount of artillery going on. A slow push from one side of the map to the other. Certainly a very exciting game overall. Alrighty, Roo. So, just for a little bit of feedback, how was the in-game sound for that? Was it still quite quiet? Do you think we can turn it up a little bit, or do you think we're all about the levels at the moment? Oh. Right, let's have a little quick check and see what's going on next. So you're the next round, question mark. Join game. Right, so because this game was over in 2 games, obviously the best of 3, so I imagine other games are still ongoing. So if we finished a little bit early, so Gooseman is going to update the bracket and all that. Let's go for a quick 5-minute break. I'll put the music back on, and we'll come back in about 5 minutes. Grab some more beers, go to the loo, and yeah, we'll see you in about 5 minutes.
Had a feeling we had something. Could have seen it in your eyes. Took a second, but I'm right here, waiting for you with open arms. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my. What you think?
All right, Mr. Landshark.
What you think? 'Cause you're in my.
You here? Hang on, I'll be back.
Are we back to the start? I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my head. What you think?
All right, Mr. Landshark, you with me?
'Cause you're in my. What you think?
Yes, I can.
I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Your fingers on me.
That was great fun. The next up is Daniel Light and Agent against Yarnum and Blast. If you want to join that lobby,
'Cause you're in.
they'll be starting in a few minutes. Blast is just getting some chow.
All right, gentlemen and ladies, we are back in the thick of it. Our next game was who was the Danny Light and let's have a quick
Agent.
gander, an Agent versus Yarnum and
The Blast Furnace.
the Blast Furnace. Marvelous. So, well, congrats on your double wins there. That was fantastic.
I hope it was a good watch.
Oh, definitely. It was definitely intense. I quite liked the amounts of artillery you were able to put on the field towards the end.
Are you talking about my teammate?
Oh, was that your teammate? Ah,
I was playing Chaos and Orks in those games.
yes. Although I did like the you had like a little party of lords moving around, bashing things as a group. It was quite endearing to watch.
Hero Gang, yes. got to
Hero
love it.
gang, oi. Right.
Buffing each other and
Let's see if I
casting
can
spells with AoE and stuff like that.
see if I can do a cool transition. Look at that. Fabulous stuff. Get my Discord back up so I can on my phone so I can see it. Rock and roll. Right, we are almost ready, just waiting for this other team to join in. So what was your plan going in for each of those games?
Well, as Orcs, I like to play with melee units against Necrons. It gives them a hard time as long as you don't have to fight the Blade ones. You can tie up the Necron warriors and deal with the Lord pretty well. Usual build, to be honest. And playing against the other faction, I thought it'd be good fun to play with some heroes for once, seeing as they just got updated.
Oh, fair enough. I did notice that they had a bit of difficulty with their scarabs in the base. They seemed to just stay there and just weren't going anywhere anytime soon.
They weren't doing any damage. They just, hanging about,
Just chilling. Yeah.
But yeah, it was no problem on my end. Just had my units there, tying them up and having fun with the lords.
Fab stuff. So we've got some players on. Can you tell us anything about the guys that we're going to be watching on this round?
Light and Agent, been in the community for a long time. They both enjoy playing Salkos and excellent Russian players. Meanwhile, Blast is one of the best vanilla players on the planet. Excellent player from Turkey. Currently enjoys playing Dark Eldar, although they're quite weak. And his teammate Yarnum Hunter, a good friend of mine, and I've known him for a long time. Loves playing Tau. Bit of a weeb, but
oh, right. There has to be one though, doesn't there?
There's always a Tau player,
Always a Tau player. Oh,
if
dear.
not a Tau player, an Eldar player.
Oh well, that's perfect then, isn't it? They're Tau and Eldar best friends for life. I'm sure. I've seen the comics on Rule 34. I know what it's all about. So yeah, so we've got a map up. Yarnum's, is he joining us as a spectator? Is that what he's going to do?
He shouldn't be. He should be in the slot.
Brilliant. So it'll be 2v1, but Yarnum's going to be scouting for him, telling him what's going on.
There's 2 Yarnums.
It's 2 Yarnums? Wait a
What's
minute.
happened there?
Wait a minute. This is... Oh god, he's multiplying. Make him stop.
Will be joining in a sec.
Oh well. Right, so it looks like that they're going to be on... Oh, how does one pronounce this map's name? Marsonia.
Cernia?
It looks... Yeah, I'll go with that. Maconia.
It's just a map to me,
It's just a map at the end of the day. Anything cool and interesting about this one?
It's a pretty frustrating map to play. If you're in slot 2 or 4, you can watch your outer points get sniped. There's not much you can do about it. And players 1 and 3 usually have a good time taking up, aiming for mid-tier units, early vehicles, and sometimes we see a lot of artillery or aircraft.
Ah, well, that'll be good fun to watch. I was gonna say, because in the map that you were just playing on, I felt really sorry for those players in the middle. So obviously the players at the back were able just to kind of chill for a good portion of the game, as the boys straight at the front. Oh, are they rehearsing?
Not sure. Yes, I think so.
Right, let's back it up. And then, there we go. Join these boys. Which was refused by... I wish technology wasn't so bloody complicated.
There we go. Looks like it's all sorted.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Quite like the colour scheme of the Dark Eldar player. Bright yellow, bright pink, bright red. It's...
Standard Dark Eldars.
Yeah.
BDSM and all that.
Oh, they're whips and chains, That's what they love.
Beautiful. So, I'm expecting a pretty aggressive strat from Blast. Maybe some sort of rush with grenadiers or stormtroopers, something like that. Yarnum will play a support role with fire warriors. Maybe even go crew. That would be interesting to see.
And here we go. The game is on its way. Good luck. Have fun. Fantastic stuff.
Hope we don't get a preload, huh?
Oh, man. I kid you not. I shat 10 buckets during that 5 minutes. But it'll be fine. It won't happen again because, we believe. I've put the purity seals on my computer tower. I have uttered the unguents of the machine god. We'll be fine.
And you lit all your fragrances.
Oh, absolutely. I can barely see my computer screen with the amount of incense candles that are going on around here.
Getting a bit smoky.
Oh yeah, baby. That's what we like.
Are you running the new effects?
Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe.
I have no idea. I don't even know what the old effects look like, to be honest. Not off the top of my
Well,
head.
the old effects look like vanilla ones, and the new ones look more like Dow 2, you know?
Ah, yeah. Okay. Well, probably not then. We did talk about it before, didn't we? I didn't know whether I had things up or not, just because I'm an old man. You know, I'm nearly twice your age, young man. So give me a break.
That's all good.
Excellent stuff,
Catch
right?
up.
So a bunch of mandrakes coming out from the Dark Eldar place, and as expected, lots of conscripts coming from the Imperial Guard. Got some stormtroopers, and what else have we got? And we've got some stealth suits. Do quite like this map though. It's very tasty looking.
Unusual build from Blast going for a double generator.
Ah.
Doesn't look like he's planning on making grenadiers with the extra power as well. He might be going for some sort of economic rush.
I see. I mean, he's in a position where it's... He's in a position which is quite difficult to defend, isn't he?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Alright, stealth suits peppering these mandrakes. Mandrakes are just going to be chance and take it. And then in typical weeb fashion, coming out of nowhere to ruin their good times. Although, oh dear.
The decap.
Oh. Well, some breaches are going to come in and see if they can avenge their fallen brother.
You see on the other side, some conscripts have been slaughtered by the stormtroopers.
Oh, good lord. Stormtroopers moving over, taking the strategic point, and beezing by the critical location. Although we do have some horses. They're going to be... they, I imagine, are decapping. Can horses cap in this game?
Yeah, yes, indeed.
Oh, okay.
Very solid harassment unit. Good for tying stuff up.
Absolutely. Look at the speed of these boys.
Decapping points.
Yeah.
Looks like Yana might get that listening post.
Yeah, breaches are pushing down this Tower of Loathing. Getting there quite quick, sharpish. Mandrake's trying to capture the central relic. With enough horsemen around them to keep them safe. Stormtroopers, though, they're being pestered by something. By a singular brave commissar.
See Blast here trying to focus down the commissar.
But he's a chunky boy, he's not going down anytime soon, is he?
No, very solid micro there.
Yeah.
You see the breaches, grenade going out, hitting their own squad.
Oh dear. Well, a bit of friendly fire. Keeps them on the toes, doesn't it? They have managed to get that decap there, taking down that Tower of Loathing. We do have some stormtroopers going on in the middle. Mandrakes have managed to cap the relic, but the stormtroopers are going to see what they can say about it, doing a quick decap themselves. Horsey is going to engage the stormtroopers in the middle, but then turning around to deal with the stormtroopers that have been falling behind. These elite stormtroopers do not want to be caught out of position.
Looks like listening post is providing good fire support, taking down a few models as well.
Absolutely. Looks like a bit of a disco going on over there with all those electric lights and whatnot.
That's what it is, isn't it, eh?
That's
Flashlights.
Yeah, baby. It's all a disco in there. Yeah, in the far history of the 41st millennium, there is only discos.
If you pay attention to the map, both players have forgotten to take 2 points so far. It's a bit early to tell, but not
which ones are these?
taking the back
I
points.
see. We do have Imperial Guard moving in, taking over their little strategic points, but these 2 points have not been taken. That might come back to kick them later on in the game, towards the end.
Solid engagement, killing a few Mandrake models. Might even get the squad.
That's it. Oh, nearly there. Oh, he has been caught on the terrain.
Good snipe.
Will be taken down. Scourges.
Early tier 1 for the Dark Eldar player, opting for Scourges. Taking a lot of models off those Stormtroopers.
Absolutely. And I mean, ideal against the these boys, especially on this little piece of terrain, because they can jump in, fire away, and then once they're a little bit out of position, they can then jump back over and not be chased straight away.
Looks like we got a tier 1 Guard and IDH on the way.
Ah.
Still
Firewall is
waiting
coming
on
in.
Tau, and they haven't taken 2 of their points yet.
Oh dear. Dear oh dear. Well, I suppose losing that stealth suit team early probably wasn't ideal. I imagine that tower player was probably going to keep them in the back pocket for doing all the caps. There we go, lots of icons of purifications. Only 3 horses left. Like the charge of the Light Brigade, they're just going to go in, do a drive-by these icons of purification. Looks like they're just going to go in for a scout. And sadly that horse squad has been taken down. Fire Warrior is going to be peppering this Tower of Loathing, whilst the other Fire Warriors are going to be capping the strategic point. FCAS builders ready to build.
Looks like IDH is going for a strong economy this game, opting for 2 generators, now a slag.
Oh, a slag. You slag! Absolutely.
Yeah, now it looks like the guard player secured all their points, now building multiple generators at once.
I mean, so far no one's been able to push too far into the base. We do have an infantry command just in the Dark Eldar base, so that'll help with the joint defense.
Yeah, and if you see Dark Foundry, it's been built. Raider just about to pop out.
Oh, excellent stuff.
Looks like Yharnam's going to be pushed back quite far by this.
Yeah.
Only now building to his path to enlightenment. Very late.
Dear oh dear. Won't have anything to counteract this Raider for quite some time, I reckon.
Yeah, it's very late to secure his back points. Nearly 6 minutes in. He's now going to sacrifice his listening post.
That's it. You have an icon of purification going over this central relic. Although Imperial Guards defend themselves with a firing line of heavy weapons, keeping these stormtroopers out for the moment.
Yeah, Chimera out for IDH. No armory yet though. It's on the way.
And the Path of Enlightenment, that's maybe not the best place for it to be, really. It's right on the firing lines.
Yeah, right near heavy cover as well, leaving it very vulnerable to any units that can sit in that cover and pepper it.
And I mean, we do
expect some kind of play later.
Absolutely. Raider going to move back a bit. He has been surrounded by a whole smorgasbord of elite stormtroopers. These Scourges are going to peace out, go back to the protective layer of their Tower of Loathing. We have a slow advance of these heavy weapons teams, not quite within the range of the Icon of Purification. It's going to use their long range to take it down. Chimera been popped.
Transport there, IDH.
That is
Looks like
not what you want. Fire Warrior sitting comfortably in the heavy cover, although how long they'll be able to sit there for as these Scourges are moving in. Guardsmen pushing forward, decapping that strategic point. Heavy weapons team now upgraded with a autocannon. And look at the range on these bad boys. They don't mess around.
They do not. We need the fire warriors to set up and pick at them from a distance. He hasn't even got the research for range yet.
Dear oh dear. Well, these heavy weapons teams, they are now being smacked around in very close well, not close combat, but close firing range. One squad has lost its morale. One heavy weapons team has gone down.
Very good play. You can see Dark Eldar relocating, take down the middle relic point.
Ah, yes, they have. They're being surrounded by lots of pink shiny bits. Is that a particular upgrade for them?
Dark Lancers.
Ah.
It's an anti-vehicle long-range weapon.
There we go.
Very solid damage, as you can see.
Oh, absolutely. They're just melting through that Chimera transport. The heavy weapons teams of the IG have gone down. And now being... What's going on in this? We've got a Chimera assault tank coming out. Got some mechanized commands. Lots of plasma generators. Got a disco going on in the Cabal Fortress. Scourges moving forward. Firing away at this Icon of Purification. Going to cut through it quite quickly. Fire Warriors...
Seeing very much from Yharnam at the moment.
Absolutely not. He's he's managed to take his back listening posts.
Yeah, looks like he's going to have to get several squads of fire warriors to get back into this game. But that's a big commitment now, this late in.
Absolutely. I mean, ideally, he could just focus on those Fire Warriors, because, I mean, with Inquisition Demon Hunters being a bit outranged by all the Scourge nonsense and the heavy weapons teams, maybe a whole smorgasbord of Fire Warriors is exactly what the pair need.
Exactly.
Over here. Scourge is firing away, trying to push these Pathfinders and Fire Warriors back. They have lost 2 models. They have got 2 pulse rifles. But underneath this, I mean, good lord, these Pathfinders are out of position. Narrowly surviving a squad wipe.
Tau. Not at all utilising their range.
Raider going to come around the side. Chimera's moving forward, although not sure if we want to open up a engagement against all this anti-vehicle by putting your vehicles first. Big.
Just trying to close the distance with his infantry. Maybe
I
over
see.
grenades.
There we go, these Scourges.
Out.
Yeah, one Scourge unit is going to be taking a lot of beatings. Only 5 models left. 300 models on quite low health. Raider has jumped in. Grenadiers firing away at these Scourges. Raider does go down. Fire Warriors providing support from the distance, and we do have some stealth suits around the back.
Meanwhile,
Although while this is going on,
heavy weapon team taking
yeah,
down the LP of Blast.
Fantastic. Well, that's it. I mean, you don't want to always react to what the other players are doing. Sometimes you want to say, well, you know, if we can't go around them and we can't go over them or under them, just don't bother with them.
Big float from Yharnam and Blast, if you can see.
Well, let's have
Nearly
a look.
2,000 resources between them.
Hecky flip, that is quite the flow. I mean, at that point, you just build an extra Tau barracks, wouldn't you, and just spam whatever you could.
Yeah, or make some kind of tech play. Aim for some crisis suits, perhaps. They had a huge buff recently.
Ah. This frontal heavy weapons team is going to get focused down by these Grenadiers. Icon of Purification attempting to be rebuilt, although this is a lot of firepower for the IDH to contend with. Some stealth suits have jumped in, are going to go around the side. They are equipped with their fusion blasters. Although I don't think that'll help them against heavy weapons team. I do believe the heavy, they're elite heavy infantry, so not vehicles.
That's a poor choice of weapon to focus them.
Although, mind you, they will be able to cut through these heavy weapons teams. They are unsupported at the moment. Dark Scourges, or just Scourges really, not Dark. They are moving forward. Been peppered up by these Fire Warriors.
Flag on the side of IG.
Absolutely. Heavy weapons team on the edge of life and death itself. I managed to take down this Icon of Purification in the base of the IDH.
Looks like we got tier 2 on the way for Dark Eldar.
Tier 2.
Yeah, we might see some Racks or some Ravens. Typical tier 2 units.
That'd be exciting. I believe that Racks are a unit not in the vanilla, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. They are similar to Witches, but more ugly.
Well, that's not a vibe. Not a vibe at all.
Tau. Very strong economy from Yharnam Blast team. Seems like Blast has been put a bit down, but still doing well with a big float power.
Absolutely. Tau player being able to get more of their economy online, more or less. We've got lots of things being built. We've also got these Piranha Skimmers. Now, I haven't seen these Skimmers before. What's their deal?
Skimmer's a very solid harassment unit with fusion blasters equipped. They can take down listening posts very quickly.
Speaking of skimming around, these Scourges have jumped straight into the base, and they are going to be focusing down on the urban territories. Lots of morale being broken.
That's Blast's economic buildings. Looks like he's going to be wiped out.
Oh dear. Piranha Skimmers moving in. They have been equipped with their fusion blasters as well. Although we'll be taken down fairly quickly. We have a Lehman Russ battle tank. And yeah, it does look like Blast Furnace is going to be taken out by this play from the Scourges. Is this their first game in this series? Or is this their second?
Second game.
Ah,
Looks
fair
like
enough.
it's going to end 2-0.
2-0. And there we go. Yeah, that is a wrap. So good play from everyone, really. Lots of killing in the middle.
Yeah, it was a close game. I would have liked to see a lot more firewares from Yharnam. Would have been able to deal with the Scourges and heavy weapon teams very easily. But a mistake from him not taking both his backwards points and Blast as advice I gave him before he started. He needs to spend more time taking up as that faction. IDH power comes at tier 1 with their economies online and they can drop Grey Knights in. Very solid melee ranged combo unit.
Right, okay, I'm just checking the chat so far. Ah, there we go. Yeah, nice one. No one's said anything about volume, so everyone can hear you. That's good. Nice one. Okay, so what's next on the agenda, Gooseman?
We'll see. I'll get back to you with that.
Alrighty, Roo.
I think we need to update the bracket on who lost and see what matches are up.
Fantastic. Do you have is there like a place where the viewers can go to see the bracket, or is it just our own little private?
No, if you go into development updates in the Discord, there is a challenge bracket posted by me at 2 hours ago now.
Alright.
Do you want the link?
Oh, that'd be fab. If you can send us a link, then I'll pop it in the chat, and then everyone can see where it's all going.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, that's quite posh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very posh. Alrighty, Roo. I shall throw that link in there. So, for those of you who are watching, if you want to know what's going on with the brackets, there it is, baby. You can see it being updated in real time. Isn't that exciting? So that looks like, more or less, round 1 is done. We do have Goose Brigade and Taint Stompers. Have they finished their games, or are they still...
Looks like Pre-Course has beaten Party Rockers, so we just need to see who won between Goose Brigade and Taint Stompers.
Ah. Taint Stompers has to be my favourite name so far.
Yeah, very creative. I'm just going to pop in and see who won between them.
Alrighty, Roo. I'll hold down the fort here temporarily. Our in-game sound is still very low. Right, let me quickly go into the old menu, and I'll turn that back up just a smidgen more.
Yeah, Deus Jaegers have been quite easily defeated by the Russian team.
Oh, Yharnam, welcome to the stream. How was that game for you?
I believe you saw it for yourself. It was quite an engagement. Unfortunately, a couple of listening posts have not been noticed behind the base, which was a huge loss, as you can imagine.
Yeah. I imagine for every minute that they weren't captured, that sets you back a little bit.
Was it noticed immediately on the stream, or is it happened later on?
Yeah, Gooseman was able to point it out fairly. I think it was after roundabouts when you lost your what's it called, a stealth suit, quite close to the beginning. I think that's when it was noticed. But it's all cool, baby. It's all cool. It was still very good fun to watch. Look, see what's going on.
An issue with the sound. Yes. Well, what's the current round looking out?
So by the rounds for round 2, Primus and T-Bat Yusa Sula, Lord knows how to pronounce that, they've got into round 2. And then No Precourse, Needus, Fuckus, Shuckus, Suckus have got into round 2 as well. So we're just waiting to see if Goose Brigade or Taint Stoppers are on the next round.
I see. Thank you for the update, Mr. Leshek. I will leave you to it.
That's it. So yeah. What I might do then is that I might turn the music back on, come back in about 5 minutes or so when we know what's crack-a-lacking, and then we'll get back into it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, cool. I'll come back in about a couple of minutes or so.
Landshark, the lobby name is
Oh.
Danny Light.
Danny Light. Okay, all right. I was gonna
Gorehouse creator.
pop some tunes on, but if the game's ready, the game is ready. Let's online join game. Danny Light in the L creator.
Yeah. I will sort out the map and I will play this game with them.
Okie dokie. Oh, of course, this is Gooseman's team, so yeah, he'll be playing. All right, so I'll be riding solo on this one. You will have noticed that Gooseman was able to give us lots of details on the games as it was going on about what counters what and what the players are doing. He's quite the expert of this game. I'm more of a vanilla pro kind of guy. I'm still learning how Ultimate Apocalypse works. But hey ho, right, let's.
It's quite an experience to learn it. You got that right, Mr. Lanchak.
That's it.
The Team Jaeger and full staff is here. The two of us, me and Blast.
Oh, fantastic. All righty, Roo, sir. Will you be joining us for commentating on this game? Or Blast's here. Excellent stuff. Yes, marvellous.
Yeah, it was quite a pleasure. To be honest, we didn't expect this kind of resistance from the Russian team. They put up quite a fight.
That's it. Oh, you expected the resistance. That's fair. I mean, when those Scourges jumped in, it looks like game over. Then that was a sizable amount of boys to have to contend with.
This Danny Light kicked me for some reason.
Oh. Dear, oh dear.
Hold on, let's try and join again. Are there any slots available? Let's see.
Right, 2 slots for observers are open at the moment.
I will be right back. I will translate.
Right. While there is some downtime, remember, guys, if you are watching, that we have loads of links in the description below. If this is your first time watching Ultimate Apocalypse, all the download links for the mod are below, as well as for the Discord and a Patreon as well. Remember that this game has been updated and maintained by excellent artists, graphic designers, technical doodads, game developers, all that jazz. So if you've got a spare couple of pennies to throw their way to show them some support, that'd be absolutely phenomenal. As well as if you want to support the channel, you're welcome to subscribe in. And we also have, well, this channel, we don't have a Patreon, but I do have a book. So if you are into reading and you like your urban horrors, please feel free to purchase that book. No pressure, obviously. If you want to get a little bit of taste of the book, today I released on my channel a text-to-speech audiobook version with a semi-okay text-to-speech piece of software, so it should be cool. All right, well, we are joining in. 3, 2, 1, 0, here we go. So we are on the crater map. Over in one corner we have got Chaos Space Marines Imperial Guard, and over in the t'other we have Dark Eldar and Imperial Guard. So mirror match on one side, and a bit chaosy and dark on the other side for both teams. Now, if memory serves me well, this map is quite a small map, so some conscript rushes might be all the more pestery and all the more annoying on a map like this. But we shall have to see. Any predictions for who's going to win this best of 3? Please feel free to throw it in the chat and debate amongst yourselves. See, I'm not entirely sure which of these matchups are advantageous. I mean, Chaos and Imperial versus Dark Eldar and Imperial Guard. Oh, Yarnum, you're back. Hello.
Yes, it's shaping up to be quite a match. I will sit with you and review this matchup.
Marvellous.
We're very fortunate to be granted an observer slot also. So
Yeah.
it's quite convenient.
It's, to be honest, the first couple of games I did the cast solo, and just gets a bit lonely, to be honest. It's quite nice to have a friend to sit down and talk with.
Well, it is very nice of you to say so.
Yeah. Also, talking for several hours on end, eventually I am going to run out of voice, so it's nice that I can throw the microphone over to someone else.
So yeah, as you have highlighted, the UI is very different from vanilla. It's actually inspired by the tabletop mod. There is also a tabletop mod called Apocalypse. It also revolves the same, it revolves around the same concept as the Apocalypse mod for Dawn of War. Basically, massive armies all thrown to the mix. It's less about the balanced and refined rules and more about carnage. That's what the mod is inspired to achieve.
Fantastic. Oh, that we've certainly seen that being manifest in these games so far. So we do have a Dark Eldar player opposite the Chaos player, and IG opposite IG. So if you was playing this matchup, what would be going through your head as a fairly decent Ultimate Apocalypse player?
I would be trying to secure my altar points as soon as possible, because most good players immediately rush either for the middle points or the enemy base points. So what would be going through my mind is, what points do I go for first? It's very important. Because, as you are aware, it's the same as in vanilla. Dawn of War is fairly an unconventional strategy game in that department, because you need to capture the points outside of your base to sustain your economy.
Absolutely. So we've got some Mandrakes and some cultists engaging in a bout of fisticuffs just south of the critical location.
Yes.
Oh, I've noticed that
what
the
I'm talking about. The enemy point is already pushing the enemy's base.
Yeah. Oh, it's a tragically small map. I've noticed as well that this map's been updated in vanilla. You don't have these little walkways in the middle of these terrain features, so there's multiple ways to get to the centre of the map. Do have some Hellions jumping in. Going to be attacking these cultists. Mandrake's also going to be going in. Some Chaos Space Marines peppering at a short distance. We also have some Mandrakes on the side, pushing these cultists, trying to prevent them from decapping over here. They do get the decap. Mandrakes doing their best. Infantry command being built in the Dark Eldar base. Some conscripts pouring out of the building.
To protect each other.
That's it. Friends till the end, keeping each other safe. Do have a Commissar joining this group of Imperial's conscripts over here. Quite a sizable amount of conscripts there. I mean, I can't imagine that either or one side or the other's conscripts will be able to kill each other very quickly. I imagine they've got to have help from other units or teammates to be able to get the edge over each other. But I'm going to really quickly turn up the in-game volume because it's still quite quiet. Is that a little bit better for you? Look at that. I can hear some stabbing and some killing. Conscripts in the middle being absolutely annihilated. Cultists moving round to protect their listing post from the Mandrakes.
So they do not stand a chance.
Oh, the actual real-life guardsmen. Yeah, these guys are... Conscripts are not going to stand up for very long against these boys at all. We do have some Hellions moving around the middle, seeing if they can pick off anyone that's out of position. Infantry command going down for the Red Guardsman. Smack bang in the middle. It will be shot at by the Commissar and his boys.
I don't think he'll get the command in time. Yes, the build has been interrupted.
That's it. So what can the Chaos player and the Dark Eldar player do to support their Imperial Guard comrades in this matchup, do you think?
I mean, the Dark Eldar would be an excellent support race due to the Scourges. Scourges are basically long-range infantry. They do not have a lot of HP, however, they possess a terrifying damage output. So the Guardsmen, possessing superior numbers, will be able to swarm the enemy while providing Scourges the opportunity to annihilate the enemy with their cannons. This is quite an excellent team matchup. The Chaos Space Marines and the Imperial Guard team will have a lot to deal with because their positions are being harassed, and the Russian team is on the top corner are doing quite well.
We'll have a push from the Hellions coming in down the south, and they are going to have a little look and then decide, nah mate, we don't want to get involved in that. They'll move back.
Chaos Space Marines are a very scary unit. You don't want to engage them unless you have a huge advantage.
I was going to say, for the viewers at home who might not be familiar with Ultimate Apocalypse, what would be the difference between your regular Chaos Space Marines and Ultimate Apocalypse compared to those in Vanilla?
To be honest, it's the same as Vanilla Space Marines with UA Space Marines. First of all, they possess a different model completely, like visually, like with anything with UA. The other thing is they possess way lower unit count in the squad. As you can see, they spawn in 2s instead of 4s, but they have almost double the HP. This is an attempt to make them more love-friendly, basically low counts and immensely powerful unit.
To be honest, yeah, that's what I've noticed in the vanilla game. You could have like squads of like 9 Space Marines go up against 12 Guardsmen. The Guardsmen will have the edge, and it makes sense that smaller units of Chaos Space Marines and regular Space Marines having more damage output. We do have the Hellions jumping in, going to engage these Chaos Space Marines at the back line. These cultists are going to be pushed back by the Mandrakes and the shooter bits on Tower of Loathing. We also have a heavy weapons team as well, equipped with the autocannon, going to support at long range. Hellions are going to push these guys all the way back to the base before falling back themselves. Cultists going to...
have a vehicle engagement in the middle also, as you can see the...
Oh, excellent.
Hellhound. The Chimera should easily defeat Hellhound due to him possessing a flamethrower.
Oh, yes. Hellhound's health is being hounded out of existence. Chaos Space Marine still pushing out. Cultists going to be having a squad wipe there, looks like. Yeah, their squad has been wiped. Heavy weapons team doing quite amazing damage from a distance.
They must retreat, though.
That's it. Although I imagine the Hellions will be able to stop these Chaos Space Marines from doing any additional damage to this heavy weapons team. Imagine to throw some grenades in by the looks of things before moving back. Hellhound has fallen. Chimera assault tank moving forward. Got 2 of them now. Love the sound of that gun.
Not a lot of armor. This can be very dangerous for the enemy Imperial Guard. The Red Imperial Guard is facing a lot of issues. They don't have a lot of vehicles.
That's it. Listening post in the middle is going to fall. I was going to say, actually, do the Red Imperial Guard have any answer to all these vehicles at the moment? Don't have much in the way of anti-vehicle as of yet. Chaos Space Marines only...
Very heavily stressed. As you can see, the enemy listening posts are getting destroyed.
That's it, yeah. What's the Chaos Space Marine player doing in response? He's getting more Chaos Space Marines. Got an armory.
This is going very badly for the low team. They've already lost the middle points.
That's it. They've lost some key engagements so far, and they are being pushed back slightly. And if they're unable to hold their points in the middle, they will slowly be having that economic disadvantage. Let's have a quick look at the economy. 132 and 40 is the Chaos player. 90, 50 to the Imperial Guard player. Red Imperial Guard player 69, 79, and the
Dark Eldar are dominating economy-wise at the moment.
I was going to say, yeah, I think I got my Chaos and... yeah, this is definitely the Chaos player, because you can see by...
Ooh, interesting strats. As you can see, the Red Imperial Guard's heavy weapons have destroyed one of the vehicles. So it may not be as one-sided as we thought.
Okay. Oh, I've got some Basilisks out as well. I think Basilisk is probably one of my favourite units for the Imperial Guard, especially with their Earthshaker rounds.
This might be a game changer. If this artillery does a lot of damage to the infantry, they'll be forced to retreat.
And we do have double missile launchers for the Chaos Space Marines over here, so they will be able to chunk through this Chimera assault tank fairly quickly.
Yes. And just like that, they lost all their armor.
Yeah. Although, mind you, now we've got 2 heavy weapons team with las cannons as well as a bunch of missile launchers, so it might be of a benefit for the opposing team to ditch vehicles altogether and then just go for some infantry, leaving all their heavy weapons teams, las cannons, being more or less useless for a little while.
However, you should keep in mind the Basilisks. There are already 3 of them. They will make short work of any infantry that does not immediately destroy them.
That is a good point, yeah. Scourges are knocking around. They are probably going to look and see if they can use this cover to their advantage to jump in, deal some damage and jump out. Basilisk moving into his allies' side of the map will provide some support fire against these Scourges. These Chaos Space Marines are not going to be able to stand up very well against these Scourges on their own.
As you have noticed, the Scourges are a very mobile and dangerous unit. However, the Basilisk are a perfect counter against them. Because since they're low HP count, just a few Basilisk hits and the entire squad of the Scourges will be gone, as you can see.
That's it, yeah.
This renders them almost entirely inefficient in a straight-up engagement. They'll definitely have to take care of the Basilisks if they want to continue using Scourges.
That's it. I mean, some of them we've got 3 Dark Lancers here, so Scourges are able to locate where the Basilisks are. They will be able to jump in and make quick work of them. It's just figuring out where those Basilisks are. They only have, is it 2 jumps?
Yeah, but the Scourges cannot attack them yet because they need them to defend against the Chaos Space Marines.
That's a good point. The Chaos Space Marines are pushing in down the south end, firing away at this Tower of Loathing.
This is a very dangerous position for the Scourges. You can see they are very heavily grouped up, perfect for their artillery strike.
And look at that, we've got some vision going down the Scourges. Scourges are going to get out of dodge as quickly as possible.
Yes, but they still receive a lot of damage.
Good lord, yeah. My god, the health of that squad there is not a single model in the green right there. The other Commissar standing stalwartly, holding the line against these conscripts in the middle.
You saw this devastating damage, just 1 hit. They already lost like 1/4 of their health count.
That's
It's
it,
very
yeah.
dangerous.
Now we're going to have to be very careful.
I'd
Lehman
say
Russ is out.
the lower team is having to gain back some ground. That's an excellent counter-attack.
That's it. They've been able to take in the right direction, catch these guys with the trousers down almost. I mean, these Basilisks are absolutely putting in the work. And this Lehman Russ tank being supported by the heavy weapon las teams, they should be able to push the opposing Lehman Russ back.
I'm quite surprised that the upper team has not attempted to use some sort of a fast-paced vehicle to attack the Basilisks yet. Because underestimating and just leaving them to be able to shoot is just huge damage. You saw how much it costed for the Scourges. They should definitely come up with something. Like, they keep making some Lehman Russes. They have 2 Lehman Russes deployed. However, they are not using them to attack the enemy artillery yet. I think that's exactly what's about to happen, however.
That's it. If they're
Actually,
able to...
no, they engage the enemy tank. They're not attempting to target artillery, which is very interesting.
So they are going to try and take down this heavy weapons team fairly quickly there. They're able to do that. That will give them free rein to push forward a little bit. Chaos Space Marines on the south side, pushing forward again. They've almost taken out the heavy weapons team.
They did.
There we go. They've managed to knock him out the park.
The artillery run immediately.
Well, and the red Imperial Guard's Lehman Russ tank has gone down, and the Basilisks are now under fire. They will go down quite quickly.
The upper team is on the offensive again.
That's
This is quite an engagement going on. Very tense.
Yeah, the Basilisk is not going to be long for this world for much longer. We'll have to get out of there as quickly as possible. Red Imperial Guard player is now building up some Lehman Russ tanks now. They are in the base. Although he might not notice this third Basilisk on the other side of the map. In the Chaos player's base.
The Lehman Russ should retreat. They're in very bad condition. They're about to get destroyed by the Chaos Space Marines. Marines.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. These Space Marines, especially going for triple missile launchers, they are going to make quick work of these Lehman Russ tanks. And now there's... Although they might be able to take down
quite a waste.
one red. Ah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, that is quite a waste. Oh, we do have a Talos. Fabulously coloured Talos coming out.
It is.
It's a wonderful colour scheme. Reminds me of a sherbet lemon.
with immensely oversized Space Marines helmets. If you zoom in at the Talons,
The Talons.
yeah, if you zoom in and look at his model, there are 2 Space Marine helmets.
Oh, they're quite chunky, aren't they?
Which are quite curiously oversized.
Ah. Talos swooping in. He's seen this Basilisk and he's going to take it to Browntown. Although he's surrounded by some Chaos Space Marines with missile launchers. And oh dear, the Basilisk is actually quicker than the Talos. The Talos is going to be brown bread fairly quickly.
Well, actually, Talos is faster, but the problem is that Talos tended to engage in melee. That's why he started like.
Ah, I see. Oh well. Well, Red Imperial Guard player is pushing out. Been supported with heavy weapons teams and Lehman Russ. Tanks. Chaos player is also pushing out with his missile launchers. And at the moment, the Dark Eldar player doesn't really have much in the way of units on the field, does he?
Yes, he lost his courageous to artillery, precisely what has been stated. He underestimated the artillery. Granted, he attempted to take it out, but when it was too late.
That's it. Too little, too late. We do some more Lehman Russes coming out for the not red Imperial Guard player. Can we just appreciate this team over here? The way that they've laid out their bases, absolutely phenomenal. It's
I would say this is quite a battle of back and forths. I honestly thought when the upper team got 2 transports out and pushed like that, I believe that was it for the Chaos Space Marines and the Red Imperial Guard. But no, they pushed back quite efficiently.
Absolutely. We've got a big push coming in from the south. The Chaos player is going to build some heavy bottle turrets in the base of the Dark Eldar. And I mean, my goodness, 3 Lehman Russ tanks have gone down over on this side from the might of the missile launchers of Chaos Space Marines and the las cannon fire. We have 2 more Lehman Russes coming out, but I'm not sure the answer is more Lehman Russ.
Yeah, he just keeps spending a lot of good money on. You know what? He should have gotten. He could have gotten snipers by this point, and which are perfect against heavy weapon teams. But he seems to be more interested in throwing tanks at the enemy until the problem is resolved.
So they have managed to take down the heavy weapons team, and they could push in to take down these basilisks. But with this chaos player over here, I mean, there's a whole predator smack bang in the base. Do some Hellions out. They have been able to engage these Chaos Space Marines in close combat.
It's actually a very dangerous amount of Lehman Russes. The team might push back yet.
Maybe the answer is more Lehman Russes. Just keep on building until it all sorts itself out.
But there is an immense amount of rocket launchers on those Chaos Space Marines. I don't believe the Lehman Russes alone will be able to save this one.
That's it. We might need to see some builders coming out just to help repair them in the middle of battle. And I mean, my goodness, we've got 4 turrets just slowly but surely pestering away at this Hall of Blood in the far corner. We have also an epic dueling tank battle going on in the middle. It's all kicking off. Second Desecrate Stronghold being built up. And a Talos out is going to be taking care of these heavy bottle turrets, slicing away through their armour. Although the heavy bottle turrets will be upgraded with some missiles. Lehman Russes are going to fall back.
To counter the enemy Lehman Russ offensive.
Oh, yes.
However, the red Lehman Russes are being supported by the heavy weapon teams. Such combination of arms is very smart.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you do definitely want a combined arms assault in Dawn of War, Ultimate Apocalypse, with the amount of units that you have access to. Kind of doing yourself a disservice by not making use of the full menu. We do have a cheeky red Lehman Russ just coming straight into the what is it? The black Imperial Guard base, and not sure what he was doing, but I appreciate the bravery.
I'm quite amused that he didn't leave at least 1 Lehman Russ behind to... Oh, he just did, as I stated. He is going to harass the enemy base with 1 Lehman Russ.
Absolutely. All the basilisks have gone down. Well, the Chaos player has just moved in. Is setting up shop and starting a new life on the other side of the map. Morale has been broken for the Chaos Space Marines, and they are going to fall back from this Hellion advance. Triple Lehman Russes doing their bit.
Another back and forth. The upper team is on the offensive again.
Absolutely. This is a very exciting match. It does look like that the sheer amount of Leman Russes on the field. Though we've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Leman Russes. Even with very little in the way of Dark Eldar support, he is just pushing forward. Absolute chaos.
Matches like this, constant back and forth in terms of offensive and defensive. It's beautiful.
That's it. Because even now, I mean, my money's on the Dark Eldar and Imperial Guard at the moment, but the amount of back and forth going on so far, it's hard to tell what else these guys have got up their sleeves that they can pull out. We have a Demon Pit being built by the Chaos player, and we have some more conscripts and some more Leman Russes out on the field for the Red Imperial Guard player, and a whole host of Hellions are going to jump in and see if they can push back these Chaos Space Marines who are holding the line against these Leman Russes.
The moral of this story appears to be throw Leman Russes at the problem.
That's
it. Leman Russ.
Yeah.
The worst papers, Leman Russ.
Absolutely. And it's like, do you want like the different kinds of Leman Russes? Nah, mate, just give us the regular old...
Absolutely, there are a lot of variations of Leman Russes. However, the default Leman Russ is the earliest you are available to access, which is why our Black Imperial Guard is spamming those. It's a quite decent variant. It's an all-rounder. It's effective against pretty much anything.
Absolutely.
So if you had enough of those, you wouldn't need anyone else.
I can flip this on that one. Let's have a look. Right, so Danny Light, that's the one we want to join again, isn't it?
It's amusing. If you look at the Red Imperial Guard's HQ, it's been repaired by Tech Priest, and the enemy tanks are none the wiser.
Oh, is the game still going on for you?
Yes, it is.
Oh dear, I must have got kicked out from the game then.
What happened?
It said that everyone else left. So I thought, oh well, that's them surrendering. But does it look like as if the game is going that the way we thought?
No, it's very decisive. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So we haven't missed anything, boys and girls. It is just, I must have been kicked for whatever reason. I don't have brilliant internet, to be fair. Yeah. So we'll put the stream on that, and we'll just be chilling out for a little while.
It is amusing how many Leman Russes the Imperial Guard match. 20 of them easily.
It was quite an impressive amount.
Just to give a comparison, you cannot have more than 2 Leman Russes on the field in vanilla game.
Right, I still think that the sound is a bit low for in-game, so I'm still going to turn it up just a smidge. Like I said, just gradual increases, because I don't want to find out that in the middle of a combat it's too loud, and then have to miss the combat to turn things down. So my internet dropped. That was all it was. That is unfortunate.
This is quite surprising. This appears to be not as decisive as we have thought.
Do you want to share your screen on Discord and I'll...
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The benefit of having 2 boys. Yeah, that works.
This will take a moment.
No worries.
It would appear that there would be no sound, however.
That's all right.
That's quite all right. You can put on some music, and we can.
I don't think as we're watching a phalanx of Leman Russes coming in, some dubstep would be an appropriate soundtrack for it. But
unfortunately, my account does not have the access to the event channel due to its low rank.
Oh dear.
I wonder if we can move to a call. Perhaps we can move to a private call for the moment and then come back to the event channel. I believe this is quite manageable.
Yeah.
Shall I call? I will call you right now.
All righty, Roo.
And hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the technical show where we solve technical problems.
It is.
But like we say, it's our first proper big live stream, so stuff like this, we are going to, in the future, this kind of stuff isn't going to happen. It is a bit of
Let us
an
move
experiment.
to Gaming 4 channel, actually. This will be much easier. As you can see, there is an account called Noel in the gaming channel. Please join this channel.
Okie dokie, alright. So confirm. Right, I'm in the channel, baby. Then I assume watch stream. That's the one we want. Okay.
Benefit, actually, as you can see, there is an enrichment installed which slightly enhances the graphical fidelity. So we can enjoy the spectacle.
Ah, it's cool. It's alright. Look at that, some cinematic sweeps.
Indeed. Let us come back to the proper perspective, however.
Excellent stuff. So what have we missed so far, Yanam?
As you can see, you have mentioned that there are a lot of variations of Liman Ras, which the Upper Imperial Guard has deployed. The Guzman's team on the lower part of the map appears to have deployed a Tier 3 vehicle.
Ah, that's the Chaos Predator, yeah?
Yes, those are the Chaos Predators, and this is the Land Raider.
Oh, Chaos Land. Yeah. All right.
Another technical thing, let me return the taskbar so we shall be able to look up names as we show.
Wow, look at that. That was cool.
Again,
Hey, you know,
Yeah, this is very
around the computer, young man. What are you like?
thank you very much.
Oh, I
This is
actually quite
well,
like
the
this
game is
because now I'm able to watch the stream and see chat. So, like Vimy Joe just said sup, which is like, oh, hello, I can actually read that. Might have to experiment with this and see if we can get this working, because I can then just sit here, hands off the keyboard, and just kind of just sit back and enjoy it. Anyway, we do have quite a significant Lehman Russ push going towards the Chaos
They
Players
just
side of
defend
things.
their territory. They are trying to keep their ally alive.
That's it. So what would you say? So obviously we've got loads of different variants for the Lehman Russes on at the moment. Which different variants do we have? Oh bloody hell! That's a lot of missile
Those
fire from
are
the Chaos.
invisible Chaos Space Marines, as you can see.
Yeah.
Oh, this does not save them from. Those are quite advanced Limerus. You can look up the names: Executioner, Vanisher, and those are standard Limerus's. They're quite visually distinct, and they possess more health.
Ah.
Let us look up at the resource. So this lower team possesses a fairly small income. The Dark Eldar still dominate. They just went Tier 3 also. They should be able to deploy advanced vehicles shortly.
Aha.
Yeah, the upper team still has a massive advantage. As you can see, the Red Imperial Guard income is miserably small. They are basically out of the equation. This is over. The enemy's force is just way too overwhelming. The Chaos Land Raider will fall shortly. Let us get a good look at his destruction.
All right. Oh, so I'm just reading some suggestions. I can click hide member, which look at that, and then
It was
can
inoculated.
I full screen? Oh, okay, there we go. Hi, my name is Mr. Landshark. I'm an old man. I don't know how technology works. Anyway, look at this. Wow, this is it's like a disco ball of lights. That's a lot of.
Indeed. This
Shinies.
is what UA is all about. Spectacle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the moment people say, it's just Titans, and it's like, no, there's so much more than Titans. It's a whole
Exactly. That's
group
all
of
it is.
tanks moving
As you
in,
can
and
see, the match is over. The team has given up. Let us review.
fantastic.
Player defeated. Now only the Red Imperial Guard stands valiantly. They did not back down. They're still in the match. You gotta respect that.
That's it. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It was like in the previous game. There was a Space Marine player who stayed behind, even though his Necron ally was kicked to the dirt earlier. Oh, we've got lots of what are those Dark Eldar moving about? Are they? They've got some Dark
As you can
Lances.
Some beautiful shots here of the armor rolling in on the enemy base.
Oh yeah, wonderful aesthetic. Immersion building.
Well, 40k has a lot of fans all over the world for a reason. It's quite a visually striking universe, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and they deployed the Beyblade to finish the job.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Like just proper, just bring them in.
Drop it off on the transport, yes. Indeed.
Fantastic! What a wonderful animation. That's great.
Oh, would you look at that? What a beautiful shot to end the match on.
That's great.
Beautiful.
I like it. Baneblade turns up, fires one shot. I've done my job. Peace out. I'm out.
Indeed.
I like that.
Indeed.
Alrighty, Roo. So that means I should be able to.
You should be able to join the...
Minimize that. Minimize all the other bits. Bring this up. There we go. What? The other... I can stop watching your stream now.
Let us come back to the event channel.
Event channel, baby.
Yes.
Oi, oi.
Yes.
Look at this. There we go. Right, so that's 1.2. Oh, I can never remember people's names. What was the Russian team's names? In fact, we can even have a look at the... where are they? I put a link in the... that's the wrong one. In fact, while I'm... just in case anyone sees anything non-toward. While we're just setting up this next match. I believe that is... doesn't seem like it wants to load. No, fair enough. Never mind. The website does not want to load it for me at the moment. Maybe it's being edited as we speak. So we can wait for the game to be set up. So going into a match on the back foot, Gooseman's team is going to have to win this next one to still being in the runnings for a win. What would you suggest?
This is quite a formidable team. Our team has fallen to these opponents.
That's it. There we go. We've got the game back up. Alrighty, Roo. One more of, please. Smiley face. I can then bring the live stream back to the game. Look at that. You see what we're learning, boys and girls. No problem. Cool, nice one. Yep, game is up and ready to go. They are on Gorhel Crater. Reminder that the losing team gets to choose the map. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, what? Oh, I'll wait for you to come in before I ask you your opinion on the map. But an interesting looking map.
Allow me to join. I'm just simply, when the match ends, there is opportunity to the time freezes until you leave the lobby, and I use this time to perhaps look for some appealing screenshots, which could always be later used for loading screens for the mod.
Oh, okay, I like that. Yeah.
And quite a practical approach, if I do say so myself.
Oh, you're quite a practical man. I'm taking notes.
Well, let me see if there is lobby up. Yes, there is. Let us join and observe.
There is. Get involved.
So
we've got Imperial Guard and Chaos Space Marines, and then we've got Chaos Space Marines and Imperial Guard. So a complete mirror matchup this time. No Dark Eldar to be seen.
Yes, I believe they switched to their secondary race. I'm not quite certain.
So mirror matchup: Chaos Imperial Guard. What's wait, Danny Light, sorry. So he's probably just having a quick.
I believe it's the same situation as before. We're gonna have a red guard against the black Imperial Guard, just like in the previous match.
I do like the names of the black Imperial Guard. They are the Latex Guard.
Shall we call them Latex Guard from now on?
I reckon so. I like how the Red Guardmen are just called the Imperial Guard. It's like, nah, mate, we're not some faction of the Imperial Guard. We are the boys.
The one and only.
Absolutely. All right, players are ready. Game countdown should
As we know,
begin soon.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
Indeed.
I quite like that the Chaos Space Marines are called the Tolerant Warband. Well, we're chaos, but we're not bad. You know, we just like worshipping chaos, but like.
Let's just say we believe that chaos has the opportunity to be worshipped by everyone. Everybody should have a shot at it.
So you know, you can come in for a taste today, see how you fancy it, and if you don't like it, then don't worry. Slanesh and Zinch, they'll just let you go. If Yarnum, if you had to choose a chaos god to worship for the rest of your earthly existence, which one would you go for and why?
This is a very fascinating question. Many people go for Zinch because he seems like one of the least horrible options. Khorne is a warrior type. Slanesh is the Slanesh type. While Zinch is quite unconventional. He revolves around knowledge, obviously. However, since many people join Zinch worship because they want to get the answers to all the questions. However, mostly Zinch just provides them with the opportunity to answer their own questions, and they never get around to that. I would join Zinch mostly because I really enjoy the way he goes about things, as he's a schemer. Which I can very much relate to. Not that I'm that big of a schemer, however, I really enjoy the possibility of discovering something of the unknown. Many of his worshippers are exactly that, either lost researchers, those who searching for the ultimate purpose, for the horrific conflict that has been going on for millennia in this universe.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Many people think that chaos gods are something evil. They are not. They simply represent physical manifestations of certain concepts.
I don't know. They're a bit sus, to be honest. I mean, okay, yeah, they might be representative of human consciousness, but they have demons, and generally, if you've got demons on your side, you're probably the baddie.
Well, let me explain something to you then. Are you aware of the angels on the Sisters of Battle side?
Oh yeah, they're warp-inspired demons, really, aren't they?
Exactly, they are precisely that. They are demons.
They're just sexier demons with wings. That's all they are, really.
That's debatable, considering if demonettes have anything to say about it.
Well, yeah, but they've got the unfair advantage of being able to like trick you into thinking that they're sexier than they are. But like angels, they've just got to ride it out on their own. Anyway, there's a game going on, and we do have a red infantry command and a latex infantry command going more or less smack bang towards this critical location. Probably going to hopefully use that to. It is. It's a tiny map, isn't it? I mean, I could in theory just scroll out all the way.
Zoom out and we'll look at the map. Just do a full zoom out for a second.
That's it.
Just leave it in the center.
Absolutely. Which, I mean, will certainly save my fingers, and it will allow me to drink a lot more beer than I've been doing so far. So we've got some Chaos Space Marines on the opens. 2 units of Chaos Space Marines. These pink Space Marines, we've also got 2 of those coming out as well. Capturing their nearest and dearest. And they haven't forgotten the points at the back, which I think is a pro strategy, Arnhem, I think.
Huh.
Not forgetting to capture the points at the back. Got some Chaos Space Marines moving in. Go and slap around these heretics. Oh dear. Using their swords to take out these poor boys. They are being shot by some more pink boys there as they're moving around. And we do have some red guardsmen sat in their infantry command going to support these conscripts as they're running about. Oh, sorry, not conscripts, they're full-blown, actual, fully qualified guardsmen.
For the good that you'll do them in the combat.
That's it. There's some more Chaos Space Marines coming out for the pink boys.
Indeed, there seems to be engagement. However, the Black Space Marines have the advantage of numbers.
They do for now.
Well, not anymore, they don't. They are on the...
That's it. Red...
They are about to get swarmed.
Red Guardsmen are also going to come in to provide some supporting fire. With an infantry command having some boys in, they probably will be able to hold up against whatever the Imperial Guard could throw at them at tier 1. They also do have some boys over here capturing these locations. There's quite a sizable engagement going on around the pink Chaos Space Marines base. You have some latex marines moving in. Not latex marines, latex guardsmen pushing into the middle.
Now there's an image. Latex Space Marines.
Oh,
Imagine that.
that's...
How
yeah.
would you even do that? Would you like have the latex cover the armor, or like have it between the joints?
Buff, naturally. It would have been all-encompassing latex. In fact, don't even bother the armor. Just wear multiple layers of latex until it has the
Like
thickness of ceramite armor.
I think you can make it work, like have a fancy trench coat, you know, the very stylish one just on top of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's exactly how some villains do it. I think, like there's a famous villain, Sunbanner, from the game Metal Gear Rising. He wears the armor all the time, and yet he has an enormous trench coat on that also.
Oh, well,
It's quite a good-
naturally. Trench coats and trilbies, that's the uniform of all the Chad heroes of my generation. We do have some heavy weapons teams into
Very
the...
efficient.
Oh, yeah,
They're quite
wonderfully
well built
placed.
guardsmen, making short work of them.
Absolutely. Cutting through their numbers. Pink Marines are running back to see if they can help defend their base. Although they can't seem to get back into their own base now, which is very unfortunate for them. They've been caught between a rock and a hard place. This heavy weapons team is pushing forward.
Trapped by the special weapon teams. As you can see, the two of them are approaching.
Absolutely, look at that.
Yes, they are going to take out the listening post, but now they're going to be surrounded from both sides.
That's it. Pink Marines have managed to take over these conscripts over here. And they are now going to fire on these boys.
This is not gonna go in well for the Plague Space Marines, I imagine.
Oh, I can't imagine. I mean, they've really committed, but like while they've
Yeah,
committed a
it's
lot
all
to the
about
harass, they haven't really built much in the back of it. I mean, now only just getting 2 plasma generators down.
This is quite a carnage. This is like a full-blown melee battle between two Space Marine groups.
It is quite
They're about to get
it is quite the mosh pit, isn't it?
Yes.
Black Marines are going to be taken down though, especially when you've got 2 heavy weapons teams.
Yes, that's an immense advantage with 2 weapon teams.
And also around the middle as well, we've got 2 more heavy weapons teams as the guardsmen are just chilling around the sides. Mechanized command going for both guardsmen, so we will probably see lots more Lehman Russes. Third plasma generator going down for Black Marines.
The Latex Guard has quite a way with Lehman Russes. If they get them out, I believe they can.
That's it.
A lot of heavy weapon teams, they are not to be underestimated. They are quite efficient against infantry and buildings. As you can see, they established a very nice perimeter in the middle. I believe they might die to Chaos Space Marines, but they will be able to inflict a lot of damage.
But I do like how they've managed to spread themselves out, so if anyone wants to close combat them, there's quite a walk between them, so quite like that. Although we do have a red heavy weapons team armed with a autocannon on the side, which is going to take out, and these heavy weapons teams, unsupported, will be falling down.
This is a lot of money gone. Heavy weapon teams are not cheap.
Absolutely. I mean, these Pink Marines are doing a fair number on this listing post over here, but maybe they could have gone and supported their ally in the middle just to keep those heavy weapons teams alive. Like you said, that was a very big investment they have lost there.
Yeah. He should have retreated his weapon teams, not spreading out them that thing.
There we go.
Well, let us see how this works out. This is quite indecisive at the moment.
Absolutely. We've got some conscripts going to the pink base. They have hacking away at these listening posts, although the listening post over on the left side is going to get some shooty bits for an upgrade. So that will probably push down these conscripts a fair whack. We have a Chimera assault tank taking down this infantry command. It's been finally quicker than it can be repaired. So that will go down. Black Marines moving in against the Pink Marines. Pink Marines engaging close combat. Can't push out too far as the conscripts will continue being a pain in the backside. Tactical control is now also being shot down.
The Red Guard is losing generators. This is quite a loss.
That is quite unfortunate. Very, very odd placement for the generators, to be honest. If I was them, I would have put it close to the back, or at least more in the centre.
Expecting to lose that infantry command.
Black Marines moving in, taking down this listening post over here. Pink Chaos Space Marines aren't engaging just yet. They're just regaining their numbers before going back in. We do have some missile launchers and some... What was that? A heavy bolter for some of these Black Marines. So they will have the edge in the long-range combat. Chaos Armory going down for the Pink Marines. Frag Grenades going for the Black Marines. And we do have a Chimera Assault Tank. A Cronus pattern, I do believe. Is it? Yes, there it is.
The pink Space Marines are not doing too well.
They're not having a good time, are they?
Oh, would you look at that? The Black Imperial Guard is getting the Lumen Russes.
Nah.
Yes.
Fantastic. The Latex Russes moving onto the battlefield. Will they be able to get out? They are a bit hemmed in. Ah, yeah.
I believe
Nothing's worse than building a bunch of buildings and then finding out that your vehicles get stuck in the little city that you've built in your base.
Yes. Imagine if it happens with a Titan.
Oh. That'd be a pain in the backside, certainly.
Indeed.
Chimera Assault Tank being fired at by this Lehman Russ. Well, Lehman Russ is turning its attention to the boys in the middle. They are able to keep their critical location in the middle. And Pink Marines are moving to the centre, leaving the Black Marines to have a grand old time in the middle. They are going to focus down these listing posts and the plasma generators. And the Chimera is moving onwards and upwards.
It has been destroyed.
Second Lehman Russ out. Just a standard model so far.
As you can
Raptor's
see,
been wiped
Imperial
out.
Guard rushed. They built all the 6 generators. They did this specifically for this purpose, to be able to have as many vehicles as fast as possible. This is why he didn't have a lot of troops while the others have been fighting, because he wanted to save it all out for his Lehman Russes.
Ah, I see. So they've been holding on for a hero, and now that they've got their...
It might just pay off. This is huge.
That's it. They managed to occupy the centre. Black Marines have been pushed back from the pink Chaos Space Marines base. We do have some more Chimera Assault Tanks coming out. Although this heavy weapons team with a las cannon is going to take down this tactical control fairly quickly. With a taken hold victory on the cards at the moment.
They are playing with the take and hold rules, I take it.
Big push coming from the middle. Suicidal charge from the conscripts. Priest also goes down as well.
Brave but pointless.
Well, I mean, it's the Imperial Guard way, isn't it? You throw boys into the meat grinder. Their souls going to the Golden Throne to keep the Emperor alive. I'm sure. GG, well played, being thrown down by the Latex Marines and the... Not Latex Marines, the Black Marines and the Red Imperial Guard. So another fantastic game being played by all.
Indeed. I wonder if our representatives will show up in a group with us to have their take on the situation.
Absolutely, that'd be a wonderful thing. All right, let's check on the chat. The Chaos Gods are us, aren't they, Blast? Absolutely. If you want to join in the conversation, please feel free to put in the chat which Chaos God that you would sell your eternal mortal soul to.
Yeah, quite a match.
Quite a match indeed. So I'm thinking that while people are settling down, sorting out I imagine Gooseman's probably sorting out the brackets and stuff, I'm going to stick the music back on.
I'm going to take a little break.
Yeah, about maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Because I need to go to the loo, have a cigarette, have a new beer, and all that stuff. So yeah, so we'll reconvene at about 20 past, when everyone's back up and ready.
Wonderful.
Rock and roll.
Thank you, everyone, for joining our stream.
Yes.
So we can the start. I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same, let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can do my place. Maybe we can try meeting up by 7. You'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go.
Alright, Landshark, looks like next game's up.
Tell me what you want to know. Run your fingers down me slow. 'Cause you're in my head. You are, 'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. I don't wanna let you go.
Yeah, if you just join the obs and then just go, yeah, that's fine. The lobby name is called Goose versus something else. Just message me when you're back.
You are, 'cause you're in my head.
Alrighty, boys and girls, let's fade this music out. Wow, look at that. Semi-professional, that's the way we like it. Joining in the game. Oh, I may as well also unmute myself in the chat. Event channel. Look at that, professionalism, highest quality. We'll see if Yarnum joins us. We do have some slots for him to join us. I'm just waiting for... There we go, he's in. Oh, no, I do quite like having a co-caster. It's especially with someone who knows the game so well. Certainly does add a variety of spice to it. If you've subscribed to the channel and you want to see more games and stuff, we do Vanilla, Pro, Ultimate Apocalypse now. We do Unification as well. Idea being that we look at all the mods, bring them all together, get all the player bases together. I mean, it is quite a small player-based community, really. So the idea is if we can get everyone together, playing all sorts of different mods and types of games, that is the dream. But generally, I tend to cast games between 20 to 30 minutes. And 20 to 30 minutes, I could talk for that long. And while, you know, 20, 30 minutes talking for all that is quite good solo. But thankfully, Yarnum, able to help in the box. Welcome back.
Very helpful to be, very happy to be of assistance. What can I say?
Welcome back. Right, just to double check, it is streaming, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. Cool. Oh shit, I've lost. There we go. Yep. Ready when you are. Smiley face. Here we go.
That's how you do it. Conversation skills.
That's how we do it. We love a good old chat. People skills. It's what we're known for on the channel. So we've got Chaos Space Marines and Space Marines versus Orks Imperial Guard.
Yeah, the first team decided to shake it up a little. Stranger used to play as Black Chaos Space Marines. Now he put out Orks. Orks are quite formidable, as you will see shortly. This can be quite a carnage.
Yeah, I saw Stranger's Orks. I think it was the first match. In fact, I think this was the map that we first did our first game on. Orks rushed the Necrons with lots of melee people and quite intense, quite fun. I do believe that we're currently in the this is now the losers bracket, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's very difficult to say how it's gonna go. We'll see shortly.
That's it. And no shade, call it the losers bracket. It's just you know, these guys have lost and they're engaging in I think these aren't like best of any things. I think these are just whoever wins. I think.
Yeah, I believe this is just at this point. It's more about like they want to win.
Yep. That's it. Alrighty, Roo. Yeah, Space Marines and Space Marines, an unholy alliance. That'll be a difficult one to explain to the Inquisitors back at home.
Unless they're the ones who arranged it.
Ah. I was going to say, has there ever been any time in lore when Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines have worked together?
Let me just tell you something. If you ever think something like that might have happened, it happened.
I suppose,
It's
yeah.
the frequency of events, not the possibility of their occurrence.
I do know that some, the Alpha Legion, they're questionable whether they
Allegiance,
are... Yeah.
Many people think they're a sleeper Chaos faction. As
Ah.
if they're the Angels of the Imperium or an independent Renegade chapter.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, there are a lot of Marines that are not just devoted to Chaos, but they're just independent of the Imperium.
Yeah, Libertarian Space Marines. The Libs.
A lot of Space Marines didn't like the fact that after the Horus Heresy, the legions got, you know, reformed into chapters.
Yeah.
Why do you think that happened? Why did the immense Space Marines legions become chapters?
Well, Roberta Gilliman wrote a book, didn't he? And the book was a bestseller. And so...
The thing is, legions, by their name and nature, are like immense armies. They go on space crusades, enormous ones. But the chapters are more local and specifically tasked Space Marine groups. They're basically much smaller. Their idea was to have way more chapters, because why? If one chapter goes renegade, it's much easier to control than an entire immense legion of superhumans.
Ah, so it's big government coming in, ruining the legions.
Yes.
Bastards.
Spread them out.
That's it. Game's still loading on my side. Is it still loading on yours?
Indeed, it is still loading.
Ah, that's alright.
It wrapped it up, but I think we're just waiting for somebody else to load.
That's alright. No dramas. No dramas at all. I'm just a very nervous boy. Alright, so this map, what's your take on it? Oh, we're in.
It is probably one of the biggest 2v2 maps, if not the biggest. There's quite a lot of space for maneuvers, as you can see.
Absolutely, lots of choke points.
Indeed.
Imperial Guard was considering popping a infantry command over that side, but deciding to pop it on the other end. Rots moving forward, we're going to capture the middle strategic point. Boys Hut going down. All that jazz. Chaos Temple being Gangnam styled into existence.
Indeed. Very rapid construction.
Ah, it is. I was going to say, I've noticed that in this mod, the builder units are like all of them are able to get additional members in their squad, which is quite nice.
It is specifically useful for Space Marines because there is an ability, as you probably aware, that boosts your production at the expense of units' HP. And if you don't control that, your unit will die. But if you reinforce your squad, this ability applies to one builder. Hence, you can even let your builder die because the others will take his place and your build wins much faster.
Now, obviously, with the Gretchens in Vanilla, they were able to reinforce with multiple people.
Example. Oh, and Scarabs.
So, like, do they like lose their? Because obviously they gain an advantage from that. Do they have like any additional advantage from doing that themselves in this game?
Applying their ability to boost the production and losing HP.
Well, yeah, but like, you know how like in Vanilla they're able to boost their production more than any other races because they're able to get more boys in their squad. But now that all the other races can do that, have they lost that faction unique ability, or?
I wouldn't say so. The Gretchens still have a lot of unique stuff about them. They can defend themselves, they can be infiltrated, which is immensely useful for builders. I believe genuinely that they're the only infiltrated builders in the game.
Ah. You have a big mech over in the top side. Gonna be shooting down these scouts. Grot gang moving in. Gonna be decapping these points. We do have some assault marines as well, jumping around this side to see if they can push these boys back and maybe decap this critical location over here. There's some mischief going on around the bottom relic. These conscripts have been slapped around by these cultists, and before they even have the chance to start decapping, there's a really quick listing post being popped on, so that's a wonderful get for the Red Guardsmen.
By the way, if you look at the right side team, you will notice 3 generators staying separately from the buildings.
Excellent, we like that.
This is actually a very huge mistake because in UA there is a mechanic that if you place your generators near your buildings, your production speed will increase. So this is exactly why if you look at the base on the left, all the generators are near the buildings. Why? Because the generators provide bonuses. You don't want your generators to be separate like that on the right.
Ah, okay. Does it work like when you put plasma generators next to each other, do they increase each other's
No,
production?
it only works for other buildings. Say you put a plasma generator near a building, infantry, it like boosts the production, but let's by 3%. If you put like 3 generators next to the infantry building, by 9%. And then there's also a research on the generators which boosts their bonus production. So it scales quite immensely. You will be able by the end to turn out units like 50% faster if you have a bunch of generators around your buildings.
Fantastic stuff. Speaking of units being generated, we do have a sizable conscript force moving on the south side and a fair amount of grots, or should I say, grots coming from the north. We do have some heavy bottle turrets being placed down there. So the right-hand side team are definitely on the more defensive aspect of things.
Yes, as you can see, the right side is quite inexperienced due to their generator placements. They will be destroyed by more experienced players immediately. This is the nature of tournaments, you know, the elimination.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's a prime example of this.
But to be fair, I mean, they've reacted well. They saw the push coming in. They built up the turrets. Got these assault marines harassing this big mech, so it's while they are at a disadvantage,
you can look at the left listening post on the far left and see just how grouped up the buildings are. Like, see, he's making a little setup where there are 2 generators and they are like connected to as many buildings as possible.
God, the amount of it's like you're microing your macro almost, which is
it is quite fascinating.
very impressive.
Considering how many opportunities there are to win in UA, you develop your base efficiently enough, and always be able to get through your defenses. And then you have a lot of time to make titans, which is beautiful.
Absolutely. So conscripts in the middle trying to capture that critical location. They have all been wiped out. We have a big engagement going on at the relic to the north. Lots of storm boys and assault marines going toe to toe. I do believe that the big mech has jumped into the listening post. He's jumped out now. He's got a fraction of health left. He has joined the Grot squad to see if he can eke out his existence for a little bit longer. They also have an engagement going on the southeast side of the critical location, the centre. Chaos Marines slapping around these conscripts. So the conscripts, so they're able to... I assume that they're able to build up like a little... Is that one of their abilities where they're able to make a sand bunker, or whatever you would call it?
Yes, one of the abilities of the Imperial Guard infantry. They are able to drop the sandbags and have a little defensive circle. It works both ways. I believe the enemy also gets this bonus. And it's quite pointless in melee, as you can imagine.
That's it. We do have a lot of Storm Boys moving down on the north side. They're going to be smacking around this bottle turret, taking it out quite easily, and then going to go for the listening post. Space Marine player doesn't have anything in the way of defense at the moment. He's going for a brother chaplain, a brother captain. And he's going to send the rest of his Space Marines over to see what he can do. More turrets are being built up by these servitors over here. We have an engagement going on the south side. Lots of good lord, that's a lot of heavy bolters. They are going to cut their way through everything that the Red Guardsman has.
Yeah, the Space Marines have nothing, unfortunately. They're about to get absolutely swarmed. However, they've got the heavy bolter out. That should buy them some time.
That's it. Storm Boy's going to move over here, and it doesn't look like that these Havoc Marines are going to have a grand old time. These Storm Boys will be able to cut through them with their immense speed. Victory countdown has begun.
Not much you can do against that.
I was going to say, I mean, there's not much you can really do, because Storm Boys can jump in, kill a couple of models, and I imagine that every model that the Chaos Space Marine player loses is a lot more expensive than a couple of models of Storm Boys, so game of attrition, really, at this point.
Well, the match is going to wrap up shortly because the Imperial Guard is getting the mechanized command up, and the Space Marine players does not have enough resources to build anything anti-vehicle. So just a few Chimera transports and this will be over.
That's it. The left team does have map dominance at the moment. brother captain, stalwart against these grots in the middle. But while they're going for the middle, these Storm Boys are just going to decide, nah, mate, look at all these defences. We're going to ignore them, jump straight over, and slap around these listening posts. We do have some more deep striking units in as well. Havoc Marines are being built, but the population is full. Some Assault Marines, just 2. They're going to try and do what they can. One listening post almost down. Listening posts with shooty bits have managed to survive there.
See immediate destruction of listening posts and the decap of the positions.
Absolutely no messing around. Although this is a lot of heavy bolter fire, these guys are going to, once they've done their decap, they are going to get out.
They have such dominance they can even sacrifice a bunch of units.
Absolutely.
Takes down the listening post.
So one thing I've noticed as well is that in quite a lot of games, people are building multiple of the HQ buildings. Does that have any
This is mandatory because it allows you the production of additional series generators. One HQ, like by default, when you start the game, you can build a maximum of 6 generators. The placement of another HQ allows you to build 6 more. It's the same principle as vanilla. However, featuring this new generator mechanic that I have described, merging it next to buildings and providing building monsters, opens up a lot of opportunities. Say you build 2 HQs and a few generators between them. As you can imagine, you just get an immense performance boost. Unfortunately, I will have to leave you for a moment because there is a match coming up. Wish me luck, everyone.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you very much.
All righty, Russo, riding solo just for a little bit. We have got some Havoc Marines, and they are going to be firing a whole bunch of stuff at this fighter bomber. The fighter bomber not seeming to really care all that much. They're just going to explode these boys from a distance. Storm Boys holding firm against this army of servitors that's moving up. And the Storm Boys, what are they killing at the moment? Unfortunate scouts, and oh dear, these servitors are caught out of position just a little bit. Havoc still holding firm in the middle. They are going to decap this critical location. Although we've got a slow but surely built-in... Oh, sorry, I can get my words out properly. A flying fleet of fighter bombers doing what they can. And these Storm Boys up against these Assault Marines. These weapon servitors firing away. Are able to keep these Storm Boys back a little bit, but wait. Big mech jumping in. They will lose their morale. This is a lot of fighter bombers now. These Havocs are going to move back a bit. Lots of low health models. And some target finders and battle armor and all that jazz being researched in the Chaos Armory. So not falling back on their upgrades. But we do have a slow, impressive... I mean, I just love how slow these bombs go. No idea where they're going. Massively inaccurate, but they are keeping the Chaos and Space Marine players at bay. Do some Lehman Russes, or should I say Lieutenant's Command Tank. Going to be going up against these Havocs. The Havocs have no answer for the tank at the moment. Basilisk blowing these boys up from a distance. Storm Boys taking care of these weapon servitors. And there we go, lots more fighter bombers. This is a critical mass of flying units. Firing at everything and anything. Lieutenant's Command Tank slowly pushing into the side of the base, taking down a heavy bottle turret. Going to start focusing on this listening post over here. And there we go. 2 minutes till take and hold victory. Storm Boys still pushing in. Fighter bombers occupying a commanding presence in the centre of the bases. Lots of explodey bits going on. Basilisk still firing away. And it does look like a decisive push. I can't imagine the Chaos and the Space Marine player being able to come back from this. Not unless they've got any tricks up their sleeve. They have got a Champion of Nurgle coming out and a weapons target finder. If the Servant of Nurgle is able to bring back the the fight, but something tells me otherwise. Let's have a quick look at the models, because I haven't seen the model before. That is quite a pretty model. Do like it. Do believe it is reminiscent of the, what's his name, Typhus, I think? First Lieutenant of the Plague Bearers, or whatever rank he has or something, but do quite like that. If you've read the Dark Imperium books, you'll know that Typhus turns up every now and then, and it's every scene he's in, absolutely brilliant. Just talking to Martarian like he's a piece of shit, really. It's a wonderful series of books. Yes, this does look like a slow, inevitable decline. Big mech slapping around this listing post. 30 seconds till taking hold. Victory has been achieved. Conscripts moving in. Going to be stabbing this desecrated stronghold. 10-second countdown till the taken hold victory has been secured. All plasma generators go boom. And yeah, sadly, only the strongholds left. And taken hold victory achieved. Fantastic stuff. Alrighty, Roo. Let's set up the next match. Go for the off-screen. Bits and bobs. We'll see what's going on. I've got some Steam messages that I need to close. Alrighty, Roo. Message. I'll also quit the battle. That might help as well. Right, so let's see what next, or what is the next game that we are taking part in. I've seen Tebet and Precourse. I do believe that they are the ones. Ah, yes, that does look like it, so I shall join that as of now. Boom, boom. Okay, they are getting ready for the game, so we'll swap over to wrong tab. Where is the tab? Oh, I'm an old man. How does this work? There we go. Swap to live stream. There we're going. Right. 2v2. Back on this map. On Macaroni, or however one pronounces that word up there. Honor Wolf and Bowser going for Space Marines and Eldar versus Dark Eldar and Imperial Guard. We are riding solo one in this cast. I have put the stream on, haven't I? Where are you? Where is it? I think so. Is it on? Yes, it is. Cool, nice one. Alright, cool. So far on the stream, we have not seen the Eldar. I'm very excited to see what they're capable of. We are going in bareback. I don't know what major differences there are between Eldar from this mod compared to the other mods. But I think they have like quite a lot of the voice lines and models from Dawn of War 2, from what I can remember in my cursory research. We'd have a Hall of Blood going down straight away for the Dark Eldar player. Infantry command smack bang in the middle of this staircase. Eldar and their Storm Guardians pushing out. Mandrakes on the wings. In fact, let's go for the Eldar perspective. Oh, actually, do I like this? Yeah, let's do it. Why not? It's colourful, dynamic. That's what we like. Scouts moving out. We already have a tortured slave coming up. He's being killed. Not sure what he was trying to achieve there. Probably trying to pop down an early turret. Tortured slaves can throw down a building and it will just build itself. Aspect portals and generators going on. Lots of Dire Avengers on their way. We do have some scouts as well and some tactical marines coming out. Mandrakes moving up And taking the critical location around the middle. All is capturing the nearest and dearest so far. Nothing too drastic. No major harass at the moment. Servitors in groups of 3. And so the scouts look like they're going to give it a run. Maybe see if they can take some pot shots out of these mandrakes. Soon they'll be supported by tactical marines. Tactical marines are going to make quick work of these mandrakes. Look at that, absolutely. Taking them to Browntown. Scouts are going to capture this critical location. Dire Avengers moving out. Dire Avengers able to equip themselves with loads of platforms after get a soul shrine down. Making them wonderful support units. Hellions are having a quick look at cheeky ganders, seeing what they can see. And what they can see is scouts capturing the critical location. We also have the relic in the middle being captured by the scouts as well. A different unit of scouts. Dire Avengers capturing the critical, not critical, sorry, the strategic location over here. Guardsmen have not pushed out all that much as of yet. They don't seem to have a HQ. Am I going mad? Am I bonkers? They have a field command, but the field command looks like it's invisible. Clearly using heretical infiltration on the old HQ, no doubt. Guardsmen, fully qualified guardsmen, come out and see these Dire Avengers, and then they're going to push back. There's some mischief going on in the base. There's some minefields been placed. And a field command being built. Oh, this is a very cheeky maneuver. Field command just being built straight up in the Space Marine base. I'm not sure what this means in the grand scheme of things, but the particular kind of cheese I quite like. The Dire Avengers are going to try and take on this listing post over here. Tactical Marines being pestered by these Hellions. Scouts trying to prevent this field command from being built up. Pardon me. Dire Avengers moving in. Trying to help this field command from not being built. That is a phenomenal... I'm not sure what people are trying to achieve here, but... Oh, I imagine that if it's quite a strong structure, isn't it? So you build that up and then put some units inside. Yeah, okay, all right. I can get down with that. Very interesting play. Field command nearly being finished over here. Got a sizable Dire Avenger force over here. My goodness, I don't think they managed to get the build on this. Although, actually, no, they have, yes, and plasma fire coming out from all around. That's absolutely brilliant. Look at that, and now this field command is just absolutely phenomenal. Dire Avengers just chilling out here. May want to either commit to pushing or coming to the defense. This is a lot of firepower for the field command to stand up against that. Tactical Marines standing outside. We do have some Scourges. Dire Avengers just capturing what they can. Holding firm on the field. Bone Singers vibing around. Let's see what's going on the bases really quick. Got plasma generators. And we do have a bunch of Warlocks coming out. Infantry command... Oh, sorry, field command still there. Got tier 2 going for the Space Marine player. Scourges trying to avoid these Assault Marines. We do have a fair amount of Tactical Marines moving out as well. Deciding not to commit to pushing the Imperial Guard building outside their base. They're just thinking it's something they can live with. Ah, that's very cheeky as well. So many minefields around the place. Absolute chaos and shenanigans. Very cheeky. Assault Marines chilling in the middle. Sitting in that heavy cover. And Dire Avengers are going to see what they can see around the Dark Eldar base. Sexy Eldar versus regular Eldar. Although the Dark Eldar seems to have just been focusing on their economy and teching up. They do have their disco lights on in the HQ at this present moment in time. Mines visible. They will be slowly taken down. Although while the mines are down, can't build much in the way of units. Although they will... I mean, will the Marines just instantly die as they come out? Oh no, they're coming out the other side, that's fair. Another Dark Foundry being built in the Space Marines base as well. Dire Avengers moving around the sides. And all that jazz. Sizable force Marines, they have got their missile launchers. I'll just double check and see if I've got any messages on Discord. No, we're all fine for now. It's all gravy, baby. They will be able to start pushing this field command out. We do have some Dire Avengers going over here, but there is a lot of Scourges. Oh, Gooseman, have you joined us?
Yeah, I'm just watching him.
Hey, welcome, welcome. So yeah, so lots of Scourges. They are going to cut their way through these Dire Avengers fairly quickly. These Dire Avengers will want to fleet a foot out of there. Lots of Guardians trying to flame down this field command, which... Oh, they've even put a infantry command in the Space Marines base. This is brilliant. I like your base. I'm going to build a base in your base. It's very cheeky. Have you been watching the stream and seen what's going on?
Yeah. We used this strat a while ago in another tournament we played, and it's pretty easy to deal with. You just rush the enemy base. The commitment of resources is huge. You just take their entire base.
I was going to say there was a fair amount of Dire Avengers just chilling outside the Imperial Guard base, but at no point did they try and come in. And to be honest, they don't really have any defences, so they would have probably been able to take them down.
Yeah, for sure. It's free pickings for the Dire Avengers, but they should have just gone for the Dark Eldar base.
That's it. And to be fair, I imagine, if they're not familiar with it, seeing a whole field command being built in your allies' base is probably quite a confusing time for all.
Yeah, it's pretty daunting. If you're playing any of the Imperial factions, you could just block it with tank traps.
Ah.
Just stop them from being able to even place it.
Well, there we go. Field Command MVP of this match. Do you know if this is their first game? Or if it's their second game?
I believe this is the first game. Should be a best of 3.
Best of 3, alrighty-roo. But it's not all over just yet. I mean, the Space Marines and Eldar do have quite a sizable force, although mind you, this is a lot of Scourges to deal with. Assault Marines will want to get out of there. They don't really have any answer for these Scourges. Pot bottle going down for the Eldar player. Space Marine player has had to build some of his base outside. He has put an armory and 2 plasma generators smack bang in the middle of the map. So that'll be easy pickings for the Scourges if they don't properly defend it. Indeed. Alright, Tactical Marines firing from a distance, focusing on this infantry command over here. Although these Tech Priests are a very tanky elite infantry builder unit, they will be able to hold their own. Plasma generators in the centre have been taken down. And the Dire Avengers can't get close enough to these Scourges. Every time they get close enough to do any damage, Scourges just jump back. There's some Bionics level 2 going in for the armory in the middle. And what's going on in general? Just pretty standard fare, all the same. Space Marine player is building a stronghold away from the base. Second stronghold for the Space Marine player. Tactical Marines throwing bolts of fire and missiles as far as they can. They have managed to take down 1 infantry command, but a 2nd infantry command has been built up, or is in the process of being built. But it does seem that now the Space Marines are able to take down its health quicker than the Tech Priests are able to build it back up. Armory in the centre has gone down from Scourge fires. Oh, sorry, the Scourge units have moved away, and they're now going to focus on this listening post, or listening shrine, should I say, over here. Oh well. Tactical Marines trying their best, but this field command is not budging anytime soon. Morale has been broken across the Eldar and Space Marine team. I managed to get this Scourge squad down to about 4 models. 1 model being very, very low on health. But then we do have 2 extra squads of Scourges coming down as well. What is going to be built in response? We do have some Falcon Grav tanks on their way. Space Marine player there not being able to build up a sizable force himself. Do some jet bikes. Triple jet bikes going down. And they're now starting to make some decent progress on this field command. It does look like it will go down soon. The Imperial Guard player will need to build his back up at some point. Significant amount of Scourges. Looks like they're about to jump in. Jumping over the side. And they're going to melt whatever infantry comes in their way. That is a lot of boys. But the Dire Avengers now able to move in. They will be able to see him over the wall. Field Commander's finally gone down. Falcon Grav tank coming in for support. And these fully qualified guardsmen chilling out around the side. They've got no way back home. Can't simply jump in a building to return. These Scourges. This arch is very inconveniently placed. But yes, this Scourges. Still healthy amount of models left. They have taken down the barracks. Barracks, I imagine, will have been started to... Ah, there we go. Space Marine rebuilding his base over here. Dire Avengers moving in. Scourges are going to bounce back. They will be seen by this Falcon Grav tank. Well, the Falcon Grav tank will not want to be left unsupported for too long. Not against these Scourges with their, what they call their Dark Lances. Imperial Guardsmen moving in, capturing a strategic point over here. Field Command now being rebuilt. Imperial Guard player will be out of commission for quite some time since his Field Command has gone down. And now it's the Eldar and the Space Marines' turn to push back and see what they can regain. Now is the time. Going on the bases. Building up some Devastator Marines. Machine Cult going in. I mean, they still have the strategic points, although this strategic point has been still captured by the Guardsmen. Done a ping, so I imagine that they're communicating to engage. This Tower of Loathing will be shot at by a whole bunch of missile fire, as well as the jet bike fire. The Eldar Scourge is jumping in. Vipers are not the highest health model, and that is unfortunate. They do lose one whole Viper. Another Viper, quite low on health. Falcon Grav tank has moved backwards a bit. Going on. Not much being built over here. What is being built in response to this? Guardsmen now going for second field command. This time in their own base. Assault Marines defending this listening post as it is being built up. I assume that some servitors are on the way. There we go. Swanning over. And some guardsmen coming round and seeing what they can see. Potentially doing a little bit of scouting. Dire Avengers almost finished capturing this critical location in the middle. Devastator Marines going to make short work of these guardsmen. Big explosion does knock them down. And lots of Scourges on the edge. Victory countdown has begun. And yeah, just Sim City going down on the south side of the map. So it does look like, with this critical location taken by the Eldar, and this location by the Eldar, they might just be holding firm, trying to keep these critical locations, and maybe that's how they're going to plan to get the victory. We do have Planetary Strike Tier 2, the Dark Eldar. And it all goes quiet on the Western Front. Heavy weapons team's going to take down this listening shrine from a distance. It will take them a while, but it will get done eventually. Second heavy weapons team also joining the field. Thermoplasma generator finally going down. We've had a thermoplasma generator on this slag over here for quite some time. 6 whole minutes till take and hold victory. Are they able to hold on to this these critical locations for as long as they can. Shrine of Cain add-on being added to this listing shrine over here. We do have a autocannon and a heavy bottler. We do have an autarch. Look at that beautiful model. And we also have a Knight Spinner coming out as well. Two models of which I have not seen so far in this tournament. I imagine that these boys will be able to do a fair amount of artillery fire. Assault Marines hiding away in the wings. Lots of scans going down, double scans. They will be going to decap this critical location. Knight Spinner throwing a load of shiny bits over their way. If you can dodge a Knight Spinner, you can dodge a dodgeball. These Devastators are going to try and take back, well, push off these Scourges. Scourge have decapped and then will instantly jump away. Another Knight Spinner out. We do have some Warp Spiders being built up. No mechanized command yet for the Imperial Guard. These guys just sitting on their infantry at the moment. These Knight Spinners are going to just fire indiscriminately at its critical location, preventing it from being capped. The third Knight Spinner, so this is quite an investment. The Space Marine player managing to hold on, has rebuilt his stronghold over here. Going for a bunch of upgrades, advanced targeting, and enhanced targeting finders. These Warp Spiders being pushed back by these heavy weapons teams. But they've created a decent defensive firing line. So these Warp Spiders may as well see what they can jump past and destroy later on. Cabal Fortress shining intimidatingly in the distance. Disco lights going on. It all goes quiet on the western front there. Mechanized command finally going down for the Imperial Guard. And yeah, there's not all that much to say at the moment. I mean, I suppose, thinking about the metagame, Star Rangers research and Nightwing regeneration. Ah, so maybe some aeroplane play going on. But I mean, with all this standing still, they've given the Imperial Guard player enough time to rebuild quite a lot of his infrastructure. So while standing here is all well and good, they're not really working towards their ultimate objective. Or maybe this is the actual thing that you should be doing, I don't know. As any of you have seen me play before, playing actual games myself is not my strong suit. Warp Spiders moving to the centre. What's been built over here? We do have a Witch Cult Arena. We have a second Cabal Fortress. Some headgear enhancement researches. We have a second Mechanized Command on the build. Maybe these guys are waiting to tech up. So, there we go. Annihilate the enemy tier 3. So, oh, look at that. Shrine of the Wailing Doom. Produces the Avatar of Cain. Some Striking Scorpion research. And some Witchblade bits and bobs. We have a Heavy Bolter turret also being built up as well. Stern Guard Veterans are now on the field. They've got some Twin Link las cannons. That'd be a wonderful sight to see. Listening Shrine taking some pot shots at these priests. Cheeky priests moving around the side. They are going to be zapped by these Night Wings, or Night Spinners, sorry. Absolutely mulching through their health once they hit. There we go, look at that. And, dear oh dear. Infantry will not hold up against these Night Spinners for very long. Yeah, there we go, these priests have gone down. A third field command up in the front. And now there's a big push. They have got the boys, they've got the men. Assault Marines moving in, they're going to make short work of these heavy weapons teams. Dire Avengers moving around the side with the assistance of a Falcon Grav Tank. Night Spinners getting into position. We do have the Dark Eldar now moving forward. All the morale has been broken for the other team. These guys are going to go in, see what they can do. And Autark just chilling around here. A lot of Trueborn Warriors as well joining them. Warp Spiders jumping around the sides, going to distract these boys as the Gladiator Command Squad, along with his Devastator Marine allies, move in. Yeah, it doesn't look like a good position for these Dark Eldars. And the Eldar player over here has been able to lay siege to this Imperial Guard base. They are now just spamming out Lehman Russes. As we've learned in the previous games, if all else fails, build as many Lehman Russes as humanly possible, and they will be able to push back against all of this. They have managed to sort out all these Trueborn Warriors and these Scourges. That leaves them time to focus on this Imperial Guard, but mind you, they have... Good lord. This is just... I mean, if we have a look at the Imperial Guard economy... Yeah, sizable float. They will be able to just spam these boys out as and when they fancy. Every time one tank fails, they will just instantly be replaced with another. But mind you, they don't have the amount of float that the... I mean, look at this. It's just an incredible amount of energy. If it is a game of attrition the Imperial Guard want to play, I do believe the Eldar will be able to out-attrition them. They have a heavy support portal coming in for the Imperial... not Imperial Guard, the Eldar. Well, it's been built up really quickly. Not much. We do have some more Trueborn Warriors and some Raiders coming down. Vanguard veterans moving in. Autark also going to slap around. I do believe that was the research building for the Imperial Guard. Lehman Russ is doing what they can, but this is a sizable amount of infantry. And the Night Spinners will be chunking away their health at all times. Dire Avengers versus these Trueborn Warriors. A lot of Scourge support. And a Ravener is going to come in as well. Tower of Loathing on the side as well, going to join in, doing some damage. And we do have the Reaper, which is going to add a fair bit of damage to the infantry over here. They won't want to stand still for very long. The Lehman Russ spam has finally come to a close. And now the Imperial Guard base is open like a present on Christmas Day. Sizable amount of boys coming out. Nothing coming out from the heavy support portal just yet. Reapers and Reapers and Reapers is the call of the day. Is what they want against this sizable infantry mass. If they're all stood quite close together, the infantry mass will not survive very long. So by the skin of their nuts, the Dark Eldar have managed to save their Imperial Guard ally. These Reapers saving the day. Vanguard veterans standing no chance against the Scourge fire and the Reaper fire. You guys are going to be pushed back somewhat. What's been built up? We do have a Wraith Lord Aspect Stone add-on on the way. These Night Spinners will want to move back, as well as these Tactical Marines. I do believe that these guys are... Yeah, look at that. Beautiful model. Firing away at these heavy bolter turrets and this listening post. Servitors are going to move back ever so slightly. And to be honest, it's still anyone's game. I thought just then that with the Imperial Guard's base being opened, that would be the end of it. But no, the game continues. What's going on the bases? More disco lights from the Cabal Fortress. Although that's unfortunate. These guys are going to be grouped up in this little middle bit. They are decapping the relic. Which I believe, is that the only relic on this map? I do believe that that might be. Which would be a great loss for these boys, as their big relic units will not be able to come out without that capture. These guys now moving in. Gonna finish off what was left of the Space Marine base. Space Marines not wanting to engage. Gonna let these Night Spinners do what they can from a distance. We do have quite a sizable Reaper fleet over here. These Night Spinners are gonna fire away at these Trueborn Warriors. And my goodness, this is a lot of artillery fire. That World War I all over again, just pinker. They are gonna blow up a whole bunch of stuff and push them back. Well, we've got any big units. We've got some Shining Spears. And we do have a Predator Annihilator coming in. A heavy machine cult is also being built up as well. So might see some... Hey, we might even get to see some Titans in this game. For the first game of the stream so far where Titans have come in. Although this infantry mass has been culled somewhat. They will want to take them down as quickly as possible. Wraith Guards being built up. Warlocks on the wings. We do have an Industry Command. So I'm expecting we're going to see some big toys in the next couple of moments. We do have a defensive wall coming up. I'm sure that the Scourgers look at that defensive wall and think, oh dear. Although, mind you, they haven't got many Scourgers left. It's just mostly Trueborn Warriors. And they are able to take a fairly decent beating from these Night Spinners. Not going down as quickly as the other infantry. They are elite heavy infantry, so they are a little bit more durable. Shining Spears waiting on the wings. Predator Annihilator moving up. You've got to bear in mind as well that if these guys move in... Oh dear, these Night Spinners might want to teleport away. There we go. They're going to jump out just in the nick of time. Yeah, you might want to... I mean... As lovely as moving over to take on these Reapers is, if you get close to them, they'll just jump away. Very difficult unit to counteract if they've still got their jumpy bits on. You have to hound them like no man's business. Wraith Guard, they will be able to hold up against this onslaught of Reaper fire and be able to counteract them with their own shooter bits, although they are very slow. They are getting a Spirit Seer that will help them move forward. A Land Raider Fur Boss is coming down as well. And we also have a second Land Raider Fur Boss. So double Fur Bosses. Going to charge straight in the middle and see what carnage it can bring. Trueborn Warriors having their morale broken. And I'll be honest, boys and girls, I have no idea what's going on. This is just purple everywhere. The Reapers have teleported away. Fur Boss not caring whatsoever. He's going to just chill out and then peace out as he's seeing that all his targets have gone home. Lots of Wraith Guard over here. What are the Guardsmen up to? They are building something. What they are building, I can't quite see. Very exciting stuff. We do have lots of Hellhounds on the field. Trueborn moving back up. Night Spinners doing what they can. They haven't been repaired yet. Dire Avengers chilling around the sides. Wraith Guards caught a little bit on their own over here. Although they have been fought by something. I'm not sure what that... I think that might be like a health regen kind of thing. Big, huge explosion coming from the middle. It's a disco and everyone's invited. The most unconsensual disco I've ever seen in my life. Quite a sizable fleet of Imperial Guard going out over here. Now just building as many Hellhounds as humanly possible. Warp Spiders chilling out over here. We do have some more Predator Annihilators and a Land Raider Redeemer. Oh, it is exciting to see what's going to happen, because I'll be honest, I still... Oh, we do have a Dice of Destruction. Arguably one of the worst relic units in vanilla, but we'll see if it has anything to say now that we're in Ultimate Apocalypse. I wonder if they've kept the... Oh, good lord. Look at that coming out from the ground floor. An Ancient Web Sail. You'll be seeing some big tasty units later on. Land Raider Redeemer being pushed back by these Reapers. Dice of Destruction just coming out. And look at that. has to be one of the best models in the game, I would say. Not many models in Dawn of War, any mod or version, have got some cheeky ladies, scantily clad, hanging around. We do some Wraith cannons and some D cannons on these Wraith Guard. Rangers are going to move forward and see if they can decap this relic over here. Which, no, but, I mean, it's subtle. No one might notice it. There's no detection round there. There are some communication towers been built up. Ancient web sail. Spawns the Titans of the Dark Eldar. Although, mind you, we do have a lot going for the players over here. Advanced weaponry being researched. Farseer coming out. Haven't seen the Farseer yet. Lots of plasma generators being built up around this listing post. And it's all gone quiet on the Western Front. Haven't seen the Imperial Guard engage in combat just yet for a while. Lots of industry commands. Yet to see any Bane Blades from them as of yet. Just add free squad cap and support cap as well. And continuously generates requisition and 15 plus requisition to the Imperial Guard. So, as long as they don't, I mean, can't push out at the moment, but they can increase their resources that way. Big push coming in now. Reapers are firing away at this poor, unfortunate soul. Not sure what was that. What was that model? That looked to me like a lonely tech marine of some description. Lots of purple. Frame rate slowly but surely dying here. Dice of destruction. Supporting his boys. Lots of pink beams coming down. Wraith Guard being slowly but surely melted through. Land Raider Phobos pushing forward. Hellhounds doing their bit for the cause. And we have got a lot of vehicles being destroyed more or less instantly over there. Seer Council chilling out round the back. Hellhound being exploded over there. Night Spinners still not been repaired yet. Firing away at these Trueborn warriors. Wraith Guard's being pushed back. They have lost their Spirit Seer. The Seer Council are going to move forward and take care of these Hellhounds themselves. Also, Trueborn warriors, equipped with their greater Dark Lances, they're trying to focus down this defensive wall. They've got access to the stronghold over here. Seer Council moving forward, seeing what they can add to the fray. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more to some of these engagements purely because my computer can't quite handle the amount of activity going on. Seer Council along with the Autarch is doing what they can. Dice of Destruction, half health at the moment, is being shot down by these spirits, these Shining Spears and the Wraith Guard. These boys will be, I mean, look at that, just the sheer amount of Reapers going down. We do have an Avatar of Cain on the field as well. Predator Annihilators pushing forward. This is quite a lot of infantry. We'll really need to see these Night Spinners move forward to provide some covering fire for these boys. Terminators are going to be mulched into a fine ceramite paste as they are currently unsupported. Anything coming out from this building as of yet? Ancient web cell has been finished, but nothing has been built as of yet. Stronghold over here being shot at by these Trueborn warriors. Where is the Avatar of Cain? There he is, coming out. Going to just solo himself into space, although this is a remarkable amount of Hellhounds. Not sure even the Avatar of Hail Dementia Cain himself will be able to come out and stop this tank production. That's a lot of fire. Although he is able to tank a lot of it, he will be able to hold down himself for a little while. Stronghold has gone down. Another plasma generator has gone down. These guys are going to move back ever so slightly. Wraith Guard holding on for a hero. They don't seem to be bothered at all by these Reaper Reaper onslaught. Avatar of Cain, they're certainly feeling it now. I mean, it takes him long enough to kill a Hellhound that by the time he's killed one Hellhound, 3 more have come to replace it. It does look like that in a game of attrition, the Imperial Guard and Dark Eldar do have it. These guys are going to need to pull something out their backsides rather sharpish if they want to come back to the comfortable position that they were in before. Avatar of Cain sadly been wasted. I mean, he has managed to hold back these Hellhounds for a while, but I imagine that if these are Hellhounds just attack move towards the Eldar base, they will manage to do all sorts of destruction. And Mischief, we're going to move in here just for my own sanity. Seer Council pulling their own in the middle. Terminators forming a line, a defensive line, but when they see the critical mass, the fleet of Hellhounds pushing forward, this Falcon Grav tank won't be able to stand up much longer. Bone Singer has fallen. Don't know, have I got anything coming out? No, not yet. Well, I want to see some Dark Eldar Titans, baby. Listing post being taken down by the Dice of Destruction over here. Being rebuilt. Or should I say repaired, even. Although, mind you, the Hellhound fleet has not survived for very long. This is quite unfortunate. They are able to keep building them. I mean, they do have... I mean, how many? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these boys constantly pumping Hellhounds out, but they do seem to be falling a lot quicker than the Imperial Guard can actually build them up. Seer Council still alive. Dice of Destruction moving in, taking care of these dire Avengers. Terminators along with their... Oh dear, oh dear. Squad wipe for a Terminator bunch over there. And it does look like an unstoppable force push down on the whatchamacallit, on the Dark Eldar side. Doesn't look like they'll be able to be stopped for a fair while. Another web sail going down for the Eldar player. Avatar of Cain has managed to survive. He will now move in, break the morale of these Trueborns and push them back. Good Lord in heaven. We do now have a Tormentor Assault Titan coming out, and oh goodness, what on earth are these guys doing? It's just, oh, just focusing down on this Autarch. Good Lord, he is tanking some serious damage here, causing quite the light show. Dice of Destruction just doing their best. Avatar of Cain striding down the middle of the battlefield. Right, they've got a web sail. They should be able to push out a Titan. Oh, look at this. Guys, in fact, I'm going to swap over to the Dark Eldar side just to hear the voice acting. Oh, there's no voice interface. Okay, well, never mind. Well, I'll swap over to Dark Eldar side just for a little bit. It's purple. I like purple. What a cool model. It's like a praying mantis, but with shooty bits on its shoulders. Going to move in. And it's going to be a very nervous time for everyone. Although, mind you, I can't actually select the Eldar buildings. Never mind, I'll go back to Eldar. They are going to be building up their Shroud ability and Sight Enhancement Stones. And look at this epic 1v1 duel. Avatar of Cain is no match against the Tormentor Assault Titan. especially when supported. It's quite low on health though. Not the most tankiest of Titans, I do believe. It will fall. And I assume... No, they're not building up another one anytime soon. Lots of Night Spinners moving out. We do have some Ironclad Dreadnoughts. Oh, the other week I bought an Ironclad Dreadnought from Games Workshop and I glued it together. Still haven't painted it. I don't know about you guys, but for those of you who play tabletop, I have a really bad habit. It's quite a common habit, I imagine, of purchasing lots of models, gluing them together, and never actually painting them. We have a critical structure, a great Cabal Citadel, high priority target which gets revealed by the enemy radar when built. Does not contain nuclear weapons, only the Soul Cataclysm, are the win button. So, well, I mean, I suppose that's it. If you can't push into the base, buy a win button. Which is something. I'll take that. We have Shining Spears. 5 Shining Spears moving in. Going to be shooting at this listing post over here. And here we go. I do believe this is still the first game of a of a best of 3, so still all to play for. Apparently, if you could hear that in the background, there's a motorcyclist going down my street, and if that comes up, but just in case, I haven't revved up my own engines. All right. Imperial Guard still playing SimCity. He's now gone for a Thunder Laser Destroyer tank. Shining Spear has been brought down to 3 models. Star Lance and squad members on auto replenish. Dice of Destruction just taking a load of damage in the face. Cabal Citadel almost finished. And look at that, that's... Crikey, that is an impressive building. That is an amazing looking little model. So I assume it just fires everything until everything dies. That's pretty gnarly. At least that's what it looked like it was doing. I'm sure you seasoned veterans in the chat will be able to explain in the chat what's going on. I mean, look at that. That is some impressive range. And a fair decent amount of damage. Slowly but surely tanking away at these boys. Some scouts moving up, seeing what they can see. Doing a bit of a scouting mission. Maybe potentially getting some vision for some deep striking, possibly. We do have the orbital relay, so that'll be the way to go. What's going on in the bases at the moment? Some tier 1 relics. We do have tier 2, finally, going for the Space Marine player. And look at that, he's just going to focus. There we go, that is quite the building. But no one's pushing, I imagine that they're just waiting for the Cabal Citadel to do what they do. We'll be tanking their way through these plasma generators fairly quick, sharpish. And yeah. Another field command coming down. It's just a veritable disco going on over here. We do have a Instigator Titan being built up. Talos just farming all the souls for all mankind. Or Eldar kind, I suppose. Shining Spears trying to take down this Dice of Destruction. We have a drive-by from some fly bits. Not quite taking care of the Dice. Dice is going to move back and these tortured slaves will repair it. And fleet of Imperial Guard Thunder Laser Destroyer tanks still out and about. Not quite pushing in.
We offered our lives to the Crowdwood, but we have much more left to give.
There we go. And it's all quite the standstill at the moment. Oh, there we go. This looks like a sizable. Not sure what this means, but it's a big shiny purple. And it's going to take care of these plasma generators fairly quickly. We also do have a soul storm coming down as well. And the HQs are just going to be slowly but surely blasted down. Yeah, in a game of attrition, it looks like the Dark Eldar have got this one in the bag. Another industry command going down. Soulstorm doing a number on this machine cult over here. We do have a Phantom Titan being built by the Eldar. And the Instigator Titan is almost finished from the Dark Eldar. Eldritch Spire has been finished. Unleashing Eldar super weapons at enemy targets from afar. Warning, extremely volatile, will explode, making a massive nuclear crater. So, that is quite a dangerous thing to have smack bang in the middle of your base. We'll see how much damage it does. And look at that, a glorious model. Slowly moving over. Yeah, look at that. I do have everything on medium settings at the moment.
It's quite laggy, I assume.
Oh, hello there, Arnon.
Hello, Mr. Lanchak. We have just played the match. Unfortunately, we were not victorious, which means we are falling out. After this match ends, there's gonna be a finale between the loser teams.
Oh, fair enough. I might watch that then. We're on minute 50. Oh, sorry, 48 at the moment. It does look like it has a potential to wrap up sometime soon. I think. So if you guys want to,
has there been any Titan action as of yet?
Yes, there has been a Titan. It did get. There was a Eldar Titan, the one that the Dark Eldar Titan, the one that looks like a praying mantis. That got taken down quite quickly. We do now have a Instigator Titan on the field, and the Eldar player is going to have a Phantom Titan out soon.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's quite the standstill at the moment. Lots of knocking around, just building up to the later tiers. We do have a push coming from the Dark Eldar at the moment, along with their Imperial Guard allies. A good chunk of Thunder Laser Destroyer tanks moving in. Now we're focusing on these Ancient Wraith Guard in the middle. And we also have some Autark action on the side, being shot down by this. Good lord, this is a lot of action going on. Land Raider Crusader holding firm in the middle. Terminators doing the same. Trueborn Warriors moving forward. So were your games like fairly close? Were they quite dynamic? What was going on around your end?
It was quite exciting. We had superior map control, to be sure. However, they have gotten some heavy hitters like Basilisks and some armor, and they rushed our bases, caught us by surprise, and destroyed us quite quickly.
Ah. Fair one.
It's quite brutal.
Maybe you can explain this. The Dark Elder player's got a Great Cabal Citadel, and it says that it's got a win button. What does it mean by a win button?
It means a game under ability. Almost every superstructure in the game has an ability which allows you to unleash a devastating attack, of which the enemy team has absolutely no possibility of surviving.
Ah.
So that would be that.
Well, Titan on Titan action here. Phantom Titan on the field. Instigator Titan also giving it a crack. Trueborn Warriors caught in the middle of it. They are being assaulted by something, if I can see. Assault Terminators in the middle, although there's only one model left in there. We do have some Warp Spiders and the Seer Council on the left-hand side, waiting for their time to strike. And some poor soul in the middle just getting absolutely annihilated. Eldar Titan being shot down. Oh dear, it even loses its light. It reminds me of how Optimus Prime dies. And there we go, GG. So they have won the game. That was quite a titanic battle, if you pardon the pun. So, oh bloody hell, that's quite that is an amazing death animation for the Eldritch Shrine. That is absolutely phenomenal. Right, okay, let's go back. I shall pop. Oh, can I get this off screen on? Right, so are you guys going to do the what's it called? The loser finals? Because if you do, I'm just going to run quickly to
Yes, I believe there will be another match. Unfortunately, since we lost, I would not be able to play. But...
Oh, well, you're welcome to join us and watch it if you want.
Absolutely, yes, we can watch together.
Yeah. I am going to have a quick 5-minute break if that's okay with everyone, just so I can. That was a long match, and I needed to go to loo like 5 minutes into that match, and all the way through I was thinking, So I'm going to stick some music on, mute my microphones and stuff, and I'll come back in 5 minutes. So BRB. There we go. Remember to unmute myself in the stream as well. Oh. Excellent stuff. Positivity in the chat. That's what we like. Right, let's see what what the online lobbies are looking like. So it's Tavern Precast. Those are the winning ones. Are we cover? Yeah, we're covering the loser finals, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that you put it like that, hold on. There's a lobby up, right?
So far, yeah, but it's is it Tavern Precast on Doomspile? Is that the one I'm looking at?
Hold on, let me join. There should be Guzman, Mortius, Imperius, I mean. Then Light.
Okie dokie.
Hold on, let's see. Join game. I'm uncertain. I think that's... Let us see if that's the correct one. That is indeed the correct one.
Indeed the correct one, right? So let's join those boys.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Looks like everything's set up.
Fantastic. Right, let me activate stream to share the screen. That is working, isn't it?
Ansha, you're gonna love this, by the way. We've got so many really solid replays.
Oh, brill. But how do I check? Oh, what's the... Oh, there we go. Right, yep, that is doing the thing. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I've seen in the Discord, there's just so many just chilling out. It's great.
Yeah, you can just cherry pick from the ones that you didn't stream today and make
Fantastic.
content out of them.
Months of content. And I'm sure that there's been so many amazing, fantastic games that I've missed out on this evening, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I've had multiple players tell me they want us to host this kind of thing again. So.
Oh, brill! Oh, well, I'm really happy for that.
Like, even Russian ones really enjoyed it.
Considering this is our first ever one, and it's done better than any other Soulstorm tournament I've ever gone to before, it's pretty good success, to be honest.
All right, well, praise from Caesar was praise indeed.
Yeah, fucking Blast did a good job hosting this.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Hats off to you guys for being able to bring everyone together and getting it done. It's a testament to your commitment and dedication to the game.
All right. Looks like we've got Eldar and SM versus Dark Eldar and Imperial Guard.
Absolutely. Right. Ready when you are. Here we go. I do quite like that Honor Wolf's Space Marines are called children or child soldiers of Uganda or something like that.
Good bit of slavery jokes, you know?
Well, not. I mean, you don't know. Maybe they're willing participants.
Willing children soldiers. Yeah, you know. When I was younger, you'd play with a little stick, make little gun noises, you know?
That's it. Yeah. Pew pew, you know. Take that, you pesky. I mean, because we always lean like in my generation, I know that I'm a lot older than you guys, but back in my day, we used to pretend to play soldiers, and it was somebody had to be the English person, someone had to be the German, and, you know, it was like that.
Always the German, because of my last name.
Ah, I see.
You young scallywags. Alrighty, no chaps.
You're the one of you stream.
Yeah, I'll get a stream up for you, Blast.
Sick. Oh, I was going to say join the stream, but then again, there's a 30-second delay, isn't there? So, all right, boys and girls, here we go. So opening up, we have got Imperial Guard on one side and Dark Eldar on the other side, and then on the other team we've got Eldar and Space Marines. Oh my god, this is a mirror matchup of what happened in the last game. So, what's everyone's thoughts? This matchup. What can we expect to see?
From what I've seen last game, some sort of huge Dire Avenger blob from Bowser. Looks like he's mirroring the Dark Eldar player, so it's going to be very easy for him to be aggressive against Dark Eldar, considering they like rushing Scourges so much. Otherwise, on Imperial Guard side, we might see some more defensive strats, barracks, maybe even a HQ rush again.
I mean, that HQ rush really threw me through a... We were looking at the Imperial Guard's base, was like, he doesn't have a stronghold here, why? And then, well, what do you know? He just got moved to somewhere else.
I mean, it's good to see that the players adapted and brought it all out to like a 50-minute match. Last time before, people complaining about it, that it's hard to counter, but You know, it's
That's
just ignore it or counter it. It's not the end all be all.
That's it. They got on with it. So we've got some scouts preventing these Imperial conscripts from capturing this strategic point in the middle. Some fully qualified guardsmen moving down the middle. Going to see what they can do. But with these tactical marines around the back, they are going to push these boys back a little bit. There's some Dire Avengers coming up for the Eldar player. And some mischief going on the northern side.
Nice grenade on those warriors.
Absolutely. More Dire Avengers coming out. Going to push back these warriors, kicking and screaming. All quite in the
Weird
Imperial
cap
Guard side.
elder from the Eldar. Not taking his further point. Maybe he'll leave it for his ally.
Oh, maybe. That is quite peculiar. There's some mandrakes chasing down these tactical marines. Scouts will shoot at them though while they're on the run. Imperial Guard now trying to take down this Space Marine listening post that's been built just outside their base.
Eldar making a big mistake there, just not pushing into the Dark Eldar base. Easily do a lot of damage.
I'm going to say, I think the one consistent mistake I've seen players make in this tournament so far is just not believing in themselves enough. I know that sounds like a Disney character, but like, you know, like if you've got models and you've got units, push in and make use of them. There's no point in letting them sit pretty on the shelf, waiting for your enemy to recover.
Exactly.
Big engagement going on in the middle. Dire Avengers peppering these boys at the back. Warriors moving backwards, trying to avoid these Storm Guardians from getting them in close combat. Imperial Guard are being upgraded with some grenade launchers. Will help them push them back. Some Assault Marines jumping in as well, and some Tactical Marines moving forward. Not quite getting their heavy bottles as of yet. But will still do a bit of damage to these boys and girls.
Yeah, just afraid to commit with his huge army. Bowser could easily win any engagement right now. Triple grenade would wipe out any kind of guardsman push.
Absolutely. Especially considering that, I mean, we don't have any infantry, the command squad, we don't have any commissars. Like, one concentrated push would be able to get in. Oh yeah, good grenade, yeah. Warriors coming in from the sides. Gonna pepper these Dire Avengers.
Space Marine player just needs to commit with the Assault Marines to tie something up, but it's pulling back now.
That's it. So if you was in the Imperial Guard or Dark Eldar position, obviously you know that they've got a sizable army at the moment. Anytime they can come in and spank you in at 6 ways to Sunday. How would you prepare for this kind of engagement?
Just a set of mines or a defensive turret would be good enough. I mean, they have enough army now to deal with anything anyway. It was just they had a big window of opportunity to do big damage, but there's 3 squads of warriors to counter the Dire Avengers now, and grenade launcher or guardsman will push away the attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, both Dark Eldar and Guard both still in tier 0, while the Marines have already hit tier 1.
Ah.
Armory on the way, extra gens. Looks like it's going to hit some sort of timing.
That's it. Pumping out more servitors. Focusing on the macro at the moment, I think.
Yeah, solid play, scaring the enemies into overcommitting in their armies, but both sides are afraid to push.
That's it.
Bad engagement there from the warriors. Might lose the whole squad.
Yeah, that is rather unfortunate. Half the models already been lost. 2 models on very, very low health. Imperial Guard been blasted there. And Dire Avengers moving forward, but then Fleet of Footing back away. Glistening Shrine has been upgraded with some shooty bits though, so that will push these boys back just a little bit.
Like to see the Guard player build his relic LP. There we go. Looks like Guard saving up to tech up. Devastators from Marines. I'd expect some kind of vehicle by now, but interesting choice considering the grenade launchers that Guard has. Infantry command in middle. Maybe trying to hold the crit.
We did see a game earlier on when I think it was even, in fact, the Imperial Guard player we're watching now, was able to put a infantry command down, be able to keep it alive for quite a considerable amount of time. Okay, we've got a big push coming in. Devastators trying to take care of these priest engine seers. Tactical Marines peppering these boys. Dire Avengers not quite committing. Don't want to get too close to these warriors. The warriors will carve through them quite smartly, quite quickly.
Up into the grenade launchers. Bad play from Eldar there.
The Dire Avengers are going to be pushed back. Infantry command has now been finished, and now it's full of boys. And I must say that the amount of damage that these infantry commands can pump out when they're full of guys, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, 300 resources you can put as a minimum. 3 squads of conscripts and the cost of the infantry command. But the health was reduced by quite a bit, and the armor type was reduced, so you can easily kill it. Looks like we finally got a machine cult coming from Honor Wolf.
Ah, yes.
Are we expecting a Rhino or some sort of dreadnought?
I mean, if I was the Space Marine player and I saw that they were all collecting in the centre, to prevent them from forming that defensive line, stick some boys in a Rhino and just be a nuisance, I reckon. That'd probably be what I'd...
drive around the sides. I mean, the whole map is open, but neither player is committing to any of the flanks right now.
That's it, which is... I mean, I get it. When you're in game, the pressure's on. You get a bit of tunnel vision, don't you? And you think, the enemy is there. I need to fight that place. But you don't ever need to. As long as you make sure that they don't overwhelm whatever side you're on, you can always go around the sides and break them up, really. Devastator Marine standing in the front. Probably going to be tanking a lot of the damage. Dire Avengers with 2 Dire Avenger Exarchs in them. Not quite committing to any of the grav platforms, although I imagine we're still in tier 0 for the Eldar, although their Soul Shrine is about to pop.
Some defensive heavy weapon teams from Guard.
That's it.
Dark Foundry on the way as well for Danalite. Maybe we expect some Raider harass.
I mean, you'd hope so. That'd be the play. Do have a heavy weapons team that's going to slowly but surely chunk away at this listing post.
Guys, it'll be all for me. My iPad is on a discharge. You have a good stream.
Oh, thank you very much, Jan. Thank you for coming. So the Space Marine player is going for some dreadnoughts.
I don't think the best choice. They have a complete lack of anti-vehicle right now as well. Although Marines have the armory, they don't have anything purchased right now in terms of multi-melters or any other kind of counter.
That's it. And with these heavy weapon teams and the infantry command in the middle, pushing through that centre bit is going to require a lot of resources to get through them. Whereas if you just went around the defences, I mean, like the Imperial Guard listing post down here hasn't even been upgraded yet, so that you could... The soft underbelly is open and ready for the taking, but they're not going to quite take it. Dreadnought moving in, going to set everything on fire. Does have an Inferno cannon. Is it Inferno cannon? Yes, it is Inferno cannon. Trying to take down...
mistake here. Buying the ranged weapon, putting the Dreadnought in melee. They should have gone without.
That's it. If you're gonna send them around the front to punch things in, you may as well have 2 fists, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Great morale break from Eldar, Dark Eldar player there. Neither of the enemy players pulling back to save the morale, but
absolutely.
seems like gonna fight anyway.
Raider moving in on the side, so that means so Dark Eldar have got their disco lights on their Cabal Fortress. Will be the next tier.
Honor Wolf there.
Sorry.
Good rockets from Honor Wolf there, dealing with the Raider. At least they finally made a counter.
That's it. Raider will have to be pushed back. Not want to stay in the middle for too long. 6 minutes till taking hold of victory.
The warriors going down.
Oh yeah, these warriors are not long for this world.
Yeah, looks like Eldar and Marines more than enough to win the engagement now, but without any vision and knowing what the enemy has, they're afraid to commit.
Mechanized command going down in the centre of the field. We do have a Falcon grav tank from the Eldar. Ideal, right? Stick some boys in the grav tank. Go around the sides.
There we go. Dreadnought without a ranged weapon now.
Look
being
at
used
that.
correctly.
Smacking heavy weapons teams in the face. That's what we like. Your guns and sandbags don't mean anything when a dreadnought comes along to give you a big slap around the backside. There we go.
Yeah, tactical marines taking down the raider.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
From the devastators mowing down all of the warriors.
Absolutely, that critical mass of heavy bolt of fire. Bloody hell, that is quite. I mean, just that's brilliant. Absolutely phenomenal. Just attack move until everything dies. That is the plan for the Space Marine player, I think.
Completely afraid to commit with those Dire Avengers, but won't use any of the flanks.
That's it. And to be honest, I think they've still got a chance to at least make this mechanized command a bit of a difficult thing to keep up. Although, mind you, with these heavy weapons teams now being set up, I think that they push in, make a good little bit of inroad, and then the moment they can capitalise on their victory, then fall back a bit. Which is unfortunate.
Seems like Marines is going straight to tier 2. Maybe he's thinking Whirlwinds to counter this instead.
Ah. I mean, that would probably be the thing to do against an entrenched position. Listening post going down.
4 minutes until taken hold.
Well, they're going to have to do something. Oh, I see why they're overcommitting on the critical location in the middle, because they need to take it, otherwise they'll lose.
Yeah, exactly, but they can force the enemy to run away by flanking. They have 4 minutes to do a hell of a lot of damage to the Dark Eldar or the guard base.
That's it. Let's have a quick gander as to what's going on. We do have some support portals. The Eldar. Not much being... Well, I suppose like if things aren't being killed on a consistent level, may as well just build up your economy, save your money.
Guard catching the Marines stacking up. Now he knows that Marines are tier 2.
Ah.
Building Vindicators, though.
Vindicators, that's...
Choice.
Yeah. We'd have a significant amount of minefields going down. Ah, and the Eldar player, or the Dark Eldar player, is popping his scourges behind these mines.
3 minutes until taken hold.
Although, mind you, I mean, that I'm not sure what they're worried about. I'm not sure if they're concerned about some people engaging them in melee, because they could just jump back, can't they?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they only have one jump, so you either jump in.
Oh, is it just the one jump? Right, okay. Fair enough. We do have the Raiders being full to the brim with these fabulously coloured warriors. Being able to do some sweet drive-bys. I mean, if they ever moved, obviously. Devastators on the wings. Ready to unleash the twin-link las cannons and their heavy bolters. I mean, it's a close one, because, I mean, there's 4 units of Scourges versus 3 or 4 units of Tactical Marines and Devastators, so it'll be interesting to see in a straight-up firefight who's going to win that one.
Well, it's going to be all or nothing in 2 minutes, and if they wait till right at the end to the push, Dark Eldar can just pop the morale break. They need to push now to trigger the ability and then pull back again. Wait for their morale to recover, and then make the winning push.
That's it. They've got the men, they've got the tech, they just need the will. We do have one Vindicator out. Pre-elite vehicle, effective against infantry, heavy infantry structures, and swarms of enemies. So maybe the swarms of enemies is what they were thinking of. Mechanized commander.
It's very much used as a bunker buster. I think that's what the idea is. You can see the cannon is it's quite short, but quite thick.
Short and thick, that's what we like.
A chode, if you will.
Ah, the mighty churd. Alright, Vindicator's moving in, and more or less going to instantly die from the sheer amount of heavy weapons fire. Devastators going to cut through all these boys as quickly as possible. Dire Avengers moving forward. We're going to see if they can get towards a critical location. No one quite trying to take over the critical location. Ah, there we go. Decap is happening from these.
Seer Council going in, taking all the damage and tying up several squads of Scourges.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. Scourges do a quick jump backwards. Seer Council on, also replenish here. We do have a chaplain slapping around this
they're not
structure.
decapping. It's over.
Oh dear. Oh no.
I think they might
think
get
Mind you,
close.
they've got a little while.
Seconds. Yeah.
They need one of the more tanky squads on it, but I don't
Oh,
think they're going to get it in time.
it's close. It's tense. It's eager. And do they manage to get
The
it?
sergeants on the squad tanking
Oh,
so much
God,
damage
blimey!
there.
They do manage to get the decap there, so that does save their nuts.
Nice. Close, cool.
Fantastic
About 2
stuff.
seconds left on the clock there.
Absolutely. Seer Council absolutely earning their bread and butter. They've managed to keep their scourges
unit
away.
choice there. Those Seer
Absolutely
Councils
phenomenal.
just tear all the way through those heavy weapon teams, no problem.
Mm.
An amazing choice from the Eldar player there, and they should clean house.
Yep, so long as they keep the momentum up, they should be able to get this victory. Do have Lehman Russ research going on the Mechanized Command, although if the Mechanized Command can survive that long, that's it. I mean, at that point, do you just try and save the Mechanized Command, or do you just cut your losses and build another one back at base?
You save the units inside, and you build a couple in your base, but the Guard player floating nearly 1200 power, enough to get 4 Lehmans out.
Okay, flip.
But they need some kind of anti-commander to deal with the Seer Council. Absolutely going ham. None of their range units can deal with the range resist of this unit.
That's it. There's. I mean, and they're all quite high health still as well. They haven't been taking all the way much in the form of damage.
No, exactly. The Dark Eldar needs some witches or some racks to deal with those, or the Guard player can build priests and commissar cadets to deal with those as well.
We also have a Gladiator Command Squad out. Now, I'm not familiar with the Gladiator Command Squad. What's their business?
It's a niche Space Marine unit with access to different types of weapons, which will deal damage to all sorts of class of units. If you click on the unit, they have 5 different weapon choices for dealing with everything.
Oh, hecky flip! Yeah, they've got Kraken rounds, Hellfire rounds, Vengeance rounds, Dragonfire. Oh yeah, absolutely. Mechanized Command being repaired for the...
armor type.
Oh, sorry?
They also have commander armor, making them unique.
Ah. Seer Council, chilling out, shooting with their pistols before then going back into the melee. Scourges are going to peace out. And we do have a big push into the Dark Eldar base. We do have a Raven. In fact, a couple of Ravens even.
Yeah, Raven should be good at stunning these Vindicators, stopping them from firing, as you can see. Picking away at the vehicles from range. Just stay out of range from the Fire Dragons, they'll be just fine.
Excellent stuff. Although these Fire Dragons are committing to chasing down these Ravens. Nevermore, they say, nevermore. Seer Council still hounding down these Scourges. The Scourges are almost completely and totally wiped out. Got double Lehman Russes though, coming round the flanks, going to try and almost take out this Vindicator. In fact, they will succeed in taking out the Vindicator.
Yeah, many Lehman Russes on the way now. They need to form some kind of solid anti-vehicle counter. I'd really like to see some anti-vehicle from the Marine player. Hellfire Dreadnought's actually a really good counter.
That's it. Although he's still sticking with his Vindicators at the moment. But then I suppose now that the massive infantry has now been dealt with, just start tilting their army compositions towards dealing with these Lehman Russes, but will they do it?
Brutal las cannons on those Devastator Marines are doing work to those Lehmans now. Good choice from Honor Wolf.
Absolutely. Yeah, these guys are going to have to fall back and wait and see if they can form some sort of critical mass of Lehman Russes before defending. Last Raven has been shot down by the Fire Dragons. Another Raven is on its way out, although the population is full. The Battle Fortress has been slowly spanked by this Gladiator Command Squad.
A lot of float from all the players now. They could easily commit to a vehicle mass. They could just turn the tide. Absolute victory now.
Yeah.
It's like a failure to build any kind of counter to the Seer Council. It's just going to be the demise of these players.
That's it. I mean, that's one thing I've noticed as a common theme for a lot of games is the amount of float that people have, and then they just don't buy things. It's like even if you buy the wrong thing, buy something. It's better than having, having the wrong army is better than having no army.
I mean, that's the thing with UA. The incomes are very inflated to make up for the tiers. As every tier, the unit prices can sometimes double, so the income has to be high. So it will seem like the float is bad, but these players are only at tier 2 with no vehicle production, both floating nearly 1,000 power.
Tier Council down to 4 members, quite low on health at the moment, but still hounding these Leman Russes. Gladiator Command Squad also following in with their... Is that a banner on one of them? That is a beautiful... That's a fantastic looking model. Absolutely gorgeous. Lots of Tech Priest engine seers coming out. They are going to repair these Leman Russes, although this push does have an air of finality about it.
Yeah, it's looking like GG for the Russian players. Looks like we'll be going on to the 3rd match.
That's it. This is the no, because I thought that this was the is this the losing
No, this is the winners bracket.
Oh, bloody
these
hell.
guys will
Oh,
have a
right.
best of 3. Depending on who will win, I will be playing with my teammate against whoever wins.
Okay. You see, I thought it was strange when I started the game. I thought, oh, funny how this match has started off with the same race and stuff. So, oh, okay, all right. That's just me being thick.
I'm looking forward to playing against different opponents because we played the Russians already and lost.
Ah, that's it. You don't want that all over again.
I'm looking forward to it. Seems like very good opponents to play against.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I'm just gonna check with the players and make sure the lobby's all going up. Be back in a minute.
Rock and roll. All right, so let's have a look at that all important brackets. The Primus has moved to the loser round 4. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not the technical man. I don't know who's won how many. It's very interesting to see. So there will be a third game in there. All to play for, nothing to lose. Well, everything to lose, I suppose. Oh, crack open another beer. Tell you what, we'll put a little bit of music on in the background as we wait. I don't really have much to say at this point. Waiting for people to come back in. But it's been very interesting to do this event. I hope you're all enjoying it so far. Nearly on our 5th hour. It's quite the time commitment for all the players here. Again, a reminder that if you are interested in taking part in these tournaments, the Discord is in the links below. We also have a Patreon link for if you want to support the mod. And if you want to support me as an individual, you can always hit that subscribe button. And I have a book that's currently out with the links in the description below if you wish to purchase it. Or if you want a taster of it, there is a link to a text-to-speech audiobook version of it for now. Obviously, don't watch it now because you're watching this, but you know, for bedtime reading maybe, or stuff like that.
You showing up your book?
Absolutely, that's what we do.
I don't read much, but you know, I have to make a change.
That's it. And if you want to make a change with a book, why not start with mine? That's
exactly.
That's it. What does the standings look like, Goose?
The lobby is up under the name Danilite. There's an observer open for you.
Ah, okie dokie. Right, pause the music.
Looks like we're playing on Volcanic Reaction, a map we haven't seen yet.
Oh, fantastic. Okie dokie. Right, join that game.
Certainly a more campy, laney map, but multiple crits on this one, so we're unlikely to see games win by taking hold.
Fantastic stuff. Okie dokie. Well, stream is back on the screen. Boys seem to be readying themselves. So whoever wins this goes to the final. Am I right?
Yes, they'll be playing against me and Imperius.
Oh. Oh, why, are you in the final?
Yes.
Oh, well done. Look at you. You, pure skill.
Nah, I'm rubbish.
Oh, well.
It's going to be like whoever loses this match plays with you, Gooseman, and then whoever wins this match plays with the winner of the current match.
Oh, I see. So Goose is in the finals for the losing bracket, but if he wins the losing bracket finals, then he's able to be in the finals.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The winner bracket winner will start the round 1-0, and it's going to be best of 3. So if the winner bracket winners win 2 games, they win the best of 5. But loser bracket guys has to win 3 games.
Ah, okay, so it's an uphill battle for the losing side. Okay, I can respect that. So Goose, out of these two teams, which one would you most prefer to face off in the bracket that you're going to be playing next?
Well, I'm looking forward to playing against Bowser and Honorwall, to be honest, but you know, depending on if the Russians lose, then we'll have to play them again, and then we'll get a chance to play against Honorwall, provided we win that.
Ah.
I think
Alright.
either way, we're going to have fun.
Could you stream the game for me?
Of course. Second. Looks like we're stuck on transferring badges at the moment.
Oh, there we go. It's like the Boy Scouts all over again.
Hasn't been too bad tonight. We only had 2 preloads so far, so
Oh,
I think certainly next time we can swap
that.
it down online, but not bad at all.
Yeah, it does look like things are going a bit skew with. Hold on, let me... Before things go south, once again, let me change the screens over. Right, so in theory, I just have to restart this Dawn of War, don't I?
Yeah, just restart the game for the mod manager and...
Oh, shit, I've not had the mod manager up for all this time. Well, aren't I a silly goose? Oh, has it? Oh, hold on, right, let me just close it. Yeah, Dawn of War mod manager.
Blast, I don't quite understand. It's in Turkish.
Right. So, you know the number? Well,
No, I understand, but it's in Turkish, you know what I mean?
Yes.
I already know what's happening, it's fine.
Damn those
Whoever
Turkish
loses
numbers.
this, we'll play, and if we win, we'll go on to play the final. And if we lose, then whoever we lose to will go on.
Wait a minute, do you have different numbers in Turkey?
Yeah, surprisingly, I thought they could only count to 1.
Ah.
No, what do you mean? It's just the the numbers are not different.
1 kofta.
1 kofta, 2 kofta. There we go.
Good bit of kebab. Love it.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, apart from the salty yogurt that you get in some Turkish restaurants, Turkish food is quite banging.
Yogurt.
Kefir, you mean?
Possibly.
Kefir. Isn't that stuff like fizzy?
I'm a very ignorant Englishman, you know. I know my culture, and I know that fish and chips are a thing, and beans on toast, and that is my diet. So the moment anyone introduces any flavours that I'm not familiar with, oh, it sets my alarm bells going.
Right. Pretty normal.
Alright, we're back in it. Chaos Space Marines and Imperial Guard. Latex Guard standing strong. Tolerant Warband reappearing. It's best of 3. I do believe it's the first best of 3 where one team's taken a victory each. Got Need for Sneed and Coyote Marines. Oh, sorry, Child Marines of Uganda. They're back on. There are teams.
Alright, seems like all the players are set.
Alrighty, Roo, let's get this show on the road.
I still need my stream from you, Goose.
Oh, random starting location. Oh, that'll be very interesting.
That's the way it's supposed to be. If they do fixed location, then I know exactly where the players are sitting.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's say Danelite and Bowser are teammates, right? And if the starting locations are fixed, Danelite is going to be in 1 and Bowser is going to be in 3. So it's not going to be normal. But if you make it random, the teams are locked. So it won't be 1 and 2. It will always be 1 and 4. I can't talk. I mean, it will not
Let's be 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. That's what he means.
Yes.
Fantabulous.
But with fixed location, it's based on your position in the lobby rather than the position of your teams.
Ah. Look at this, we're all learning. Every day is a school day. Here on the Ultimate Apocalypse event chat.
Yeah.
Alright, place your bets, boys and girls. Team that wins this is the team that comes to the finals. And have we figured out what the prize money is for the victors?
I think for now the players are getting some sort of reward roll so they can get easy bragging rights. But the next tournament, we're thinking some sort of cash prize, maybe a game or something.
To be fair, a reward roll is just as viable as a reward because I mean, yeah, bragging rights is a major thing. So it does seem like that the allies are on the same side.
Looks like I've preloaded, so I'll have to watch for your stream.
Ah, fair enough. Wait. They say that's frozen. Either their games are frozen like mine, or they just really like Disney. Can't quite tell. A very good-looking map. Oh, there we go. It's unfrozen, and they will be joining in. All right, plasma generators going down. Chapel barracks is all the usual nonsense. We do have an infantry command in this little choke point here next to the slag deposit and the critical location.
Are you right putting up a stream so we can watch without delay?
Yes. Hold on, right. So I go on to Discord. I then share screen. Then I do go live. Is that working for you guys?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Look at that. I'm a technical marvel. Soon I'll be a mod man. I'll make a mod of something, and with all this knowledge I'm learning.
Mod Pong.
A mod of Pong. We'll call it Mong. It'll be great.
What an excellent game, though.
We love it. So everyone just capturing their nearest and dearest so far. Nothing major going on. I mean, on a map with lots of choke points, what kind of strategies should we expect from these players coming up?
Well, we could see artillery, various long-range kind of things to funnel players into certain areas. So we could see a melee-focused army. This map is littered with heavy cover, so I'd expect some sort of assault marine mass would be a very solid way of playing.
Do have some scouts over here duking out with these Imperial conscripts. More conscripts are going to come over. These guys are going to fall pretty quickly. They are not on reinforced, so they will fall. Ah, there we go. They are now on auto reinforced. But will it be enough? Ah, yeah, it will be enough. The scouts' DPS is not enough to counteract the quick reinforce of the conscripts. Assault Marines in the Imperial Guard base doing what they can. And a whole firefight going on in the middle.
Big fight at the Relic right now.
Oh, the Relic. Oh, you mean
looking at it.
you mean the one that I was looking at? Yeah. Aha. Do some more Assault Marines deep striking, I assume. These boys are going to tie him up. And have the conscripts been like, have their model size been like shrunken a little bit or something? Because they seem a lot more. I mean, the Assault Marines seem a lot more intimidating when stood next to them.
No, we recently put all our Marines on a special diet where they all get big and fat.
Ah, excellent. No Imperium rations for these boys.
No, exactly.
Just Robinson's fruit drinks and Tesco's finest sausages for these boys.
All they can dream for.
We do have a machine pit for the Chaos player, and he is throwing out some Hell Talons. That's exciting.
Early rush for Hell Talons. Looks like the Guard player must have gifted him 100 power for him to take up that early.
Ah. Assault Marines are going to focus on these listening posts. We do have a sizable Dire Avenger force massing over here. Looks like that they will be ready to
utilised.
Absolutely
More than strong enough to deal with any listening post.
Again, same with the previous game. They could commit, but they're just shy. Shyest players possible. Right, we have a Hell Talon. He's just cruising around. I do love the movement around cover that flying units have, because they're very janky as they're going over cover. I imagine that they keep an equal distance over whatever they're moving over.
Exactly.
And it just looks great. It's phenomenal. More Hell Talons swooping in. Let's do what they can.
On that point as well.
No decap on the point, you're absolutely right. Now going to chase these scouts away. These Assault Marines are going to try and do some power generator bashing. More Hell Talons are coming, but the pop is full. We do have Hell Talon just sitting calm in the middle of the base, just taking care of everything. We do have a heavy bottle turret being built up. And the Hell Talon.
Tier 1 from either of the players?
From what I mean, we don't have a Soul Shrine at the moment.
The Space Marine is tier 1.
Space Marine is tier 1.
I think that's why he's building the turret.
Yeah.
Get some rockets on it.
Mechanized Command going now for the Imperial Guard player. Assault Marines still in the Chaos base, although there is a fleet of Hell Talons being produced at the moment. Their flying ability allowing them to go over all these terrain features. I do quite like the sound that the Hell Talons make when they fire their weapons. Very chaosy.
Feel the corruption.
Absolutely. And I mean, I don't know about you, but like if I was ever an Imperial Guard soldier and I saw bright pink and yellow Hell Talons screaming over the mountainsides, I would not be in the best position. Dire Avengers now finally moving in. Down a plasma generator being built up. We do have a Chimera assault tank Cronus pattern to chase these boys away. Storm Guardians flaming these Imperial conscripts. Listening Shrine not going to survive for much longer. The fleet taking down these tactical marines. They have been upgraded with a missile launcher, but they are not long for this world. Assault Marines, I mean, they could shake their chainswords at the Hell Talons, but they're not all that useful now. Which I think is quite a decent counter to Assault Marines. We have some more Chimera assault tanks coming from the Imperial Guard player. So, you're a Space Marine player. You've invested a lot in Assault Marines. Chaos player throws out a bunch of Hell Talons. What do we do from here?
Keep them out on the map and deny as many listening posts as you can. The Hell Talons can't be everywhere. It's a lot of micro for them to do. So if you've got units, you might as well do what you can.
That's it. Conscripts moving forward into a strategic point over here. Another mechanized command going. We do have some donation sounds going on. Not sure who's donating to who. But generosity in this game. Remember that if you're a generous person and you like making donations IRL, Patreon link down below, book link down below. We do have a stronghold. Throwing out some servitors. Tech Marine as well. Eldar moving forward. You see this thermal plasma generator being built up. These tactical marines have got their missile launchers there.
Yeah, do very good damage to aircraft. It's easy to deny these Hell Talons.
Absolutely.
I think attacking the base right now is a poor mistake.
Hmm. I mean, there's loads of listening posts that they could go for. I mean, if anything, they could just float over into the... Ah, there we go. That's what they're doing. They thought, you know what, we're going to go over here. And we're going to try and take down these plasma generators. And... Are they focusing on the Soul Shrine, maybe?
Yeah, but we the AA out now, that's going to do big work to these units. Look at
holy
the
shit, that is quite a sizable amount of damage. That is a lot of bullets coming their way. These guys need to get the hell out of dodge as quick as they like.
Yeah, I mean, focus fire, they'll take it out, but not before they lose 2 Hell Talons. Very cost ineffective.
That's it, it's
Almost
a bad
free
trade.
going down to a single AA.
They will be able to take down the Soul Shrine, which will delay the Eldar's tech, but is it worth losing this amount of boys? I mean, even this Hell Talon over here on low health may as well just pull him back, get him repaired.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're going to lose almost all of the Hell Talons there.
That's it.
Maybe a bad choice if the Eldar and Space Marine player can push back.
Absolutely. What is the Chaos player doing to... so he's going to tier 2. So he might just be thinking, oh, I'm just going to throw all my Hell Talons over here, distract them, and then tech into something different.
Yeah, I'm thinking he might go for some Predators. Seems like a solid choice.
Absolutely. Chimera's kind of... This Chimera over here is a little bit stuck on his own, on his allies' hull. And Vipers are going to come around the side and take out these boys as well. So lots of waste going on. Although we do have the never-ending Lehman Russ production going in for the Imperial Guard player. He's got his plasma generators out. He's got his Lehman Russes out.
I think overall vehicles are a poor choice in this map, but all the heavy cover, Marines can sit in cover with their rocket launchers and take barely any damage from these tanks.
I think it's a case of, again, as we said in the earlier, I think it was in the previous game, that when you're playing live, have a bit of tunnel vision, and in the past few games I've seen this Imperial Guard player play, he's gone for the Lehman Russes, it's worked for him so far. He's probably thinking, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, now it seems like it is broke. Especially when you've got this Dreadnought just windmilling into the side of the Lehman Russ battle tank. Soul Shrine finally being rebuilt. These Dire Avengers are doing something. I don't know what they've committed to the battle so far.
Really nice to see them go onto one flank or another to deal damage to listening posts.
That's it. Just a commitment, that's all we want.
Yeah, huge waste of resources in those units.
There's some more plasma generators going on.
It's like Eldar's finally rebuilt their tier 1.
Absolutely. Lehman Russ over here just kind of... just standing there. Viper is going to do some damage to them, although one Viper is taken down.
Yeah, the wrong weapons on those Vipers as well. We're opting for the missile launchers, which are good against structures and not vehicles.
Ah. Critical mistake. We do have some more Lehman Russ over here. One Lehman Russ has gone down. And to be honest, the Lehman Russ have been on the base for so long, but they don't seem to have done all that much in the way of impactful damage. They have taken down the missile launcher turret, but other than that, I'm not entirely sure.
Looks like they've been killing the Marines' army pretty quickly though, and that looks like all she wrote for the Marine player.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice that there's no Marines left. I just assumed that they went away somewhere. But never mind. Yeah, this Marine player does not look like he's in a happy situation. Lehman Russ battle tank taking on this Falcon Grav tank. Falcon Grav tank has been upgraded with a bright lance. Will make quick work of this Lehman Russ tank.
Yeah, I'd really like to see some War Walkers from the Eldar player. They have double Bright Lance, which is an excellent choice against vehicles, but it's too late now.
That's it. We've got a whole fleet of Chaos Predators going over here. And just the legions of tanks and armour rolling over this light and heavy cover. Yeah, this looks like all she wrote, indeed. Just some servitors, but what were those servitors? Oh no, they were scouts. 3 scouts versus 4 predators. I mean, I appreciate the gall and the and look, the Die Avengers. They're still just chilling. Look at them.
No value from those units all game. Complete overcommitment to something that they got nothing out of.
Space Marine player is going to be piecing out. Hasn't been able to get any of its servitors out to rebuild the stronghold anywhere else. It does look like that the Space Marine player will fall back into the dead. Ah, the Panzer Elite, there we go. It's like Rommel going over Belgium, the Ghost Battalion or Ghost Division or whatever. Always appreciate the Born to Compete, there we go, yes. Like the like Sabaton all over again. Die Avengers now moving out. Go and see if they can get some flanking in, and then deciding, nah mate, we don't want to do it. And yeah, in fact, while this game is already decided, I'm gonna have a quick look at these Predator models because I do quite fancy them. Look at these.
Yeah, that spiky boys.
Very spiky boys.
Lovely pink skin as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright.
Viper's holding in firm. Going to be taken down. So, it does look like that these players will be going into the finals, and Gooseman, you'll be taking over the, well, Honor Wolf and Bowser. How do you feel about that?
It's exciting from what I've seen from them. They seem like quite a challenge.
Righty-roo. I can't remember, what was the losers final, was that just a best, is that also best of 3, or is it a...
I think it's a best of 1, and then whoever wins that will play it again against the Russians.
Excellent stuff.
The final of the loser bracket will be best of 3.
Best of 3, corrected by
best
Blast.
of 3. Okie dokie.
Yes.
Right, well, in that case, because I've broke the seal and I need to go to the toilet every 5 minutes, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'll stick the music back on, and I'll be back in a couple of moments. I'll also stop my screen share as well. That will...
Alright. Make sure to get the lobby up.
Rock and roll. Yeah.
Alright, lobby's up.
Right, I'll be 2 minutes. Pop some music on in the background while we wait. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the thick of it. Live stream game. Flawless transitions. Ready when you guys are. Here we go, boys and girls. We've got Gorky Fishy Vagina, Bayshead, Craftwell, Ukraine, and the Imperial Guard. Lovely, wonderful names for their colour schemes. And so this is the losers finals. Winner of this best of three will go to fight in the end. And remember that whoever wins this gets some really cool bragging rights titles in the Discord, which is definitely worth the games, if I do say so myself. Back on the crater. Bowser going for Tau. It's the first time we've seen Tau in this game. Oh, no, actually, no, we haven't. We saw Yarnum play Tau earlier on. But Orks and Imperial Guard versus Eldar and Tau. All to play for, everything to lose. Feels quite lonely now that I'm on my own. I've been quite used to having people to talk to. It's a little bit sad. We'll have to see if we can get permanent co-host for these kinds of things. There we go. Righty-roo. Fog of War off. It's all happening. Boys have been placed down. So I imagine in this game we've got Imperial Guard, we've got Orks. Potential for mass infantry on both of those races. Tau and Eldar, quite fragile but quite fast. They are going to have to be very decent on the old micro and macro. Infantry command being built up here and a plasma generator being built next to it. Everyone capturing the nearest and dearest. These Storm Guardians moving in, slapping around these Grots. They seem to be praying by the looks of things. The moment the Grots captured it, Storm Guardians are starting to decap it. That's the only action going on so far at the moment. Storm Guardians engaging in some ninjutsu. And look at that, the back and forth. It's like, if any of you guys are old enough to remember Looney Tunes, when Elmer Fudd would go up against Daffy and Bugs Bunny. They say, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season. They're just swapping around those flags as quickly as they can. Grots losing the morale, but they've got 13 boys in their unit. Imperial Guard going to move in and captures critical location in the middle. More Grots moving in. Going to provide some ranged fire against these Storm Guns as they decap, but mind you, they don't do all that much in the way of damage. We do have some breachers moving in. Going to get up nice and close and personal and fire at these boys. Big Mech jumping in, slapping around these Dire Avengers. Dire Avengers now actually getting used in this game. Storm Guns going to chase around this Big Mech, trying to tie him up. Breachers falling back as these Imperial conscripts are moving forward. Grots just sliding in and decapping more strategic points. Big Mech doing what he can, keeping these Eldar models on their toes. Breachers have managed to clear out this middle section. Not decapping it, I don't think. Oh no, they had. Don't need to decap it. It wasn't finished being capped. Grots being slowly but surely moulded away. They are not on auto-replenish. I've got an extra 2 boys in there. Now going to see if they can retreat. Almost squad wipe. It is indeed a squad wipe. That is quite unfortunate. Another Grot gang in the middle losing their morale. Breachers just following them around, blasting them with their guns. Orc mech now turning his attention to the Pathfinders over here.
Name the task, and it will be done.
Some more Imperial conscripts moving forward. And we do have a stealth suit in the base. Trying to do what he can. Listening post is going to be shot down. One Gretchen model falling. Will take a while for these Dire Avengers to push through the listening post's health. Listening post over here, upgraded with some shooty bits. We'll hold these boys back just a little bit.
How may we serve the Kraut world?
Though mind you, might seem like a replay of what we had a couple of games ago. Mass infantry in the middles. Grot gang moving around the side. And look at their numbers just going up as quick as you like. Big Mech seeing what was happening on in the middle and deciding against it.
Well, Mr. Lenchak, how's your stream coming along?
Oi, oi, here we go. Yarnum's back. How you doing, young man?
I'm doing very fine. My
Fantastic.
device has charged up a little, so I'll be able to join you for a bit of commentary.
Oh, excellent. Let me wait for a break in the action, and then I'll stream on Discord, and then you'll be able to watch what I'm doing. In fact, I'll do that now. I'm an old man. Where am I? There we go. Share stream. Look at that. Streaming as we're streaming. I think that's working.
Beautiful.
Look at that. Right, so we've got some Storm Boys out on the wings. So I was just saying at the beginning of the game, the Imperial Guard and Orks on the same team, so a good potential for mass infantry, and we've got some Tau and Eldar as a team, so lots of ranged capability. What in this kind of matchup, what would you be thinking going into it? Oh, that's unfortunate. That big mech almost teleporting away, but dying just at the time.
Yeah, I would say that situation would be straightforward, but that commander loss, this is huge.
Mm.
This looks like they share the map fairly. Yeah, they all have the.
That's
It's a
it.
bit of a stalemate at this
Split
moment.
right down the middle, but we do have some Storm Boys cruising around the flanks.
Armor on the top and.
That's it. So these players are going to have to decide which one they want to defend from the most.
Indeed.
Dire Avengers moving down. We'll try and shoot at these Storm Boys, trying to push them back. We've got some Corsairs as well. Pathfinders joining in the fray. And some breaches are making quick work to run over this direction. Storm Boys are going to slap these breaches in the face there, but they do get grenaded.
It'll put up a fight, but yeah.
Yeah, ultimately, when it comes to close combat, if it's an Orc versus Tau, the Orc is going to win every day of the week.
Indeed.
Chimera's sitting in the middle, just pestering away these stealth suits. Doing a little bit, but they don't have their fusion blaster upgrades yet. Oh, look at these. We've got some broadside battle suits, which they've been caught out, unsupported. They won't be able to do much against these Storm Boys. They will, while impressive units all the same, they are still very fragile, and they will go down quite quickly. Chimera's rolling forward. More Dire Guardians, not Dire Avengers, sorry, doing the same. I do have some Storm Boys over here, so keeping up that map-wide pressure are these Storm Boys. They go in, cause some mischief, and then fly away. Lots and lots of heavy weapons teams in the middle. Kind of clumped up a bit, but there's no artillery for the Eldar or Tau, so they've got no risk of falling down, although this Chimera has seen healthier days. This listening post has been upgraded with some shooty bits, so it will take him down. And we do have another XV-88 broadside battlesuit on its way out. He's going to send a firing salvo into the side of the Chimera and take it down. Storm Boys retreating away. So up against this map-wide pressure, what do you think that the Eldar and Tau can do to contend with these Storm Boys?
The best option would be vehicles. Storm Boys are quite pointless against doors. You might wanna use Pathfinders to mark them down. You know, Pathfinders possess the ability to make units much weaker. So my ideal solution would be some hard-hitting anti-infantry vehicles combined with the Pathfinder's abilities to quickly take care of them. Because as it stands, they're quite a nuisance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've already done a lot of damage. It can be very difficult to come back.
Oh yeah, I mean, they've decapped bits and bobs. They took down 2 XV-88 broadside battlesuits. God, that's a mouthful to say.
They just got walk out of the income for Eldar.
That's it. Got loads of Orks now moving over this side, loving just the... There's no one single commitment to any side of the map, it's just whichever is open, they go for either or. Got a Chimera assault tank moving down the middle, taking down this upgraded listening shrine. Broadside battlesuits. Again, they're being unsupported. It's all well and good keeping them in the base and moving them towards the front lines, but you need to keep them protected at all times. Turret emplacement down the middle. Critical location being captured by the Imperial Guard player. Big engagement going on over here. Dire Avengers moving in. Being supported by their Tau allies. Stormboys are going to decap this strategic location over here. Oh good lord, look at the range on these Corsairs. That's a wonderful firing animation.
Yeah, it's evidently they got all the...
Sorry, what was that going on here? I don't know if the other players are suffering from the same thing, or whether it's a problem on my end. But we shall stay the course. XV-88's setting up for fire. They are within range of taking down these listening posts. Big push from the Orks over here. They're going to jump in, try and tie up these Corsairs. Although they are being shot around quite easily. They have activated their super speed jump packs. Oh, mind you, I'm actually just completely ignoring the Corsairs. Just focusing on these Dire Avengers. Lots of fleet of foot mischief trying to avoid close combat with these boys. Another field command in the middle. Storm boys are MVPs of the match so far. Almost taking out these Dire Avengers. Lots of low health models, not quite being able to catch up with them. Do manage to throw a cheeky grenade before bouncing. One unfortunate Stormboy not quite surviving. Some flash kits. Quite an interesting unit to get. Although I suppose, I mean, this Eldar player is only in tier 1. Orc players managed to get lots of bits and bobs, so he will be able to throw down face down with these flash kits. Or type there, tying them up, and push them back. Stormboy's not caring, they are focusing down on these plasma generators over here. 4 minutes until taken hold victory. I mean, this is a lot of pressure. I don't know what these guys can do to beat back these flash kits and Stormboys.
In some situations, you genuinely can call it no shame, because, you know, it's just what it is. Because the enemy will not let that pressure rise, and if you don't have enough resources to just defend yourself, not to mention counterattack.
We do have a sizable Tau force over here. Lots of fire warriors and broadside battlesuits. We'll make short work of these heavy weapons teams. They might need to relocate just so that they're in a bit of a better firing line. But these flash kits are still causing problems for the Eldar player. The Tau player will need to come in and support. But I suppose the problem is that the Tau player, the moment he starts moving to help his Eldar ally, these flash kits and the Imperial Guard will take him down. 3 minutes till take and hold victory. Does look like that the Eldar player is going to go down underneath the unrelenting assault of the flash kits. More Stormboys are coming in, and a gun wagon is being put forward. Stormboys doing what they can. Dire Avengers fleeing. Fire Warriors also being upgraded with some 4 3 pulse rifles and some shield drones and marker drones. Help keep them alive and do more damage. But this is a sizable push. They've given up on stopping the Eldar player for now, as I imagine they've taken out all the key structures. Honor Wolf throws out the GG. And so the first match will go to team over here. The Stranger and Imperis von Mortis. So, match, what are your thoughts on that, Yarnum?
Yeah, it was quite one-sided, to be honest. They've pushed in quite efficiently. Like, Strange, if it works, this is no joke. He'll mess you up if you don't play anything to the team.
Absolutely. Well, the sheer amount of pressure that was going on throughout that entire match, I mean, the amount of micro that you'd have to...
Pressure. Not get your infrastructure up. Research. You get constantly harassed. This is very difficult to, set up your defense. It's not to mention attacking the enemy.
Oh yeah, and especially when you're playing a race like...
He can calmly build up his infrastructure and send even more stuff to your base.
Oh, definitely. And like, if you're playing a race where their main focus is micromanagement like the Eldar, and you're being constantly harassed against a race where Orks are basically attack move, see you later, it's... Unless you're properly on point with your micromanagement as well as your macro, you're not gonna pull ahead.
Indeed.
That is, I assume that's the case. I mean, like I said, I'm not...
I wonder if there's any matches like a line-up yet, or is it over?
They've got, so that's a best of 3. That's the first game being played. Shall I ask them to put a observer slot for you?
It's quite alright. I'll just watch your stream.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, I see what you're doing. You're just thinking, oh, okay, Mr. Landshark can do all the clicking and stuff. I get that.
I mean...
It's cool.
The same amount of clicking regardless. It's not like we can have 2 screens at the same time.
I suppose. Although I think that if the kind people watching the stream do invest in the book that I have advertised today, just so you guys know who are watching, any money that has been given towards the book and stuff instantly goes towards buying new equipment for what I do on the channel. First thing I'm going to buy next is a keyboard that doesn't fucking click every time I press a singular button. And I think after a new keyboard that is a lot quieter, next thing I'm going to invest in is a second monitor. Because let me tell you, doing all this on one monitor, it's been quite the mindfuck.
Well, sounds like you got it all figured out. That's excellent.
God, you sound like my mum when you say that. I mean, are you my mum? Is this the plot twist? Is this the M. Night Shyamalan twist? Brilliant.
We shall see.
All right, back on Macaroni. That's the map. Well, last time we watched this, we saw a Imperial Guard base rush. Oh, ready. Exclamation mark. Show some enthusiasm there. So, Stranger and Imperis von Mortis, they just need to get this one more victory to get into the finals, which I do believe is a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, lovely loading art, by the by. That's great.
Yeah, in a way, it's good because it's original. It's like from the 2004, I believe. When the first Dawn of War came out, and then there were 2 expansions. So this is the OG, as it happens.
OG loading screens, baby. That's what we like.
Yep.
So we've gone for Orks and Demon Hunters versus Space Marines and Eldar. So interesting that even though that they've won, Von Mortis has gone for a different race. What do you think has influenced his choice in this matter?
Well, considering that to apply to the tournament, you have to select 2 factions you're gonna play. I suppose he's going for his second choice. Let me look. I think Orks and Inquisition will make a very good combo because Inquisition's specific strength is its economy. Like Mortis will be able to feed his ally a lot of additional resources. And with Orks, the only thing we need is resource, and they can just swarm the enemy. This might be what we'll see here if the enemy survives till late game.
I suppose, yeah, because if the Demon Hunters are in position 1 or position 3, they're in that nice little corner where it's quite hard to harass them and flank them. They've got these choke points that they
Inquisition
can...
possesses a unique building, like an urban structure, which if you build it, it passively boosts your income. Very useful. So say if Mortis in late game has a solid defense line lined up and he does like 10 of these urban structures, he'll have an insane amount of money and he can share this money with stranger, which will just be exactly what he needs to have a devastating titan on nuclear warfare. Let's see if my predictions line up with what happens.
That's it. So we've got Eldar tucked away in the corner, and we have got Orc tucked away in the corner. So this is a little bit...
The scenario is described will only happen if the game enters a stalemate and lasts more than 20 minutes. We shall see.
Oh gosh, that's it. The one of the games that was casted earlier on, that went on for a good 50 minutes. That was quite the stalemate. So Grot Gang moving out.
The specific faction Inquisition is perfect for stalemates because they get bigger advantage.
I imagine that the Inquisition are a bit of a slow burning faction.
Indeed,
The longer they're on, the more they can do.
That's a very good way to describe them. Yes. They're the definition of a slow burner faction.
So I'd imagine that early game Inquisition are probably not all that brilliant.
They're more of a support role again. Like the Stormtroopers are they're about the same as Guardsmen in terms of effectiveness, maybe a bit less. But they can be useful.
Oh, that was brilliant from Honor Wolf. He saw these Grot Gangs ready to decap. He's thrown down a listening person, so it prevented them from doing their usual recap decaps. Fantastic play. Tactical Marines and Scouts pushing these boys back. Good stuff. Stormtroopers capturing their nearest and dearest. Eldar just chilling out on the flanks. Look at this, not forgetting these strategic points at the back. Pro move. Big Mech teleporting in, angrily shaking his fists at these servitors. We'll take them down. We'll take one model down. Yeah, I'm going to chase them away. They do manage to finish the build there. Tactical Marines now going to see if they can hold back this big mech while these scouts capture critical location. But they decide against it as these grots move forward.
Interesting.
Grots now going to commit to the critical location down the bottom side, whereas the Eldar are going to capture the critical location up top. Listening post has been upgraded, although we do have some deep striking units going on over here. Imagine we might see some assault marines maybe. There we go. Jumping in. This big mech is a bit of a lonely boy at the moment. Although he can just teleport away when it gets a little bit too hairy for him, which it does seem to be approaching that, especially when being chased around by these assault marines.
Yep.
There we go, he teleports away. And he's safe as houses. Grots in the middle, nearly capturing the relic. But it doesn't look like they'll survive for much longer. Full squad wipe.
Yep, didn't get the rank. Pretty bad.
You have an icon of purification being shot down by Dire Avengers.
Yeah, like, this is what we mean. Inquisition is getting, like, a lot of pressure applied on it. Like, they're being hard pressed. They might not be able to come back from this. I don't see any Stormtroopers. Do you see any Inquisition forces on the field?
Any Inquisition forces? Not
I don't see
at the moment. We do have some Stormtroopers over here, but they're only 5 men strong.
Trying to get as much of economy of his as possible, but the problem is he was probably just killed by Eldar because he can't defend himself yet.
That's it, and I imagine that they probably thought that the Orcs could harass them enough to keep them occupied, but there is a sizable Space Marine force.
Yeah, he might just get killed early on and this waved veil from the match.
That is the potential here. They've made a gambit.
Yeah, this is a pretty bad play from the Inquisition. They went on it, and as a result, they're already losing in their posts.
That's it. They are getting a Razorback transport out. Big mech jumping smack bang in the middle. They're going to hold these boys back as quickly as for as long as possible. Throwing a little bit. I think that was a burner bomb, if I'm not mistaken. Stormtroopers holding fast in the heavy cover. The whole squad wiped down here as well, which is unfortunate. Big mech not being able to do all that much. He has used his teleport, so he will be a bit of a sitting duck for a while. He will sit in the heavy cover as long as he can while moving out, leading these boys to another icon of purification.
He's taking a lot of fire, that Big Mac. Jesus.
He is. But he's a chunky boy, he's able to handle it.
Yeah,
although it does look like he will go down.
Barely save an Inquisition. This move.
I'd say he will fall down. Lots of... Oh, bloody hell, there's a lot of grots over here.
Big Mac died, didn't he? Damn. That is a shame.
That is a shame. Razorback out.
Although it bought enough time for Inquisition to get some vehicles out, it should be saved from all these dire adventures.
That's it. At the moment, the Space Marines or the Eldar don't have a answer to these vehicles at the moment. Let's have a look at what's going on the base. Lots of upgrades, advanced targeting, target finders, and crack grenades. Crack grenades will be a soft counter for now, just to lower the health of these Razorback transports. Razorback transport not taking no for an answer. Just going to pile right into the Eldar base and harass these. I mean, what's he going to go for? He's going to go for... there we go. He's going to go for the plasma generators. Eldar has got their soul shrine down, going for their vengeful persistence research. But we've got 2 Razorbacks in, and we do have a lot of... Although, mind you, we've got some war trucks as well. So, early harassment did not work. Taking up early, going for the vehicles. So where can the Space Marine player and Eldar player go from here? I mean, mind you, even though they don't have any anti-vehicle, they're able to hold up against this war truck. Won't kill it very quickly, but the war truck won't kill them quickly neither. Does seem like one Razorback has gone down. There's some swooping Hawks with wonderful disco lights being fired at the backside of the Razorback transport. These tactical Marines have also been upgraded with some rocket launchers, so we'll push them back. More war trucks there. And a lot of Grot Gang is going to be decapping these critical locations as well. Lots of explodey bits from the war trucks. This war truck that has managed to be... there we go. Narrowly avoids being shot. War truck deja vuing about, although it will be shot down by a singular missile. Yeah, while these vehicles are quite good, they are quite light in the way of armour. Swooping Hawks have had their morale broken. Well, I imagine they can just swoop away. Lots of explosions going on. Razorback transport has fallen. These boys, these stormtroopers, are going to try and capture critical location. Or being pestered by this.
Doing a counter-attack at this point. I've had enough time to get some... Yeah, you
that's
can
it,
probably
yeah.
see some movement structures. Yes, that's...
Absolutely. Astra Telepathica going down. Yeah, I think at this point maybe the vehicle player was just to hold these boys back while they realign their army composition somewhat. Haven't managed to capture that critical location, but it has been decaptured by the looks of things. I think so anyway. It has indeed. Another war truck goes down. There is a good amount of Devastator Marines out. They have been armed with some multi-melters. Grot's still alive. What's going on the bases at the moment? Second settlement. Machine Cult going down for the Space Marine player. Another big engagement. 2 units of Swooping Hawks jumping in. I've got a little bit of a surround on this Chimera transport. Won't be able to pull away with ease. Does get taken down. Yarnum, have you ever seen the original 1980s Transformers animated film?
I've seen a lot of good clips about it. They always tempt me to watch it. It seems so charming.
Oh my goodness, it's amazing. The no spoilers, obviously, because you want to watch it. But like, the swooping hawks firing animation makes me think of like one of the scenes in the early part of the film where the Decepticons and the Transformers are fighting each other, and you just see like blue lasers and red lasers. Oh, pew 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 pew. Yeah.
That's fully done lasers. Yeah.
Oh man, honestly, the soundtrack for the Transformers film, all by Stan Bush, absolutely phenomenal
That classic
soundtrack.
sound Transformers.
Yeah, man. You know, you've got the touch, you've got the power. Oh, phenomenal stuff.
Classical stuff, man. It's quite popular. I mean, even those who didn't watch it, like myself, still know about it.
Absolutely.
Jesus, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. There is a lot of swooping hawks going in here. They're melting through the Inquisition Watch building. Devastators and tactical marines and all that jazz. We've got grots, but we need more than just grots from the Orc player to be able to push them back. Ferguson Hellfire Dreadnought holding the line as best he can. He will be shot down. Grots trying to tie up these tactical marines. There are a lot in their number, 15 grots in total. And the Inquisition player is rebuilding his base away from the carnage in the middle. Another Razorback has gone down. And that building unceremoniously teleports away. Librarium going down. Order Malleus Tower also looking a bit fragile. Yeah, it does look like... Mind you, we've got a Gork resource factory. Don't know if that's significant or anything, but it certainly looks like a intimidating structure. Ferguson Hellfire Dreadnought going to try and take down his tactical marines, but that is a lot of... Oh dear, oh dear. One salvo from the tactical marines is going to knock it down to 1/3 of its health, and then the second salvo is going to bring it down straight away. Another Ferguson Hellfire Dreadnought out, but again, there's not long for this world. Almost instantly being taken down.
Yeah, this was quite a brutal attack, almost instantaneous, with the sweeping hawks sweeping in.
That's it. Yeah, swooping in.
The name. What can I say?
Archivists floating away. Not as graceful as the swooping hawks. Yeah, they're going to die quick, sharpish. And it does look like the Inquisition player is going to fall. All depends on what the Orc player is going to bring. Although, mind you, these Tempests are doing what they can. Focusing down on these plasma generators, although they're not really making that much of an impact, but they are distracting the Orc players somewhat. There's some Slugger Boys on. What they're able to bring to the table there, I'm not entirely confident. Another Inquisition Watch was being built, but I think that the Inquisition has lost all its builders, I think. Can't seem to see any more. It's only hiding around the corners. Oh, there we go. An Archivist is being built. He needs to see if he can try and run past these boys. Running the gauntlet. It's like Takeshi's Castle, but...
Yeah, just HQ remains, I think, for the Inquisition.
Lots of looters out. I've actually seen looter models in this at the moment. It's
oh my god.
Beautiful models. Again, if you have joined the stream halfway through, I am on medium graphical settings at the moment.
This is not over, because Inquisition can rebuild and then invest in armored structures and then support Stranger.
That's it.
This may not be over yet, although this is looking very bad.
It is looking very bad. I mean, they need to get an Archivist past all these boys. They don't have any more builder units.
Just stay alive.
Gonna go around the side. Oh, he's gonna go for a cheeky little... Will he be noticed? Ah, no.
He made it.
Look at that.
Surprising.
Now, does he have any, like, jumping ability? Because I imagine he's on a flirty thing. Can he...
He needs upgrades for that. Yes, he can jump very far, but you need to upgrade your build for that.
Ah, I see. So he might not have his upgrade for jumping. Looters holding firm in the middle. Managed to take out a whole squad of swooping hawks. Unleashing all sorts of unholy orcish green fire. Look at the amount of damage they're able to do. They're actually kind of pushing these boys back a bit.
Looters are actually good against Titans, so you can imagine what they do to normal infantry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. This Autarch instantly wiped off from the face of the field. It's Order Malleus. Building. Falling foul. And these guys are put down an Inquisition watch, but I mean, able to build it. Hopefully, in fact, if he could just not be noticed, we might be able to rebuild, although these Storm Guardians have seen... And dear, oh dear. Last Archivist has been dead. Or deaded.
Well, Inquisition is no more than... Unless the HQ had been placed in the Orks base.
Oh, heck, he flipped. That's... That War Truck Looter combo. Get him up. Although, mind you, we've got a Seer Council over here, which will be very difficult for these looters to contend with if they get into close combat. Firing away. Vanguard veterans. Do you believe one player has been killed? War Truck falling back. There's now 2v1. Not looking great for the Orc player at the moment. This Grot gang has managed to survive this whole time. Almost captured a critical location in the middle. Probably won't be able to... Oh, it looks like they will be able to get it. So that they will sacrifice their lives in the name of that critical location. They'll probably be decapped straight away as well. War Truck moving around the sides. At this point, it's just fighting for honour. We quickly melt through these Storm Guardians. Although they will be taken...
Out of the picture.
Hmm.
It is difficult to say.
That is... Big push from Spaceman player going down over here. More looters. We have a Weird Boy coming out, yes. Haven't seen a Weird Boy yet. We have Vanguard veterans moving in, getting nice close and personal. Weird Boy's gone invisible. Oh, is Weird Boy capable of infiltration?
So it would seem.
Ah, so it would
that
seem.
myself. Quite not a lot of people utilize Weird Boy to his full potential.
Ah. Lots of exploded bits. Do these got resource factories? Are they equipped with?
This is the end, unfortunately.
Does look like the final swan song of the Orcs. They have managed to put some looters over here, but at this point they're just a bit of a general nuisance. We do have a Whirlwind Mark 1 moving in. It does look like this will go to the final round for the losers bracket.
Yes.
Which is all good. That just means more games to cast, more exciting, backwards and forwards, things to go through, less sleep for me. That's what we like. Looters moving around the flanks. Weird Boy doing a little jig before exploding.
What we can say is that they didn't put up a fight. Unfortunately, the Inquisition was not able to help its ally. We saw what happened. Like, the Inquisition lost early on.
Yeah.
Because it overinvested into its economy. This is not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to separate up your defenses. You're supposed to make your armies. And then, at the 10/20 minute mark, you build some urban structures.
Absolutely.
To boost your economy that you already have.
And to be fair, like, if the Inquisition were in this section of the map, would probably be a lot more viable for them to follow that strategy because it's a lot more defensible for them. Seer Council still out on the field. More deep striking. We have an ironclad dreadnought out. And these looters are going to be pestered by the Seer Council over here. They have jumped into the settlement. And then they jump out on the opposite side. Ironclad dreadnought being a fidget spinner near the settlement. We have some warp spiders jumping in.
Hello there.
Hello, Blast. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Well,
there we go. They have managed to defend their settlement.
Blast, would you agree
One
that
moment.
the Inquisition was responsible for this loss because they overinvested in the economy and having no armies at all?
I think I started I started to watch after his base was getting killed.
Yeah, his base was getting killed. The Inquisition unfortunately didn't have absolutely anything out, with the exception just a few vehicles.
I cannot comment on this because I didn't watch the
I
other.
understand.
Yeah. But I mean, the Orc player's putting up an honourable defence,
Indeed.
prolonging the inevitable, but that's what we like. We like an honourable last stand. Devastating Marines over here have been taken out. Tier Council have just 3 models left. They are an auto-replenish, but they do take a while to get back in it, and to be honest, they won't survive this looters fire. Look what's going on the base. So we've got some orbital relays.
They bought themselves some time.
And we do have a Shrine of the Wailing Doom out as well. There was a Shrine of the Laughing God. Ooh, a Shrine of the Laughing God. I have not seen this structure before. What does that do?
Yeah, Adam.
What is it, Blast?
What does the Shrine of the Laughing God do?
It provides access to the Laughing God, as well as some specific buffs, mostly for Harlequins.
Ah.
So if that's your playstyle, you go for the Laughing God. I would say the Shrine of the the Shrine of Cain is a better option because it has more useful boosts. But then again, it all depends on your playstyle. If you're a cheeky bastard, you go for the Laughing God. It's kind of intuitive.
I see. Although I suppose with all these looters going down, if you throw some Harlequins down, I imagine they'll be able to get into close combat before the looters are able to shoot you down. 5 minutes until taking hold victory has been secured. We do have some donations being made.
I'm surprised they are not going directly for the Orcs base, going for the kill. Orcs have pretty much nothing left.
I suppose it's just these shooters.
Yeah, the shooters, sure, but at the moment they attack the base, shooters will be forced to retreat back to the base.
Lots of boys in the middle, just keeping their ill-gotten gains protected. Some grots are out here, decapping the critical location.
What do you mean ill-gotten? They have been won through valiant and honourable combat.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in war, don't we all lose? And isn't war the illest of things?
As if lose limbs and lives.
That's it. That's it. No one wins in war.
Unless you kill the enemy first and don't get hit, I see.
Ah, I see. You're the all or nothing kind of guy. I like it. It's like that one episode of Doctor Who where they're all around a table and they say that war always ends the same way, with people sitting down and talking. Unless, of course, you get a turtle.
They just go, after they sit down, they go, well, fuck, that just happened.
Oh, yeah. That's it. Make love, not war, that's what I always say. Unless, of course, we're in game and, in that case, make all the war you want. Looter boys still holding strong. We have got some ouchie platforms, which are like super duper mega turrets. So, is it possible for the Orc player to win in this situation?
Well, if they keep letting him build up, sure. But theoretically, if they just put in a slightest bit of effort and use the money they have, the Orcs should not stand a chance.
Going to say, there is a fair amount of that. Let's have a look at the resources. We've got significant energy flow.
Yes, they have a bunch of bases, various energy setups. They should be easy for them, but they just give Orcs a lot of time for some reason.
Ah. Maybe it's the old false sense of security strategy.
Perhaps. I'm not gonna lie, had I been in the position, I would have been getting tired. Or at least going for the heavy tanks, which would be in the Eldar's case, fire prisons.
That's it. But Wellwyn Mark II on the field. We'll be able to mulch these infantry units from a distance. From the safety of cover. One looter over here goes down. These looters are retreating into the safety of a second group of looters. Seer Council are going to go in and knock on their faces. Weird boys back out. Well, morale has been broken. It does look like he's going to go down fairly quickly. Does teleport away. Orks throwing a war down. Big shooters. Although they're still being pestered by this Mark II whirlwind.
The galaxy defies the Eldar still, and so our work is not done.
How the Orks are still alive is beyond me. Blast, what would you do in a situation where you're an Eldar player?
Playing 2v1 is hard. Is all I can say.
I would at least take out the slag, right?
Oh, they're not taking the slag yet? Oh, they've got the slag.
Just let it be. I mean the Orc slag. It's
Oh, you mean
fair.
set that down, yeah.
The galaxy defies the Eldar still, and so our work is not done.
Incoming enemy fire. The burden of leadership lies with us.
Is the Inquisition Demon Hunters dead?
Yes.
Yeah, super dead.
Okay.
This is why it's so puzzling. The Orcs are quite pushed in, and yet they're not being heavily.
Oh, there we go.
What the Eldar are doing.
Wonderful manoeuvre. Jumping around the side, taking care of these whirlwinds. Quick, sharpish. Destroying absolutely everything in their path.
Most amusing.
Whirlwind still here, taking out all these structures around the slag. Do also have some night spinners as well to add to the artillery fire. Suppose if you can't enter the Orc base, as well, oh look, we've got a kill burster. On earth even is that? That's a beautiful looking creation.
It is a quite powerful artillery unit.
Hmm. Some Wraithguard smack bang in the middle. Go and see if they can counteract the looters. Now, quick with their D cannons. Going to give them that Sunny D. Firing away. With them all being clumped up quite a lot, they are taking a lot more damage than necessary. They are going to teleport away there. Big Orc vehicle, already destroyed. Although a second one is coming out. Big explosions, although mind you, these Wraithguard are quite resistant to artillery from what I've seen in the past. Shining Spears moving in and taking down this listening post to the best of their ability. There we go, a lot of Wraithguard here. Elite heavy infantry, they might be able to stand up against the firepower of the looters. Although, saying that, maybe not, because there are lots of ouchy platforms as well. Whirlwind over here, focusing down on these Gork resource platforms. Oh, heck, flip, we've got a Meanest Teleporter, and a Daka Stomper is on its way out, so we will be seeing some Titans, but from an unexpected source. To be honest, at this point, I have no idea who's going to win. It could go either way. It should go to the team with 2 players left, but they've left the Orc player to collect his forts and resources. And I'm going to have to swoop in here and have a look at this model, because I've not seen a Gargant yet in the game. Let's have a look. Big, beefy, and green. Absolutely sexy. Going to annihilate these Seer Council over there. And lots of explosions. Looter boys, or looters should I say, sticking around the back. Daka Stomper riding solo for now, unsupported. We've got lots of Terminators slowly but surely making their way over to the Daka Stomper. I would say in a makeshift tier list, if you were to put the Daka Stomper on that tier list of Titans, where would the Daka Stomper fall?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, last.
So let's consider that we're going to put the Titans in a tier list. Where would the Daka Stomper be?
That is a good question. Stomper as if the midi variation of this Titan.
Daka Stomper, the range one.
This one. I really like this Titan aesthetically, and it has a solid output. I would say it goes above the Titans, the mobile light Titans that Tau was at.
Yeah.
I would say it would be the third from the worst, at least.
Oh, right, okay.
It's not bad. We're talking about tiers. The Tau low Titans are quite bad because the Eldar have the same light dance, which are much more efficient. This Titan, well, it's designed to be one of the lower tier Titans that you get very fast because the Orks also have Gargants, which are much better. They're designed to be that way. And I really like how they look. Like if you zoom in the model, it's very beautiful.
Oh, yeah. We had a quick ganders a couple of minutes ago, and it is a beautiful, beautiful model.
Indeed.
So for aesthetics, it's quite high tier.
Aesthetics at 10, and for effectiveness, I would say out of 10, I would say a solid 6. If you utilize it appropriately, it's effective. The main line Orc Titan is a Gargant, which is a whole other story. Blast, can you remind me, can Gargants go toe-to-toe with Reavers?
Reavers.
Yes, Gargants.
I don't know. I didn't really.
It's difficult to say. I think Reavers will be able to beat Gargants head-on, right? But
I've got no idea.
it is difficult to say. It's a solid question, I think. We should test this sometime. Like, I think Reaver will easily kill a Storm for sure. Gargant, I'm not so sure.
Does seem like these looters have been caught out of position. They have managed to survive by the scruff on their chin, but I do believe that they've suffered a squad wipe. There's one less looter. I do believe like a Garg... Oh, no, never mind. Other Gargant has survived, been repaired by these grots over yonder. Autark out. Being slapped around by the Daka Stomper. Grots now capturing the critical location as well. We do have a web sale now for the Eldar player. Potential Titan on Titan action. Space Marine player going for a... I do believe that the looters went into Space Marine base and killed all their generators.
And that's how you do it. You go for the eco, always.
That's it. The life of a plasma generator is not a happy life.
Indeed, you just output some energy, you either run out of energy eventually, or you just get blown out. And
That's
kill
it.
those. You just blow up those who you hold dear, that's the worst part.
That's it, isn't it? You have no choice. You either live
Either
and...
you slowly expire, or you just blow up those homies next to you. You probably know them, and yet you blow them up, and then they blow up their friends.
No. And it's a lesson in life that we can all take, you know.
Yeah.
We do have some ancient Wraith Guard. Now, what's the main difference between ancient Wraith Guards and the normal Wraith Guard?
Ancient Wraith Guard is well, they're about to be dead in the moment, so...
I mean, to be honest, with these Titans, I reckon the Orc player is in a good position to potentially win.
I do not understand the other two players, why did not... With such a massive advantage, they did nothing, and they paid the price.
That's it. We've got some nuclear bombers coming in as well. Oi, oi! Right, let's have a look and see what these boys do.
Oh, rest in peace, Space Marine base, I think.
That's it. They're gonna come in and do some of the biggest Daka.
By the way, you have received a request to
change the perspective, like from the other perspective to some other perspective, because one of the watchers wants to see the incomes of others. Like,
Oh
yes.
shit! Of course, yeah. Oh, I do apologise. I've been a bit tunnel vision on the Eldar. So I've got 175-321 for the Eldar. We have got one. In fact, we'll chat off the Space Marines for a bit. 128-191 for Space Marines. Watches their economy falls, but look at the economy: 235 and 279 for the Orks.
Yeah, the Orks are just gonna win. They let him win.
Absolutely. Although this Dacker Stomper is gonna fall, but that is a lot of nuclear bombs to contend with in the Space Marine base. And what's this model over here? That was a...
The Luthor's still alive and just doing terrific damage.
Oh dear. Well, the biggest upset in the tournament so far, 1v2. Stranger manages to pull it back.
Indeed.
We do have some Dire Avengers just chilling out over here.
It's not like they would be able to do that much at this point.
Yeah, I suppose you're right there. And oh my goodness, oh dear. That is quite a sizable explosion.
Indeed.
Wonderful visuals. I was like to imagine in these fighter bombers, some grots just casually just handling nuclear weapons. All casual like. Look at that, yeah, this base. Oh man, and they throw out the GG.
Wow, dude.
Bloody no, that is intense.
That is crazy blast, right?
Crazy, right?
Absolutely insane.
Well played, Gooseman. What to say?
Yeah.
That's it. Developer hacks. That's what it's probably is, isn't it?
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
You
Using all the
know,
exploits
he
you
balanced the game. He just balanced it live. Like he just modified the INI files while playing the game.
Brilliant stuff. But that means that Ghostman and his compadre are into the finals.
Indeed.
Very exciting. Right, I am, as always, I'm going to have a quick 5-minute break because I think this next one, Blast Furnace, it's best of, what is it? It's best of
3. The winner bracket final will be 5.
Oh, are we not on the final?
Are we in the final?
Yeah, because that was the loser round. So Primus now moves up to the final. So
yeah,
this should be the last 5 games. So yes, I'm gonna go quiet for 5 minutes. I'll pop some music on, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? Just putting down some. So, we're just waiting for the other match, right?
Yeah.
See, boss, it's a bit of a shame that we got thrown out so prematurely. Oh well.
Alright, lobby's up.
Hello, Gooseman.
Hello.
Guzman, they just let you live. They just didn't fucking kill you for some reason. This is so strange.
I don't think they could, man.
Yeah, they could have just messed you up. They had the entire map for so long, and they just like, oh, let him live.
Well, whatever it was, I still won, so.
Well done. I'm not saying like it was good. It's just yeah. It was a bit sassy on your part. A bunch of sassy
User
parts.
14. Eh?
So what's left, Goose? One final match
Yeah.
with the Ruskies?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Don't forget that they start with 1 point.
What do you mean?
So it's 1-0 the score automatically. Yeah.
So wait, why do they play
Is
a
it-
bunch of matches with the Ruskies if you played only one last?
Huh?
So many. Danny Light.
I'm just surprised we played only once when the losing league. It's the losing league.
Yana, look at my lobby. Can you see?
No, I cannot.
Stream.
What the? Then you lie, then you lie, then you lie,
Danny Light, Danny Light.
then you lie. The fuck? Ruskies are good.
Suka.
They're good boys, all of them. Been very supportive. So Goosey, what am I missing? Why are you playing a bunch of matches with the guys? Wasn't it just one match for the losing league?
No, because we kept winning. So. But
Well, alright.
Alrighty, Roo. My goodness, Goose, that was absolutely intense. That was impressive.
Was quite a spectacle you did for us, Mr. Guzman.
You dig down deep, you believed in yourself, and truly the power of friendship came out in the end.
Yes, we all supported him very much. Did you feel our support, Mr. Guzman?
no.
I know, right?
Buddha's pointing shit out for me though. It's fucking. Oh, you're getting flanked. Nice. Okay.
Ah,
I don't know
I
if
see.
you noticed, but they had me, man. They broke the transport when I was so far away, but I managed to get away.
Hmm.
They just like, oh fuck it, we got the map.
Yeah.
But
All right, I'm gonna host another lobby because there's fucking 7 banner
So,
lights in there.
Goose, I missed that bit. Were you able to get the Warbanner researches? That's why you didn't lose so much progress when they got blown up to shit?
No, they just left 1 banner alive.
Nice.
ah,
Okay,
That
lobby's
literally
up.
saved you.
It's called Stranger.
all right, lobby's up. Right, so best of 5.
It's lobby's up.
So, what's your lobby setup? You have Stranger, then you Light, 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 and of course, a good boy, then you Light. Let us see how this plays out. So, Mr. Wyshak, do you think Guzman's ally Daniel Light is a good match for the opposite team of Daniel Light?
I mean, I quite like Daniel Light, to be honest. I think Daniel Light can take on Daniel Light.
Yeah, Daniel Light is a pretty solid guy, indeed.
So long as Light Danny doesn't come out. Is my stream for you guys working to watch, or are you going to go and join as an observer?
Well, you do not have a stream up at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't speak.
You
yet,
mean like
Chris.
I mean
Hold
like
on, let
it's
me-
a Discord stream.
let me throw a screen for you guys if you don't fancy being knobs. There we go. That should be all in all working.
Give me a moment. I will actually join the lobby proper. If you would wait, Mr. Guzman.
Yeah. Me and Modest will move to an appropriate channel.
Oh, of course, yeah. Don't Don't stream snipe. Not in the finals.
No, that would be pretty scummy.
But what about your good company? Why would you grope us like that?
Right, so the return of the latex guard.
Indeed.
I do quite like the. I've noticed in the chat for the live stream, it's been just people been shouting the team name of the Russian players.
You know what they say? It's a meme. I will enlighten you. Убивать in Russian, what they type it means kill. And this is the phrase that the chaos berserkers say: kill, 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 kill.
Ah, that's it.
I'm using to them. That's basically the long and short of it.
So, what are our predictions? Is it going to be a complete wipe from one team to the other? Are there going to be some back and forths? What's the...
It is honestly hard to say. The Russians have shown to be quite capable opponents. So we shall see how this plays out.
I think that the Russians have only dropped one game so far.
Perhaps. I believe it.
Ready when you guys are. Smiley face. Keep that positivity.
Wait, I was going to join also as an observer.
Wait. One more obs, please.
Thank you. I appreciate the quick reaction.
Does that mean that I can stop live streaming to the Discord then?
Ultimate power, do you not understand?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Warbands, you will.
Just means I can then... how do I stop streaming? There we go.
You can indeed stop the stream, yes.
Fantastic. Not the stream, core blimey.
Yeah, this only like a little stream, not the big stream.
Sorry, big streamers. We're having our own private finals. You can all just guess what's happening. Alrighty, Roo. Boys in the chat, I can't see what you're typing at the moment, but throw your support in for whichever team you think is going to win. Got Stranger and Danny. Is it Stranger and Danny? No, it's Stranger and Von Mortis versus Danny Light. And I'll be honest, my Russian isn't perfect. I'm going to call him Oya for his clan
name. You can
name.
always translate. Keep that in mind.
Well, yeah, but like it's the same word. The same word 3 times. Is it like a? Oh, by the way, the observers are up, and so you're able to join.
Well, I did tell you that the word is kill, kill, kill. Which is like a quote of a chaos unit.
Absolutely. Kill, kill,
pretty
kill.
metal, if I do say so myself.
Oh, very metal indeed.
Okay, let's see the lobby. The lobby is stranger. Let us join.
Stranger danger, baby.
Indeed.
All right, so we've got a long map, which is a very interesting. The Forgotten Isles. It's a Wild Blast and Orbs. Oh.
Number X3.
Oh, there we go. Translation?
Get the fuck out of here.
Fair enough. Alrighty, Roo. Game 1, best of 5 for the finals. So we've got the Chaos Space Marines. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I suppose I'm not allowed to be.
It doesn't matter. They didn't kick you. Blast. Just don't think about it.
Then they couldn't because Stranger was.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine, man. I mean, you know the tournament rules like the back of your hand anyway, so that's...
Blast, you could have told me like something, I would say in Russian to eat some shit or something.
Hey, only positive vibes on this live stream. We are good boys and girls.
We are indeed are, but when the people are being disrespectful of those who want to join the lobby, this is not very appropriate.
Oh, I mean...
If you don't like me, if you do not like me, I do not like you.
That is how it works. And I do not like when the people I like are being disrespected very much.
Well, we're in the final leg of this tournament. Chaos Space Marines and Imperial Guard versus Orks and Imperial Guard. What are we thinking about this matchup so far then, on this map?
This is Blast, any opinions? This is definitely
Uh,
going to be a game.
Yeah, it is going to be a game. That's for sure.
I hope it's going to be a game. It kind of defeats the objective if it's not a game.
Yeah. This map is good for Stormboy Harass, I think.
This map is perfect for jumping attacks, that's for sure.
Yes. There are like 3 or 4 points wide spread out, whatever you want to call it.
Mm. I'm going to say for those 2 isolated islands in the middle, what would be the best factions to have in points 2 and 3?
Imperial Guards, of course, because they can steal their points easily.
Yeah, stick some boys in a building and they become quite durable.
Yeah, I think if the building area is big enough, they can build a infantry command outside of the terrain, like to the relic side, but I don't think it's going to happen.
So we do have IG in the front for the Russians. I do have Orks at the front for the non-Russians.
This is actually a very good position for the IG and Orks because they can defend themselves the best.
Oh, absolutely. Throwing down an infantry command near their natural strategic points off their little island. Exciting stuff. We do have some grot gangs moving on straight away. Not capturing their nearest and dearest. They are focusing on their fairest and farthest. Guardsmen doing their bits and bobs. I'll have to periodically remember to switch between the perspectives. It's one thing that I've probably my one failing as a caster, forgetting to press this little toggle player button down here. But we're all learning out with boys and girls. This is a brand new thing that we're doing, and so far, to be honest, I think this stream has gone, apart from maybe like the first hour or so, after that little technical glitch, it's been quite smooth, I'd say.
Indeed.
Yeah. Do have some horses coming from the what do we call them? The latex guard. There we go. Latex horses. That is not an image you want to Google, or is it? Big mech avoiding these horses, teleporting around the side. Gonna see what he can do. Horses harassing and scouting at the same time. Going to engage with these grots. Grots are not going to be able to hold up against these boys for very long. Although their impressive reinforcement rate will be able to mean that they can hold on. If they keep on reinforced, we've got some more grots. Oh, just regular grots. Never mind then. Big mech has gone somewhere. Where has the big mech gone? I teleported away. Going to keep these conscripts on their toes. Red conscripts versus latex conscripts. Gotta be careful of this negative cover though. Lots of engagements going on all around the map. No one's sitting still for very long. Horsemen are just going to ignore these conscripts, go straight for the base. Seeing what the guardsmen are up to. Grot's going to try and stop these horsemen from decapping over here. Will they be able to get the decap? Ah, there we go. A listening post is put on, so it will prevent them from decapping it. That harass is going to be a little bit less useful than would otherwise be. And these guardsmen raiders are going to push down south and see what's going on in the guardsman base. What else have we got going on? Building, teching, all that jazz. Guardsman jumping in the infantry command is going to send these guardsmen riders away. And to be honest, harassing... I mean, Orks and Imperial Guard are quite good defensive if they want to be. Is it wise to try and harass them in such a manner?
It depends on the map, I think. Considering that, like, they do not really have a good kind of infantry in early game, so if there's outer points in the map, they might lose them into good tier 1, I mean tier 0 pushes.
I must say that these grot gangs are really putting in the work against these cultists. Managed to prevent a cap in the critical location down here. Managing to take out down a conscripts over here. Yeah, the grots are really grot gang OG, baby. I'll be able to take down this listening post, but they are going to focus on what's going on over here. Epic duel between the cultists and the grot gangs. More grots are going to come in for fire support. We do have a Hell Talon coming into the base, focusing down these war banners.
Quite a bit of damage, I would say.
Absolutely.
The Orc economy is no joke. This is solid damage she's doing.
That's it. I mean, what does an Orc player have at this point to... He sees Hell Talons over the hills. What does he do to counteract this kind of build?
The best bet would be getting a Grad gang and assigning cannons to it. That's the fastest way. However, since he has a lab up, he can make some anti-vehicle orcs. I don't remember the name specifically. Shooter boys, I believe.
Tank busters.
Tank busters, exactly.
Tank busters.
Yes. However, since his war banners have been destroyed, I believe Guzman is in a very, very tight spot.
Absolutely. I mean, this
is
Hell Talon assault. This is. I mean, he's already taken out a war banner, a generator, now a second generator.
Yeah, this is no joke. He's taking out all his economy. As you can see in the mech lab, the tank busters have been researched, like what we said. Honestly, Goose should have just made some grot gangs and assigned the weapons to them, don't you think, Ghost?
You're willing to get those tank busters out quick, sharpish if he wants to stay in the game. Grot's still over here, taking care of that relic. Upgraded listening posts have been taken down. A second upgrade listening post will be. I mean, these Helltons don't need to do the killing blow. They just need to cause enough economic damage to give them the advantage.
A lot of good damage.
That's it. So much economic damage being done over here, and they've. I mean, that's the thing. Like, they don't want to overcommit. Tank busters are now out. Helltons are not the most.
I believe they are stuck.
Oh, they're stuck.
Yes, quite fortunate for the Guzman, since you're having a perfect draw for the tank.
Oh, I see that they've got stuck in between. There we go. Although just narrowly managing to survive, that is very lucky for them. Two tank busters out on the field.
Lucky. Very lucky indeed.
Gonna move around the side, see if they can pester anything else. We do have some chimeras moving towards the bases. What's going on in the base at the moment? We've got some machine pits, lots of plasma generators. We have a mechanized command going for the IG player. Orc player obviously just trying to hold on for his dear life. We have some mechanized commands going for the red guardsman at the moment. Heavy weapons team in the base just to prevent any harassment going on. These Helltons are going to move away as the red Imperial Guard player is going to go into the base. See if they can do their own harass. If the Hellton's moving in, it's probably not going to be as an effective harass, to be fair. Do manage to take down two generators by the looks of things. Hellsmith comes out. No relation to Will Smith. But he is out. Building and repairing. Tank busters on the side of the Imperial Guard Island. He's going to take down this unupgraded listening post. There's some action going on at the bottom. Some Chimera Assault Cronus patterns. Taking down these... What was it? That the... Oh, there we go. The Red Guardsman against the Latex Chimera. And lots of action going on. In fact, I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so we can see what's going on over everywhere. Heavy weapons team with las cannons going to mulch their way through these grot gangs. I would not want to be a grot being hit in the chest with a las cannon. That would not spell a good Sunday Easter evening. Got the world famous... Oh, sorry, what was that?
Nice generator bash from Red Imperial Guard.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Taking away the Hell Talon's focus on the Orc base and giving the Orc player some breathing room, really. We do have the famous Latex Russ battle tanks. Being able to take down that Chimera. And a whole smorgasbord of fully qualified guardsmen pushing back on these grot gangs. Leman Russ is pulling out. Orc player regaining his economy, is building it all over the shop. Absolutely everywhere is covered in generators, war banners. Conscripts not want for this world will be taken down by the Lever Rust tanks and the listening post. Got a couple of mechanized commands for the Red Imperial Guard player. No vehicles for them at the moment, though. They have all been taken down by the Leman Russes. And there's a slow advance into the Red Guardsmen. We do have a sizable Grot Gang and Tank Busters over here. Chaos Predators on the field as well. How would we say the battle's going for each team so far?
The Red IG has been out-teched. And the Orc is doing good. He has the economy. He dealt economy damage. If he is tier 2 now, and get some, I don't know, some tier 2 stuff, that would be good.
It would be handy. Got a whole smorgasbord of heavy weapons teams with lascannons over here. And we have a quick look at the economy. We've got 104 and 79 for the Red Guardsmen. We have got for the Latex Guardsmen 126 and 79. 126 and 95 for the Chaos player. And 262 and 90 for the Orc players. The Orc players really smashing in the economy at the moment. These heavy weapons lascannons being able to defend against these the Leman Russ advance. Whole smorgasbord of tank busters moving out. Big Mech keeping these Chaos Predators at bay for the moment. Just needs to get these tank busters in range. Throws down a stun on the Chaos Predator. Gives the busters chance to, although mind you, they are going to move away from this Hellsmith. Now Hellsmith, that's not to be confused with, because obviously the Space Marine players, they've got a Tech Marine, haven't they, which is more like a builder, elite infantry. Is there anything special about the Hellsmith that is important for this game?
I mean, he's an analog of the Space Marines. I believe the Hellsmith has the big, like the quickest build speed.
Force Laver. The Hellsmith has a Force Laver.
Yes, which makes him one of the fastest builder in the game, right, boss?
Yeah.
But is it kind of like the Heretics Force Labour where it does damage to him over time?
Yeah, it damages him, but he like boosts his production speed immensely.
Ah.
Yes, and it's not toggled just like in the Heretics, but like you want
it's like 1/3 of his HP or something.
Yeah, half HP.
Ah.
So you just click it and just
Very
return
useful.
the field. Yeah.
You have Red Guardsmen moving down on the south, and Orcs pushing around on the north. Zoom out so we can capture it all. Lots of tank busters over here taken down. Oh, and we do have a better bomb as well. Not quite being set off. Big Mech surviving all this fire. Lots of tank busters are going to push these predators back. We have triple Leman Russes doing some damage to these listing posts and war banners. Red Imperial Guard pushing towards this heavy weapons team with a las cannon. Probably won't survive this triple Leman Russ. Red Imperial Guard player there, managing to catch up on the tech and the tank numbers. Spreading out their tanks across the battlefield, supporting the Orc player as well as defending themselves. Lots of missiles going for these Chaos Predators. There we go. Jumping out of the war truck, flanking these Predators. One Predator goes down. Once you take one Predator down, they'll then start moving away. The war truck will be destroyed. Triple Leman Russ is being supported by a Tech Priest Engine Seer. No variants on these Leman Russes just of yet. What tier are the Leman Russ variants available?
Tier 3, I think.
Tier 3.
Yeah. There is a building called Armored Infantry Command or Armored Mechanized Command. Armored Command. Yeah. And all the Limber Russes are in there. The normal Limber Russes are in the normal Mechanized Command.
Ah, I see. So to get the variants, you need to build a specific building.
Yeah. And it is 1 tier above.
Hmm. We have a sizable tank buster force moving in. Some fully qualified guardsmen having a look at that relic in the middle. I mean, there's quite a lot of anti-vehicle orc stuff going on, but I think that they've lost steam on this push for now. Might need to sit on their laurels for a bit. And I imagine, having a look at their economies, Chaos economy is looking quite strong at the moment. Lots of 175 on the green money. But the Orks, I mean, that's an impressive amount of blue money. We'll be able to keep out the... We'll keep pushing out the infantry as long as he likes. More Lehman Russ battle tanks coming out. Orc tank busters moving out again. We do have a little island on the north-hand side near the Orc relic. He's been pestered by the Hell Talons and Chaos Predators. Yeah, they will lose all their resources there. And some Lehman Russes flanking these tank busters. I mean, I appreciate the commitment. You see all the tank busters and they think, well, the answer to this is clearly more tanks.
Yes.
And they are going to be chasing them away as well. Especially when we've got Hellsmith nearby, should be able to... Does the torture build ability they has, does that affect repairs as well? Or is it just for building?
Can you ask that again?
You know how, like, the Hellsmith, when building, can take health damage to build quicker? Does that work with the repair rate as well?
Yanum?
What is it?
Can you ask the question for Yanum as well?
Oh, so I was just curious whether the Hellsmith, when he uses his ability to build faster, does it also affect the repair rate as well?
God damn, man! Like I don't know.
Come on, you guys are the encyclopedias. You're meant to know everything. No excuses.
Yeah, probably.
Damn, man. Damn.
Ah. Well, never mind. Well, anyway, we do have a sizable Chaos Predator squadron up north. The tank busters were able to take down a couple of Lehman Russes, but... I mean, take down a couple of Lehman Russes, there are still more tanks to be killed. They are trying their best, though, but these settlements and these generators and listing posts are going to fall down quick, sharpish. It's interesting to see what the Red Guardsman is doing. I mean, 1 Lehman Russ versus 3 Lehman Russes. It's not going to end well for them. Although it does look like they are building... Ah, there we go. Baneblade is on the way out. Be interesting to see what that can bring to the table for the Orcs and Red Guard. Orc are losing a significant amount of their economy.
Like Zam. Just lost the production factory. It's a pretty ouchy.
That is a lot. Looking at the economies, I'm not going to say the numbers again, but people who are watching can look on the left-hand side. I'll just hold on for a little bit so we have time to actually look at it. Reading's quite difficult, you know.
Oh, Baneblade incoming. Let's see.
Baneblade is incoming. 1 Baneblade versus 3 Lehman Russes. What's the odds?
I mean, Baneblade would annihilate those things. It would.
These heavy weapons teams, while have been very useful at defending the base, the las cannons, they have not... I mean, they could have been pushed out a little bit further just to...
in the Chaos base.
Oh, shit, really? Oh, bloody... How did he manage that? Oh, because you can drop them, can't you? That's insane.
Yeah. And he scanned the base.
And now the Chaos Predators are
It's quite a good
racing
damage.
straight back.
Then fully retreat, yes.
Absolutely phenomenal play. Some Possessed Marines going to spank the Baneblade on the side, managing to absolutely wipe out his entire generator farm near the Desecrated Stronghold.
Very good push.
Wonderful play. Gives the Orc player a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, like they should also take out the machine pit.
Yeah, Brass Scorpion is on its way out, but it won't survive for much longer. And look at this, just an entire, like a swarm of bees coming back to protect the Queen.
Very good play, yes.
And these boys are now having their main weapon
and
being
there was a
upgraded with
bunch of
las
things.
cannons.
That will come from the back. Beautiful play.
There we go. As the old...
Even if this Baneblade dies, it did so much damage. It was an effective use of
That's it. It will live on in memory as the Baneblade.
Oh look, the Red Imperial Guard built a armored command, which you can get some more variation of Liberators.
Ah, there we go. So, managed to cause some significant economic damage to the Chaos player. Lets the Orc player build up his stuff, and then allows a tech switch for the Red player. So, a very, very good play. But potentially life-saving, because it looked like as if the Orc player was going to fall to the might of the Chaos Predators. But also, one thing that's committed the Chaos Predators to do is swap out their main battle cannons for twin-link las cannons. Although we do have a Storm Sword coming out for the Latex Guard.
For some reason, he made an anti-infantry tank against vehicles.
Well, for the sheer amount of rockets coming out, it's not going to survive for very long.
Yeah.
We do have a Weird Boy moving around with tank buses in the base. Well, I do love the running animation for the Weird Boy. It's not just like constant dabbing.
What? Look at the tank busters. They all died near the Weird Boy. I've never seen that.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a very unfortunate loss. Do have some purple and black smoke coming from these Possessed Marines, and the tank busters are in full retreat at the moment. Demon Rust Annihilator being caught, surrounded by these Possessed Marines. Although now with these Chaos Predators being equipped with their twin-link las cannons, we should now really focus on these Lehman Russes. We have another Baneblade in the production. No, we don't as of yet. Listening post going down. Boys Hut's going to be the next one to fall. Another mech shop being built around the back. 2 mech shops even. Orc player looking like he's going to transition into some vehicle play himself. Demon Rust Annihilator's focusing on this lowly Chaos Predator at the bottom. A big push on the south by the Tank Busters. We'll see if they can get nice and close to this Demon Rust Executioner. Look at the amount of rockets going on over here. I've been spotted by a long-range scan. Demon Rust Executioner going to... I mean, look... Oh dear, this... it's a lot of fire. He's able to kill these Orcs very quickly. Oh, that is one scan dealt with. Second scan going down, but not quite where they want it to go. Do have a Lehman Rust Vanquisher, which always reminds me of a person who has a comically large cigar in their mouth. Yeah, Tank Busters are going to push on. But while that's going on, Chaos Predators are going to go towards the Imperial Guard base. Lehman Rust Executioner on the last limb. Turning around at the least opportune moment. Another Executioner is going to be out there. Heavy Weapons team still snug in the middle of the base. We do have another Baneblade in the mix. Possessed Marines is kind of chilling. I want to send them to do something. Maybe answer these Tank Busters down south. And we have a Baneblade from the Latex Guard as well. Orcs going to be taking care of these armoured commands and these field commands. More conscripts coming out. Big push from the Chaos player. Hal Smith in the back doing his repairs. We do see a Predator being blasted. A singular Lehman Russ Executioner holding the fort for now. If they could just wait for the Lehman Russ to finish. Has the Lehman Russ finished? Not done a sneaky, sly teleporting anywhere else, has he? No, not at the moment. Might have just cancelled it in favour of getting more Lehman Russes out. This is a lot for these boys to deal with there. Teleporting in a Baneblade from the Latex Marines. Taste of his own medicine. See how he likes it. Lars Kellen's firing away at this Baneblade there. What was that blast?
That's a base trade right there.
Oh, it is, yeah.
But the red IG is going to survive because of the amount of hit weapons.
Absolutely. Yeah, these Chaos Predators are going to fall back. Latex Baneblade falling back as well, but by the time they get back to the base, I mean, these aren't the fastest vehicles. Death Marines are going to do what they can, but while they are good against lots of different models, the Baneblade is going to hold firm. Warpforge on the verge of going down. A Latex Lehman Russ coming in to defend the base. But this is a lot of tank busters to contend with. Machine Pit goes down. Does look like another Baneblade is coming down. There we go. We heard you like Baneblade, so we put a Baneblade in your Baneblade. More tank busters are on the way. They're going to try and take care of these Chaos Predators. Chaos Predators have decided to not go all the way back to the base. Although the Chaos base has more or less been absolutely wiped out. Only desecrated strongholds left. And the red Baneblade is moving out. Do some perspective shifting for a moment. Got economy over here. Healthy economy for the red guardsman. This red Baneblade though will probably not survive for much longer. But does give some breathing room for these tank busters. Possessed Marines see this big mech teleport over the edge and think, oh well, we can't jump. They're not going to follow in. Latex Marines. Oh, guardsmen, sorry. Loads of boys in the field command will take care of a lot of these tank busters. We have more Lehman Russes being built up as well. And a second Baneblade. We have a grand total of 3 Baneblades. Of these possessed chasing after the grots on the north side. And to be honest, with the sheer amount of Baneblades, is it just a case of build Baneblades until you win?
Pretty much. As we've seen from the previous matches, it was all just build Lehman Russ and win. But since this game is going for 25 minutes, more than 25, it's going to be Baneblade now.
I see. They've decided, you know what? Lehman Russ is their old hat. Bit boring now. We're going to now mass Baneblades. Look at this.
Yeah.
A column of death and destruction making their way downtown. Red Lehman Russ Annihilator in the base. Chaos player managing to rebuild some of his bits and bobs. But we'll take down another Annihilator chilling in the base. But these possessed Marines don't care one jot of it.
Thankfully, the Imperial Guard player cannot cope with all the infiltrated tank busters. Needs like a psycho to actually detect them.
Oh, and that's a bit cheeky. They've built a whole bunch of mech traps just behind. Ah, look at that.
Yeah.
That's very clever. I like that. And the Baneblade is no more. But I'll swap over to the Orc side just so we can see their tank busters easier.
Oh, that was
also...
two.
Sorry?
That was two Baneblades.
Yeah.
Dead, right? Oh.
Absolutely. I mean, there were three in total. Oh, the third one is over in the Chaos Players base. So two Baneblades. That is a lot of investment. Bearing in mind that not only is it a financial investment, but the amount of time it physically takes to build a Baneblade as well, when you could be building other things.
Right.
We have a push of possessed Marines going into the Orc base, but we do have lots of red Leman Russes holding them to account. More tank busters moving in, firing and destroying these. Oh, now it's the Imperial Guard's turn to understand what it's like to have a Baneblade dropped in your base. And four squads. Oof, that's a big teleport. I do quite like it though. It's a bit of a feint. They think they're going to go for the Chaos Players base and quickly turn around, see if they can destroy this Mars pattern command before it spawns a Baneblade, although I do believe it's already just been spawned. Two Baneblades versus one, but that's still a lot of tank busters to deal with. Although one whole squad wipe over here. Baneblades managed to take out most of the Imperial Guard base on the island. So a slow grind, but if the Imperial Guard and the Orcs keep it up, they'll be able to gradually eke out the win. Big mech is about to go down there. Very unfortunate. It will stop the maneuverability of a lot of these tank busters. They are now stuck in the corner, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Possessed Marines still harassing all these grots over here. Red tanks are...
I think the Orc player can destroy the Imperial Guard HQ if he wants to right there.
That's it. He's going for some decaps. We have some Chaos Disco lights going on, which will reveal tank busters. Might want to just move them to the other side of the island. Also some obliterators on the field as well. Another Mars pattern command being built by the Latex Guard. Kaskan Airborne Veterans. We haven't seen these models yet. Let's have a quick ganders. Beautiful. Oh, mind you. I'm trying to have a look at them, but they are going to be blown up straight away. We'll zoom in too quick, or too close in case someone's got epilepsy. I've not put an epileptic warning at the beginning of the cast, but if you do have epilepsy, just wear some sunglasses or something. I don't know if that's how it works. What's moving into the chaos base? Gonna bother these obliterators as the tank busters move in. Big tank battle going on over here. Two Baneblades versus, what was that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Leman Russes. Baneblade is going down quite quickly.
And that looks like it.
It does look suspiciously like it. There's a lot of Leman Russes to take on.
Unless if Chaos can do something with the obliterators, it might be over.
Let's see, it's got two squads of obliterators on the northern side. They're going to teleport in. An old flanking manoeuvre. These guys are going to focus down on the Mars pattern command and strike before a second or an extra Baneblade is summoned. Aren't quite responding to the obliterators as of yet. They're just focusing down on this Baneblade. Now with that Baneblade being taken down, they're going to turn around, focus their attention on these obliterators. And it does. I mean, the Chaos Player has been able to rebuild their base. But there's a lot of red tanks on the field. Obliterator's nice and close. Lovely colour scheme there. But mind you, they seem to be cutting through these Leman Russes quite quickly, to be honest. Obliterators might have given the guards some breathing room. Have a look at the bases really quick. Still standing stuff. We've still got these heavy weapons teams just chilling out on the base. I suppose that does prevent Bane Blades being dropped on top of your heads. Got some more weird boys being built up. Possessed Marines just chilling out in the corner. Red Bane Blade. Always focusing down that Mars pattern command. Trying to build up a Storm Blade. Got 6 minutes till take and hold victory. Baneblade being brought down to half health. Quick, sharpish. These Obliterators, real godsend at the moment. Red tanks up north are just going to ignore the Obliterators and just try and harass the Chaos base while these Obliterators are busy. Three Leman Russes in the Chaos base. Not quite taking out the Mars pattern command. Stormblade is 44% built. Leman Russes will be able to have free reign in the Chaos base at the moment. We've got lots of grots, lots of tank busters. Map control for the Orc players have been quite decent all the way through. More field commands going down the south side. Big mech slapping around this Lever Russ. Look at the economies. 242, 101, 18, 138, 157. The reading's quite difficult. Obliterators smashing their way for these Leman Russes. You have 50 and 19 for the Imperial Guard players, whose economy has been well and truly shafted. And 94 and 0 for the Chaos players. So definite economic advantage for the opposing team. We have Stormblade out for Latex Marines. We have a Chaos Psyker as well. Ooh, that's exciting. Not seen those ones before. Do quite like the Stormblades. Very intimidating. Firing animation. Big mech is going to move in. 4 minutes until take and hold victory. Tank busters standing in negative fire or negative cover, but they will make quick work of the Stormblade regardless. Stormblade cutting through. Nothing of value. Obliterators in the middle of the Chaos Disco. They are going to focus their attentions on these red tanks. Ironic that the Russian players are having trouble with red tanks. It is quite interesting to see. So in this situation, Blast, if you're on the Imperial Guard and Chaos team, what could you do to bring yourself back in the game?
If I'd be IG and had more economy, I would make just like 2 squads of Calskins, because they keep building vehicles against anti-vehicle mass, which I think is problematic. Like, you see, this Chaos is making Obliterators, and they're killing everything they have, because they don't have an anti-infantry.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was noticing that these Obliterators are all of the models are still quite healthy. Got nothing to answer for them.
Hey everyone, I take it the stream is done.
Oh mate, the stream is still going on, baby. The stream is still going on.
Yes.
We're still in the first game.
My roommate has returned from a week-long trip, and I had to welcome her, you know.
Ah, that's sweet.
Yes, it is sweet.
Orc player now throwing out his own looted tanks.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. I have to that was. So thank you for having me on the stream. This was a very nice experience, Mr. Landshark.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. It's been an honour and a privilege to be able to take part in an event such as this.
Yeah, I'm surely we'll do more in the.
Oh, I mean,
next
I'd hope so.
round.
I'd certainly hope so.
I'll see you around, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, man, take it easy.
See you later, Adam.
All right, green and red tanks pushing into the Chaos base once again. And then we do have some obliterators pushing into the IG base. Be able to move in, but bearing in mind that we still have this host of heavy weapons teams in the base. Pushing in, trying their best. Going to focus on the Mars Pattern Command, see if they can take it out before they themselves get killed. They are able to take it down, but not before. I mean, throw another Baneblade, but like you're up against like a bajillion million obliterators. And look how, I mean, absolutely, like already to 1/2 of its health, more or less. I mean, just build some infantry, build some Ogrins, build anything that isn't anti-vehicle.
But look at these tank busters, though.
Oh shit!
There's like 10 squads there.
But where are the tank busters? I can't quite see them. Oh god, yeah, this is quite a sizable war going on. And the Chaos base is more or less finitoed and over. Final swan song of the obliterators. I mean, mind you, they are cutting through the Imperial Guard base very, very quickly. Already half the base been taken out.
I think the Orc thinks that he cannot kill the obliterators, so let's just destroy his base.
Yeah.
So they're just trading.
That's it, and this is quite the trade. Obliterators might be able to get through all these field commands and whatnot. I mean, there's an Imperial Guard base on the south side with another Mars Pattern Command. And there's no other buildings for the Guardsmen or Chaos at this present moment in time. Desecrated Stronghold on its way out. Green tanks taking down this field command. Obliterators jumping in. To take care of all the Orc bits and bobs. But not quicker than the Orcs and Imperial Guard could take care of those boys. One, I think it's the Chaos player has been dropped. Field command being built. Ah, there we go. It's a base trade in the most literal sense. Latex Marines are building a field command in the red Imperial Guard's base.
And that's it.
And
Good
that
game.
is
That
it.
was 40 minutes of pure madness.
Pure madness indeed. It could have gone either way. Many of the points. To be honest, I thought roundabouts in the middle when we had like loads of Chaos Predators around the north and they were taking a hit on the Orc economy, I thought that was it, but
Yeah.
we managed to bring it back. Absolute shenanigans. That's 1-0 so far. Right. I'm going to take another really quick break. How do I bring up the... There we go. Off screen. Absolute chaos. Right, I am going to stick some music back on and quickly have a couple of minutes break just to recalibrate myself. I'll be back in 2 minutes, yeah?
Okay.
Alrighty, Roo, we're back in the house. Let's have a ganders at the... I got volcanic reactions. I believe that the Russian team did a very good job on the last time they played on this match, or this map, sorry. Swap back to the live stream. There we go. Oh, I was kicked from the host.
Did you leave this one? Oh.
Oh no, my worst dreams as a host have come true. I've been kicked from my own games. Ah.
I'll tell them to rehost.
Good stuff. Alrighty, Roo. So 1-0 to... Oh, what are the teams even called? Completely forgot. Purgatory or Puritan or something like that. Completely forgot what the teams' names are. I pressed the refresh button. Ah, there we go. Oh, there's two. Oh, there's two games. Ah, just the one. Okay. Join that bad boy. Which was refused by the host.
Did you join the one?
Danny, be my friend.
Oh wait.
Hold on, let me back.
He's gonna rehost again, I think.
Maybe just Danny doesn't like me. Maybe that's it. Yeah, connection refused by the host. Maybe someone else needs to host the game.
He rehosted again.
Uh-huh.
There's an N at the end of it, the lobby's name.
Oh, okay. Oh, this looks... Oh, there we go. We're in. We're in. Right, so best of 5. That's first team to 3 wins, isn't it?
Yes, but apparently Mortis is too tired and he wants the match to be the decider. This match. So it's going to be the last match, probably.
Ah, okay. I mean, are all the players agreeing to that?
Yes. So
oh, fantastic.
Okay.
Because, to be fair, I mean, we started the stream about 5 o'clock. It's nearly midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's been good fun, but I could do with a takeaway and a nap. So while we're waiting for the games to take place, Blast, what's been your highlights of the tournament so far?
Highlights? What does that mean?
Oh, highlights is in like any particular moments where you thought, yeah, that was quite a good play from so-and-so people. Maybe there was a particular build or team that you thought performed really, really well.
In the last match we observed in the Forgotten Isles, it was a good idea to keep the weapons inside the base constantly so that they cannot harass you. I think the what they call it, star of the match. I don't know. I think the heavy weapon teams inside the IG base actually saved Red IG a lot of times and didn't let the opposing team do harassment damage.
Oh, certainly. I'll be honest. I was a doubter in the heavy weapons teams in the base at the beginning. I thought it was a bit of a waste of potential, but the fact that they were staying in the base, really helped them to the mid to late game.
Yeah.
Right, so same matchup. Chaos, Space Marines and Imperial Guard versus Imperial Guard and Orks. Now, does this map change anything about the potential strategies that we might see from either players?
Deep striking Baneblades will be also viable because 1 and 4 are like the, they're in the far edge, so Baneblades can be deployed in this map. But, I think, I don't know, it is more or less the same with the Forgotten Isles, but it's rotated.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, it is. It's horizontal and vertical. It's the same. I mean, it's kind of like the same map, except for maybe there's a lot more choke points, I guess.
Yeah, the map is it's just thin. Not thin, narrow path.
Yeah, not thin but narrow. Oh dear, Daniel Light has been kicked from the game. By the looks of things. Oh, sound bug. Oh, so is he still in then?
No. I think he just left. When a player leaves, of course, this happens. He's been kicked out of the game, but the buildings still stay. So he left the game.
I see. So we'll need to rehearse this one, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Well, to be fair, we haven't had that many problems with games needing to be rehearsed and whatnot so far. So it's actually been a relatively smooth lobbying process so far.
Landshark, was the Imperial Guard player at the front, or was the IDH, CSM at the front?
God, that is a very good question.
I just want to see if they lied, because...
No, the Chaos player was more near to you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, I think.
What happened?
They said they had a sound bug.
Yeah.
But that's not a thing, so...
Ah.
I don't know, I have a feeling Chaos at the front, and they just want to re-roll this. That's why, but whatever.
Interesting. Some shenanigans in the old players.
Not to be offensive or anything, but
cheeky Russians.
Cheeky Russians. What are they like? Well, you know what? You could take them on, I believe.
That Danny lied in the chat said something like "Ti ibani Turk" or something, which means like "you stupid Turk" in Russian, as if I do not understand it. So, you know, I mean, get something out of this.
Ah, well...
They will misbehave. That's all I can say. I don't know, it all depends on you, Goose.
Yeah.
Well, this stream is for positivity and loveliness. We accept no... I mean, we get it that, you know, especially in the final match... Agent Hurst, right, we'll back out from this one then. We accept that tensions are high in the finals, as is the usual with these kinds of things. You know, positivity, man. That's what a community should be built on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm being positive, but you know, some people in particular are not. But whatever.
Oh yeah, I mean, if someone calls you a Turkish fuck, then yeah, that's probably not. You know, you can only turn the cheek so many times. But
right.
we'll power through. Last game, we're all tired. Here we go, baby. I mean, it is rather unfortunate that the Chaos Space Marines were in the front positions. That is not what you want when picking these guys. Not nearly as defensible as the Imperial Guard.
Right.
But you roll those dice, and that's what you get. Alright, good luck, have fun. Game is restarting.
Let's see. Whoever wins this matchup wins the tournament.
Okay, it all boils down to this. One final battle. Imperial Guard and Chaos Space Marines on the Russian side versus Orks and Imperial Guard on the filthy Turkish side, apparently.
Right.
It's a rivalry as old as time is the Turks and the Russians, as far as I'm aware. Although that is all I will say. We have one hard rule for casts: no politics, no religion,
Yeah.
all that jazz. We're all friends here in this global community of sweaty nerds who play Warhammer online. Alrighty, Roo. I'm on the edge of my seat for this. I'm actually... I've no idea which way this one's going to go. It's an interesting map. I don't know if mass tank play will work on this map due to all the choke points. I think pathing will be a bit of an issue.
Yeah. The map is much more closed.
Hmm. There's lots of heavy cover, so maybe some more infantry. Well, heavy cover and light cover, there'll be a lot more infantry-based bits and bobs. Take into consideration. We do have the Latex Marines, or Latex Guardsmen, throwing on an infantry command way far from their base. I've popped one down. I assume that the heretics will build that up for them. Got a gang moving forward straight away. Going to be capturing or having a look and doing a bit of scouting. Cultists going to move past these grots. Grots are going to clock onto them and then decide to circle back. Cultists not going to commit to the strategic point over there. Now the heretics are going to build up this infantry command. Bit heretical. Would not pass the sniff test of the Order Malleus. Is it the Order Malleus that take on heretics, or are they aliens? I can never remember.
I do not know. I'm not really familiar with the law, if that's what you're asking.
That is what I'm asking. But like, I'm also not familiar with the law. It's like a thing that I'm quite interested in, but like my memory is just not very good for anything. Got some raptors. I mean, look at the sheer amount of grots in the Chaos base, rushing down, decapping, recapping, all that jazz. Raps are going to try and counteract their mischief. Cultists are also going to get involved as well. But just 3 squads of grots, like the real commitment to the early harassment here.
Guzman is not microing. Okay, now he's back. Maybe he's lagging.
Grots moving in. Got some guardsmen coming out from this infantry command over here. Shooting bits and bobs with their flashlights. Morale being shattered on 2 grot squads. One singular grot squad keeping their heads level and cool.
Oh, I like the strats. So Guzman, the orc, is going to be very aggressive and keep chaos from picking up, and then the IG at the back will pick and we'll get early vehicles. Actually, both teams did the same. So if you see the IG is tier 2, there's like a satellite, I think it's called, on top of the HQ, which means it's tier 2 in vanilla. In UA, we'll call tier 2, tier 1, because you start with tier 0.
Oh, that will explain, because there's someone in the comments for the stream mentioned that I think it's the Inquisition, they've got like a really shit tier 0. Confused me a bit, but that helps and makes a lot more sense for me there. Okay, alright. So, I mean, and to be fair, Chaos have only been able to keep 1 listening post up. Should hopefully be enough for them. Let's have a look at the economies. 84 and 20 to 46 and 20. So yeah, the blue money for the Chaos has certainly been cut down. 84 and 10 for the Orks. And 84 and 30 for the Red Marines. Red Marines, Red Guardsmen. So it's been a long cast. We've all been here.
Yeah.
Raptors chasing around these grots. A Chimera assault tank. Cronus pattern moving in. Taking some pot shots at these Chaos Marines. Chaos Lord's going to come over and slap it with its sword. Look at that. Doing a grand total of about 50 or so damage. Chimera is going to focus straight away on the plasma generators. I suppose that's the one negative thing about putting all the plasma generators in the same place, isn't it? Because if you destroy one, Just area effect damage that destroys, well, does damage to all the other plasma generators as well.
Yeah. Destroying a generator deals, I think, 75% of the HP of the generator. So if you destroy one generator, the other one will have 25%. And if you destroy 2 generators, they all chain. So if you build 6 nearby, they will all go down.
Dear oh dear, so large plasma generator farms you do need to keep extra safe. We do have some red chimeras in the latex base.
But also, important to note that the generators also increase the, what do you call it, production time of the buildings.
Oh,
So if you,
it increases the production time.
No, actually decreases, I'm sorry.
Oh, I see, no worries.
Yeah. So it's better to build them nearby, but you gotta risk it.
Ah. The old pros and cons, weighing them up. We do have some mechanized commands going for the latex guardsmen. Although they have lost their, I imagine their infantry command is over in the chaos base. But it is going to look like a fairly quick game, to be fair.
Yeah.
Although we are getting some Lehman Russ tanks for the latex marines. Got 2, or we've got Lehman Russ Deeper being researched, and 1 Lehman Russ tank actually being physically built. Do you think they've got a chance of coming back from this early rush?
No, I don't think so. The only thing that can save this right-hand side players is just Limeroses, but the what do you call it? Latex IG? Latex IG do not have any generators. So this is the first and last Limerose that he's going to build in like 2 minutes.
I mean, they will be able to cut through this Chimera pretty quickly, especially with the help of this heavy weapons team with their las cannons. These Grots probably won't be able to do all that much in the grand scheme of things. So, looks like the latex guardsmen are going to put some tech priests down. Maybe dedicate one of their squads to keeping that Lehman Russ alive. That is the lifeblood of the guardsmen at this point. Grot's going to do some shooty bits on that listing post over into the north. And yeah, it does look quite... I mean, one, or should I say 2/3 of the map is coloured on the red side. With a thermal plasma generator being popped down. If we can keep this alive, it should be helpful for keeping the Lehman Russes, or the Lehman Russ production, up and running. More plasma generators being built on the side of the mechanized command. I mean, it looks like a dire situation for the Chaos and Latex Guardsmen, but we have seen stranger things happen in this tournament so far. We have seen a 1v2 victory for Gooseman. So if that can happen, then, well, I could believe in anything. 6 minutes until a taken hold victory. Fortified position add-on almost going on this listing post that will chase these Grots away. And a second Lehman Russ battle tank is being built up. And third, so there will be 3 Lehman Russes in total. Lehman Russ not wasting any time, going to get straight into the Ork base, but will be met with a red Lehman Russ in response. I mean, looking at the red Imperial Guard base, yeah, there's another Lehman Russ battle tank coming out. Whatever the Latex Guardsman can put forth, the Guardsman in red can answer in kind.
Yeah, this is going to be the same thing as in the Forgotten Isles. It will just be the spam tanks and AV.
Spam tanks and AV. I was going to say, I've noticed that there's been a particular vehicle focus in these games. Would you say that that's a common trend in Ultimate Apocalypse games?
I think that's the common trend in Imperial Guards, to be honest. Because it is in the law that the infantry of Imperial Guards are usually weak, and the vehicles and artillery is stronger. So it is normal that the Imperial Guard players just play with vehicles. But they do have good infantry, like Guardians. They have special Guardsman weapon team or something. They're like Guardsmen but better.
Excellent
But yeah,
stuff.
the vehicles are just better.
Yeah. And that makes sense. I mean, tanks are cool. Everyone likes tanks. Always a pleasure to see. A lot of the vanilla games that I cast on the main channel, you don't normally see this level of mechanical, mobilized warfare. So it's definitely interesting for me to have a chance to see this amount of armor on the field. Oh, a lot of grots on the North Relic. Grots and conscripts. And the latex Lehman Russes are sheepishly hovering around these red ones. Thermoplasma generator has been taken down, has been replaced with a red thermoplasma generator. Lots of shooty bits going on around here. Ah, there we go. That's probably the death knell for these Latex Marines. There is a significant amount of tank busters flanking round the mountains. What's going on the bases? Lots of grot gangs moving in. 150 for the Latex Guardsmen. 118 and 60 for Chaos. 155 and 133 for the Orks. And 132 and 95 for the Red Guardsmen. The economies for generally not the end of the world, but mind you, the Chaos player especially suffering from the lack of listening posts at the beginning of the game and his economy being completely and totally wiped out. Tank busters moving in. Equipped with their knobs. Short for Orc Nobility. If any of you are unfamiliar with the law, knob is a funny word.
Right.
That's it. I remember being a young man walking into Games Workshop. I used to collect an Orc army way back when. And they were like, oh, okay, young man, 13 years old, what would you like to buy from the shop today? And I said, oh, do you have any knobs? And they broke out into laughter. And I still cringe to this day, remembering that. One Lehman Russ going down for the Latex Guardsman. Chaos Space Marines in the middle, being kaput. Triple Lehman Russes in the middle. Significant amount of grots and conscripts down the middle. We do have a burner bomb. It will be exploding. There we go. Taking out a few bits and bobs. More Lehman Russ tanks are being built up. This mechanized command over here slowly being stabbed to death by conscripts. I wonder how long it would take to destroy a building using only your bayonets in real life.
It would take like years.
I was gonna say I can't imagine the World War One, or World War Two, or whatever one it was. You know, German stormtroopers charging towards the Maginot Line and stabbing concrete emplacements over there. But it is the 41st millennium, and bayonets are probably made of sterner stuff. With a big mech helping the conscripts destroying that mechanized command. Lehman Russ is going to send these grots back to where they come from. And Lehman Russ is over here are just chilling and vibing. They've got some Chaos Space Marines with them. They're all equipped with the very stylish missile launchers. For the life of me, I cannot remember if in vanilla Chaos Space Marines had access to missile launchers.
In the Game of the Year edition, they do have missile launchers, but in Soulstorm, no.
Ah. Fair play. Orc tank busters and some Storm Boys. They've seen the Chaos Marines with their missile launchers. The 2 squad of Storm Boys will definitely be the play to make. Lehman Russ has been stunned by this big mech over here. Been spanked in the backside. Big old axe. Been surrounded. Will not be able to retreat from these tank busters. Lehman Russ does go down. Field command filled with boys. Will be firing a lot at anyone and everyone who comes within close range. That is to be fair, it is quite a sizable amount of Chaos Space Marines moving up around the middle now. That will be a fair difficulty for the Orcs and Red Guardsmen to take on. No matter where these Storm Boys land, they land amongst fire from these listening posts. Being chased down by these Lehman Russes from the Latex Guardsmen. Have a look at what's going on the bases over here. We haven't been here for a while. Heavy weapons teams in the Orc base will help them keep safe. A Mars Pattern Command. And some Basilisks resets going down. So we might see some artillery play to take care of these clumps of Chaos Space Marines. Big mech, a bit alone over here. Relic over here being taken down by the Chaos Space Marines. Storm Boys been chased away by these Lehman Russes, but they have managed to take that strategic point that they were focusing on earlier. Tank Busters moving into position. Go and see if they can take on some Lehman Russes. Moving into that light cover. They have been spotted by some Chaos Disco nonsense. And Grots over here are going to be smartly taken care of by the Chaos Space Marines. Storm Boys jumping in. We completely ignore this battle going on the centre right-hand side. Just focus on economy. Although they will be stopped by a Lehman Russ. They will try and decap this point. To be fair, I thought that the Chaos Player and Latex Guardsman were going to fall pretty quickly after that initial drop push, but they've seemed to have pulled it back a little bit.
Considering the Latex Guardsman's requisition income, well, they can still hold on, but the tide of the battle is not going to change, I think.
That's it, especially when you've got a Baneblade on the way out, and you've also got triple Basilisks, which will take care of these Chaos Space Marines that are pushing into the left side, or left north side, should we say.
Right. And he's not controlling his Lemon Roses, he's just losing them to the Tank Busters constantly.
Oh dear, yeah, that is I'm gonna say, how many Lehman Russes does he have left? Only 2. And currently none in production. These are the most valuable Lehman Russes he's made in the entirety of this tournament. Have to hold on to them for life. Baneblade has been completed. I think the ability to deep strike Baneblades in this game is absolutely phenomenal. And there we go, look at this. Baneblade being dropped into the centre of the Chaos base. It is the Baneblade. And it's landed smack bang in the middle of these aspiring champions and Chaos Psychers and all that jazz. Losing health fairly quickly, but these Slugger Boys, I think this is probably the first that I've actually seen Slugger Boys in the entirety of the tournament actually being properly used. Are going to engage these Marines. Tank Busters busting some tanks. We have more Lehman Russes coming out. We'll probably want to go to the Chaos base and see if they can support a bit of a defensive kind of line. Look at that. Quintuple heavy weapons teams, all armed with las cannons, setting up and absolutely throwing down torrents of last cannon fire.
And that looks like it. That was a great game.
Absolutely. Massive props to the Chaos Player and Latex Guardsmen for holding on as long as they did. It did look like a very quick game, but they've managed to eke it out until 20-minute mark, more or less. But the Bane Blade drop, the heavy weapons teams, those cheeky grots at the beginning, preventing the Chaos Player from capturing anything. The GG has been thrown out. And
GG.
there we go. Concluding the tournament for tonight. Oh,
Developer
fantastic
wins
stuff.
Again.
Developer wins. Clearly using those hacks.
Yeah.
Off screen. Oh, well, certainly exciting stuff. Certainly exciting stuff. So yeah, so we'll conclude it there unless Gooseman wants to jump in and have some final words at the end of the tournament. I will say that it has been a pleasure, absolute phenomenal time to help and take part in this kind of thing. Remember, guys, that who are watching, there are all the links in the description below. There's the Discord, there's the Patreon, there's the download links if you've never played this mod before. If you've enjoyed what you've seen tonight, please get involved. There's my book that you can purchase if you so wish. All the support would be greatly appreciated for everyone. Blast Furnace, do you want to say anything at the conclusion of this stream?
No, nothing really.
Marvelous stuff. Okie dokie then. In that case... Oh, Magic Gooseman has joined. Hello, Gooseman.
Hi, Gooseman.
Hello.
How are we feeling?
Fucking sweaty, dude.
I was going to say that grot push was a bit sweaty, to be fair.
Constant harass.
Absolutely.
It was so good.
It was annoying to play, but that's how I play Orks, man. Fucking, I don't want to pull out Orks because it's just not fair for other people, but
absolutely getting stuck in. So we've just remind everyone in the stream about all the links and stuff to Patrons and whatnot. And we're going to close the stream in the next couple of minutes. Gooseman, is there anything else you want to say to the stream before we conclude this tournament?
Thank you guys for watching. Good job casting, Mr. Landshark. It's always a pleasure. And Landshark, if you're prepared, we can do a similar thing in several weeks' time. We have a lot of interest now. So
fantastic. Maybe the idea might be to spread these kinds of events over maybe like a weekend, like a Saturday and a Sunday.